playing role.
Monty, also the question. I mean, looking at CSK, you obviously fitting Anderson to that daddy's army mold. That's going to be exciting as well if that really translates. But I have to ask you about a few other players. We did sort of briefly mention Jofra Archer as well there. A little bit of a dibbly dobbly that happened there. I mean, he was in the auction and then went out and then went back in. Obviously, we've not seen him in the force that we should in IPL, but what can you expect from someone like Jofra Archer?
Yeah, well, Jofra Archer, everyone kind of like ECB were thinking, happy days, he's not going to be going in the IPL. And it was a huge embarrassment for them. A massive U-turn for Jofra Archer. He wants to be part of the IPL. You can see how desperate so many players around the world. The one league that everybody wants to be involved with is the IPL. It is like the Champions League of football. That's where everybody wants to be because that's where, the big superstars, the big players, the coaches, even the media guys all want to be part of because that's where we see the super talent that comes from cricket and then it goes around all the other leagues. So going back to Jofra Archer, I would think the big question mark will be, can he stay fit for 3 years? If we go for a massive bid for Jofra, even at 2 crores, is it worth the punt? And I reckon he may not go for a big money. Last time he went for 8 crore and with Mumbai Indians and they didn't really get much out of him. He was pretty much injured most of the time there. He had a fantastic record before then with Rajasthan Royals, did really well in 2020, was the MVP. That's the question marks we'll be going for a coach's mind, owner's mind, even a captain's mind. Can he reproduce that performance? And should we go for a massive bid for him? And the injury, can he stay fit? And I don't think he'll go for a big price, to be honest. I think on the second day, he'll probably get picked up by one of the other teams where they think, right, where does Jofra Archer fit? We want the fit bowler for 3 years. And with Jofra, 2-3 crore, I reckon that's a good little punt.
Also, the other, I have to sort of definitely ask you about one England cricketer who I know, everyone's going to clamor for. In fact, I was part of this mock auction that R. Ashwin had done a while back, and there was such a beeline towards Jos Buttler. How big a factor would that be? I mean, Rajasthan Royals, yes, they couldn't really hold on to someone like Jos. Unfortunate that you can't really have it all. But Jos Buttler, what a beeline it'll be for him, Monty.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Jos Buttler is a player who's over the last 4 or 5 months wasn't playing. It's fully fit now, and he performed really well against the West Indies. He's done well in this, obviously, the Abu Dhabi T10 League right now. He's in great form, so I reckon he could be going for that 20 crore price, which I think now where the big players are looking for. So I reckon him, Rishabh Pant is one of them. But Jos Buttler, for sure, there'll be a lot of teams out there for him. He could possibly go to Chennai Super Kings. So Punjab is another one. They've got over 110 crore. They're going to basically build a new team. They may even, his captaincy record isn't great. He may even go there. They've got the money for that. RCB could be a possibility. Obviously, Rajasthan Royals, they would want him back because he's a good asset for them. But yeah, he could be that first Englishman who beats Sam Curran from 18 crore and crosses a 20 crore line.
Absolutely. Monty, also, you talked about briefly Rishabh Pant, KL Rahul. I mean, this IPL auction seems to be, it's not just one person who's going to break the bank. It seems to be multiple talents who probably are going to go over that 20-25 crore bracket. And even somebody like a Jos Buttler, as you mentioned, who do you think is going to be, going to be absolutely bonkers when it comes to that price tag? If one name that you want to pick.
Yeah, look, I think everyone's talking about Rishabh Pant. Rishabh Pant is the biggest name, right, at the moment that they're all going to go for. And teams are going to be thinking about, we're going to give him the captaincy role. He's going to be with us with maybe 3 to 5 year plan. And a positive, I reckon there's only 2 places where he's going to go. Everyone's talking about Punjab Kings because they've got the money to spend and they're going to rebuild a new team. And I think, Rishabh Pant going there, then he kind of picks his team around that. Could be a good role for him because he may even become a future test captain, and that could be where he could be eyeing up. Right, I want to maybe have a fresh start at Punjab Kings, maybe be a captain there, build my captain credentials. Then one day I can maybe become the test captain for India, and I think that could be a right fit. And the other one could be RCB. RCB with 83, crore they've got in their disposal. They could be going for him as well. and possible, like a replacement for Virat Kohli as a captain for their franchise. But yeah, he's the big name in town, which everyone's going to be going for. But I think the surprising one after that, I think it's going to be Liam Livingstone. I think Liam Livingstone is another one who, he's a good spin bowler, whacks big sixes. He actually showed good leadership skills when he went during the T20 against the West Indies. Did really well there. So I reckon there'll be a lot of owners, coaches kind of like thinking, right, where does he fit in for us? And there's only one place that turns, and it turns square, and that is Chennai. I reckon Chennai Super Kings would be going for him, and I reckon they'll go to 25 to 30 crores because he's the guy for the next 3 years. He's an impact player. He can bowl off spin, bowl leg spin. He can bat at any position. So I reckon Chennai Super Kings is the place where MS Dhoni will be thinking, I want Liam Livingstone. I don't care what the price is. Bring him here.
Monty, I have to obviously have to ask you how, when you're looking at the 10 franchises, you've got a few franchises who kind of have that 40 crore, 50 crore to spend, and then you have a team like a franchise like Punjab that has 100 who can play party pooper over there. What dynamics? How do you see this auction playing out from the fiscal, the money perspective? Which team is best placed according to you monetarily to kind of go there and build a squad from who they've already retained?
Yeah, look, for me, I think it's, Hyderabad, really. Sunrisers Hyderabad are the team that are probably batting-wise are the strongest. Yeah. Got a very strong batting lineup. They probably don't need to get, too many players in their sort of in their lineup, but they may just go for a really big one, and, possibly looking for an all-rounder like Sam Curran, maybe. He's not available at the moment, and he's, really good on them slow, low wickets in Hyderabad. I think he would be really, very well suited. But then, we have to obviously look at Delhi Capitals as well. Delhi Capitals is a team which I think, they with their new sort of Badani as their head coach, I reckon he'll have a real good eye on some of these overseas players, obviously some youngsters as well. The Indian uncapped players, where he probably want in his team as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And on that note, let's bring in Jamie Alter as well, from a journalist and part of Cricket Next as well. Jamie, it's a great starting point where Monty is talking about in terms of how the teams are stacking up. It's quite interesting. Like this season, you have this list of two marquee players, which in a way, kind of evens out things for the teams who have the bigger purse, who have the lesser purse. Just your thoughts, start off with in terms of the marquee player list. That is going to be 1 hour of absolute bidding wars.
Absolutely. Hi, Vineet, Rupa, Monty. Good to be here. Absolutely. I mean, the moment we start to track these developments, months ahead, who's going to make the marquee list? You just know, because not just because of the base price, like Monty was just saying, we just discussed a few names, and I'm sure before I logged on, you discussed even more names. This is almost like the cream of international cricket, not just T20 cricket. You have names like Joss Butler. One time he was a test player. He's been part of one-day World Cup winning squads and T20 winning squads, and it doesn't sort of seem to affect the franchises in regards to the marquee player pool, whether someone has not scored runs for 2-3 months. Joss Butler. Monty will know the exact dates, I'm sure, but Butler's been away for a long time. Liam Livingstone has been up and down. Rabada has been, carefully managed by Cricket South Africa. But these names are so big, and Rishabh Pant. I saw that tweet from Irfan Pathan a few days ago. We could be in for a plus 25 crore splurge. So it's just, and I get that's where the auction always starts. We sort of, all of us who sit in studios for hours and hours, by the time the second day comes, we're spent, but a lot of our attention does go to that first marquee set. And even historically, ever since the IPL has begun, the majority of those marquee players, give or take a few who I won't take names here, but they've gone for 16 odd crores and the returns have never stacked up. But a majority of them have given you that proverbial, bang for the buck. So let's get this circus started. I can't wait.
Yeah, and for anyone who's sort of joining in, just to tell you what that marquee list looks like. The first set has Joss Butler, Shreyas Iyer. Of course, we don't know which order they will appear in. As we know, the lots pick up Joss Butler, who just scored 50 out of 13 in a T10 league just some days ago. I got one of the teammates messaging me saying that was a fiery innings. So everyone, all of them kind of coming in hot. Shreyas Iyer, a lot to prove there for him. Rishabh Pant, Kagiso Rabada, Arshdeep Singh, Mitchell Stark, Yuzvendra Chahal. That's M2 there. Liam Livingston, David Miller, KL Rahul, Mohammad Shami, a lot of clamour for him
it's
too.
stacked, it's stacked.
Mohammad Siraj, that's your marquee list. And you know what I love about this though, and I want to go to Monty and I want Jamie to weigh in as well after Vineet. I love the fact that bowlers getting that much more interest, even a little more than a lot of the batters, because we always talk about a heavily stacked batting interest where all of them going to clamor for the big hitting prowess. But the bowlers, I mean, I'm just waiting for Yuzvendra Chahal and how much interest that's going to have.
You know, just before Monty, you come in, just one line. I'm a bowler, and for me, bowlers win you matches, batters set
Absolutely.
you the wins, but it is the bowlers actually win you the matches. Monty, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I'm loving the fact that the bowlers are dominating, the IPL market, and their price tags are going up. And from a spinner's point of view, yeah, I'd love to see a spinner on top of that list. I know fast bowlers are a massive commodity in the IPL, and we see the likes of Mitchell Starc, Pat Cummins. So you can see when you spent 20 crores last year, you got your money's worth. And I think now with the spinners as well, yeah, like Ravindra Chahal, he will go for big money because he's a proven match winner in the IPL, and there'll be a lot of people out for him. And I hope he gets crosses that 20 crore line as well. It'd be good for the spinners, that finally there's a spinner there who is competing with the fast bowlers as well.
Yeah, I see Jamie's eyebrows going, oh, really? No, but just to sort of, get everyone interested, we can see all of them gather about. We can see all the teams kind of at the tables, all readying. Ashish Nehra looking at papers. I don't think he ever did that. He doesn't need any papers. We all know that Gujarat Titans head coach, mentor, and such.
Everything there, yeah.
Stephen Fleming there
The
at
usual,
the
usual suspects.
usual
yeah.
suspects. The stage looks amazing. But yes, we're sort of excited as well.
We are
for this
very much
too.
excited. Yep. Of course, after the what we saw transpire in the morning here at the BGT, now it's kind of that was kind of an appetizer. Now it's the full course meal here. But Jamie, yeah, we were discussing in terms of how things can change and how these play. The strategies for the auctions would be there. I mean, Punjab Kings and RCB go into this auction with the biggest purse. Do you think that first ever it is going to be Punjab and RCB going at each other and others being a bit frugal?
I would assume Punjab. I mean, they've laid off pretty much everyone. They've just kept two uncapped players who, with all due respect, yes, they had that one good season, but they're still sort of untested when it comes to the IPL number. But again, Vineet knows very well my views on Punjab Kings. You can change the name, you can change everything you want. Somehow they'll find a way to just bungle up. I mean, rare is an IPL season where on paper that Punjab franchise. I'm going back to the Yuvraj and Sean Marsh days. I'm going back to the Mahela Jayawardene, Sangakkara days. Somehow they just find a way to, you wasted a fantastic talent like KL Rahul there. And now we read even some comments about certain players who have been there recently saying we would not even go back there. So from a skeptic, all the best to Punjab Kings and their management to do what they want to do. But I think it's RCB are the ones which are actually going to be more fun to watch, just because they're like the Pakistan team. They can be brilliant and banal on the same day. And I think the fact that, Virat Kohli is there, they've laid off some big names. A lot of buzz about will KL Rahul go back. KL Rahul has said, I love to go back to the Chinnaswamy. I'm a Bangalore boy. So between the two, Vineet, I would be more keen. It's a fact. I'm going to be watching Bangalore way more than Punjab.
I'll also be watching Bangalore way more than Punjab only because of DK. If DK is at that table and the fidgety DK that he is, Dinesh Karthik, that's going to be an interesting table to watch. But Monty, do jump in. Punjab, Project Ponting. Why can't Project Ponting really take off? Maybe that's what Punjab needed.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's where a lot of people will be looking at. It's not Punjab. It's not at the owners, at Ricky Ponting. Like you said, Project Ponting, that's what, Punjab is going to be all about. That's why he's been drafted in, is to restart Punjab King again, build a new team. And there could be probably, if they get it right, if they get their buy, if they get potentially, pick up some really big names and they be strategic in their thinking, they could end up being one of the strongest squads. They've got the potential to do that, but it's up to Ponting. It's up to his strategic thinking. I reckon they'll try and bring back the left arm Sardar. They want him back in Punjab as well. Arshdeep Singh, he'll be another one. Liam Livingston again. They'll probably try and get him as well, because you can see the impact that he is able to have as well. But I think the real key for them is they need a good captain. Who is going to be their leader for the next 3 years? That's where they kind of like, found it a lot difficult. Leadership's the key. In the IPL, the teams that do most well and they win consistently, Rohit Sharma, Gautam Gambhir, MS Dhoni, they've won the IPL many times because the leadership was good. That's what Punjab needs now, a good leader.
Word going around. Ponting's very keen on Steve Smith
Oh.
to captain Project Ponting. Would Rishabh Pant be okay playing? Maybe he is. That's another sort of
Project Ponting and
sec-
Project Pant maybe rhymes better than
Uh,
Steve Smith, but then again, yeah.
You never know.
You
But
never know.
maybe Pant wants to focus on his batting after coming back and then sort of let the captaincy lead its way. But
Of course.
we have a lot of people joining us across
Yes,
from
so
various cities.
Purnima Murli from Chennai is joining us. Sudat, I think it's Sudat. I think Sudat is joining from Bangalore. Hi, Sudat. So yeah, we've been talking about RCB a lot, and what's the buzz around there? I mean, I suppose you are there at an academy, and RCB always gives you very divided opinions there. So what's the buzz there for the IPL auction?
The one buzz is everyone is expecting KL Rahul to come back home. That's
lot of
the
young
buzz
talent,
for the past few days.
local talents,
You know,
yeah.
it's especially gone up after KL Rahul himself said that he would wish to come back to Bangalore. He expressed that wish. So yes, there's a lot of buzz around Bengaluru. I think a lot of people are also appreciative of the fact that RCB has made some pretty good retentions here. I think Rajat Patidar is an excellent retention. I think Yash Dayal gets his due. He bowled excellently this season, and I think he deserves contract as well. He deserves to be retained by RCB, and of course, who else can RCB retain if not for Virat Kohli, their most marquee player? So yes,
Or a captain.
RCB is going to look to break the bank on quite a few players this time around. You can definitely expect RCB to go hard when bidding for KL Rahul, be it for Rishabh Pant as well. But they'll definitely want to start focusing on their bowling. RCB has always fallen short when it comes to picking their fast bowlers, their bowlers, someone who can bowl in all conditions. And I think this time around, they're going to look to buy that one key bowler, one key fast bowler around which they can build a lineup. You can very well expect Mohammad Siraj to return to RCB. So yes, there's quite a bit of buzz around RCB this time around. I think fans are, waiting eagerly for some time now. It's a storied thing that RCB has, the biggest fan base, the most loyal fan base ever. But I think fans this time around finally want a cup. The ladies brought home a cup this time around. It's time the boys bring it too.
And of course, the word, of course, is that the auction has also started with the first player, one of the most sought after pace bowlers, Arshdeep Singh. We know the
Yeah.
RTM. We know Punjab itching to
Itching
lift
for
the
the
RTM
RTM.
card.
And the RTM is very complicated this time around.
Yes.
It's not that straightforward. But yeah, Ashdeep Singh opens the IPL 2025 auction. It'll be quite interesting who starts off the bid. And of course, DC has the pedal up as usual. Thank you, I think, Monty Panessa. Thank you for joining us for your insights. Okay, and yeah, I think the bidding has started. Ashdeep Singh, we've been talking about Ashdeep Singh.
Absolutely.
Absolute gun bowler. And to my mind, I thought they'll probably retain Ashdeep. For me, it was a surprise that they did not.
So obviously, I think the idea was to go and see how build a bigger, different sort of a core. They kept a few of their players, and they wanted to see what bigger core that they
Yeah,
could sort of
that's
shake up things. I think that was the whole idea. But someone like Arshdeep Singh, I think they're okay. Chennai and Delhi
Chennai
kind of
and DC
involved in that
are
war
involved in
there.
it.
Unsurprisingly,
But Chennai would be looking for Chennai. Historically have had a very strong Indian bowling core, and if they get somebody like an Ashdeep Singh, will be great. But yeah, it's not going to be that easy for DC. Again, every team in a way is looking for that strong Indian core from a bowling perspective, and left armers Indian, cap player is this very premium commodity, so to speak.
Yeah, so two things going in Arshdeep's here. One, of course, that your pacer, your Indian pacer, your second current Indian pacer.
Indian
He's one of
pacer,
the
yeah.
favored ones. And just to explain the RTM rule for those who are watching, and a little unsure, it's not like what it used to be before. What happens now is you have a bidding, and a team that finalizes the bid. Let's say in this case it's Delhi and Chennai. Let's say it goes up to when. And now Gujarat has jumped in. So it's Gujarat and Delhi. Let's say one of these teams finally win the bid and it's settled at an X amount. Then they will, of course, ask Punjab if they want to RTM. And if they RTM, then it goes back to
Goes
Gujarat
back to Gujarat,
to
yeah.
hike the price. By a hike, you have given one chance to push the amount to whatever number. It could be another additional 1 crore to
any
5 crores
number, yeah.
or to just 50 lakhs, whatever they feel they are willing to
Willing
pay
to pay
for
more,
that
yeah.
player. And of course, then Punjab right to matches it if they are okay with it. I'm sure they will. I mean, you can't give up someone like Arshdeep.
Arshdeep, I mean, you cannot. I mean, the bid has currently gone. I mean, 9.2510. So it's just the very first bid itself is quite huge and quite interesting. There's GT. I was also thinking maybe Mohammad Shami would be retained.
Of course.
It could be a possibility there.
Yeah. I mean, the idea is you're looking at two pace bowlers, maybe a combination of an Indian and a foreigner, but it could be two Indian.
Yeah.
They had Shami and Mohit Sharma sort of leading the charge for them in the previous season. That turned out so well for them. Mohit Sharma really sort of turning the corner. I remember when I was working with them, there were so many times he wasn't even in the playing 11 that first season, but to sort of come back and get that confidence. Ashish Negra worked a lot with him, as he always does. He's always around with each and every player there, even if it's a support staff. So someone like Arshdeep, and now we see Bangalore also sort of
also chipping. I think most of the teams would be chipping, and Arshdeep itself, such an interesting story. I remember under 19 when he was part of the under 19 World Cup squad, there were 3 pacers who were being talked about, and Arshdeep was not there. That lineup included Kamlesh Nagarkoti, Shivam Mavi, and there was Arshdeep was there, but nobody was really talking about it. And look at him, the way he has come forward. That's quite interesting how he has developed himself. And well, you can't remember that Yorker in that versus Pakistan, the Asia Cup as well. So Jamie, Arshdeep, you think he's going to go over 18, 19, or 14, 15 would be it?
Sorry, I'm on mute. Yeah, I think 14, 15 is probably reasonable. I'm just seeing, I mean, RCB, Monty also mentioned that earlier. The bowling has often been problematic. So if they can acquire someone like Arshdeep on that very tricky Chinnaswamy ground, it'll be massive for them. I mean, look, he had a decent IPL, but then the T20 World Cup, he wasn't he the joint highest wicket taker, and now he's a few wickets shy of becoming India's leading wicket taker in T20s. And just looking at Arshdeep Singh's graph, and the age, to play T20s in January, he'll probably become number 1. And looking at his form and his age, he's probably going to hold on to that tag of India's leading wicket taker in T20 ice for a long, long time. So not surprised for the teams making a beeline for him. And Vineet, Rupa, I mean, whoever gets him, they're going to be, 25% better than they were last season, because we're talking about arguably the best T20 Indian fast bowler going around.
Yes, and I call 18 crores for sure. I got at least 18, 17, 18
it looks like
for
it's
sure
that way.
for Arshdeep. If they want to hike the price for Punjab, they match it if you want to, if you want the boy back. But we have reporters, we heard from Sudat just a while back. Chennai was bidding for Arshdeep. I want to go to Purnima, who's standing there at Chennai for us. Who do Chennai want in the squad this time, Purnima?
Well, a lot of them are eyeing for Ashwin because Ashwin is not new to the CSK team. MS Dhoni is known to make surprise moves. Right now, Arshdeep Singh, he's being the most wanted person in the bidding. What are your expectations? Who do you think CSK should get?
I think, Ashwin could be a nice choice because, that home association would always be there. And now that, he's not playing the shorter format of the game, so he could do a lot more well for CSK. And it's not new for him to play at CSK. So definitely Ashwin could be one buy. And of course, some of the other players like Mitchell Santner could be also there. And most interestingly, Hasaranga, the Sri Lankan leg spinner, could also come into the mix. So these are from actually the all-rounder capability. But again, from a batting standpoint, I would still want Devon Conway and Rachin Ravindra to be back. But my first choice would always be Devon Conway over there because he's done so well as an opener along with Ruturaj Gaikwad. So I want to get back that particular combination which was going with CSK.
Right. So a lot of excitement here as well. Many students. One person who's a CSK fan wearing the yellow jersey. CSK never retire, right?
Yes. So we want MSD back.
Yeah. So MSD and CSK, they just hope MSD continues forever. That's the word coming in from a lot of excited fans here. Back to you.
Yeah, we now will move to Tauz Rizvi from Mumbai. And Tauz, you are there, I think, suppose at the Shivaji Park. And again, I mean, the the three big names or four big names, teams that everybody has an eye on: CSK, RCB, and of course Mumbai Indians. Of course, Mumbai Indians have had a very good retention thing that they have, but then again they are going to look for a lot of names. What is the buzz there? What are people talking about? Who do they want to see combine with a Hardik and a Rohit and a Tilak Verma there?
See, I'm right now at the Shivaji Park, the iconic Shivaji Park where Sachin Tendulkar started his cricketing career, right? So the buzz is great here. People are expecting a lot of things to happen at the IPL auction. And you know what? The surprising part, I mean, we had the best of the best retainers list with Rohit Sharma, Surya Kumar Yadav, Hardik Pandya, Jasprit Bumrah. I mean, you just name the superstars, we have it. But these guys want Rishabh Pant as well. I mean, Ishan Kishan used to, open with Rohit Sharma at the top for Mumbai Indians. So instead of Ishan, and he did a good job, by the way. I am telling you, he did a good job with Mumbai Indians. He may be, stop and start, but Ishan Kishan was, one of the most exciting players here. But today, these guys want either George Butler or Rishabh Pant. I have had a few words with a few players right now. They are busy playing cricket. They are enjoying their game. They're enjoying this is their life, right? In Mumbai, Shivaji Park Maidan, cricket is life, and every person, every individual cricketer right now is busy with their game. So, I mean, once they'll find out time, they'll join us and speak. We are going to speak to them, but off the record, we had a chat with some fans. They said they want Rishabh Pant as a wicket keeper. They want, or maybe a George Butler from England. I mean, these two cricketers, the behind the wickets, it's one of the most important, position behind the wickets as well as a batter. So these guys want either George Butler or Rishabh Pant, and also they have thrown a name. They want a partner of Jasprit Bumrah, and that is Mohammad Shami. Can you imagine? I mean, Mohammad Shami. So. It's something exciting. These people are
just
looking
to sort of
the
cut you off a bit, Thos, because we've just concluded that bidding war, and I must say I called it 18 crores to Punjab.
RTM enabled in the first.
RTM enabled, and there was a bit
enabled.
of confusion. I think Hyderabad were like, what do we have to do now? How much more? Okay, high.
I think Hyderabad bid for 15.75. Then it went up to 18. But yeah, we saw the RTM, the revised RTM being used, and of course Arshdeep Singh going back to Punjab Kings at 18 might as well have gone in as the first pick then.
Yeah, and what a great pick, and they were excited. They were really excited to have him back, back in the fold. And again, the next person coming in, again, one more pacer. Again,
another Punjab King, former Punjab King pacer and quality. Yes, Kagiso Rabada, quality pacer. But in comparison to Arshdeep Singh, I think Kagiso Rabada somewhere, in T20Is does go for a bit runs, but again, there's no substitute for pace and no substitute for impact. But Rabada at 2 crore base, I mean, it will be interesting. I think Bengal, RCB has started the bid with Kagiso Rabada. They see a good partner there for Yash Dayal. But I don't know. Kagiso Rabada, what do you think? Would it go for over 10, under 10?
No, there will be definitely interest for Kagiso. Look, he's not proven himself to the extent that you would think that he could, but a solid buy any day. But Jamie, just getting Jamie to sort of jump in here at this point as well. Jamie, thoughts on Arshdeep? Again, predictable, but Kagiso Rabada. How do you see this one going?
No, I'll agree with what both of you just. But he's one of those much sought after players where Ekto he plays across 3 formats. He plays Tests, plays ODIs, plays T20s, whereas Arshdeep does not play much red ball cricket, and he's played a handful of one-day matches. Maybe if Arshdeep Singh becomes a one-day regular, Rupa, with the eye on the Champions Trophy as well as the World Cup in a few years, maybe then you'll see his form in T20s impacted. To my mind, only because his schedule is such, or his workload, as we use in cricket terms, it's designed to keep him the best for T20s. Rabada is a much better bowler, I would say, but when you're in demand, he also plays league, so it's tough. I think had the IPL been played in a couple other countries, you probably would have seen Rabada with some better numbers. He's had some good seasons, but I mean, I remember him going for 40, 45 on too many occasions. He wants to bounce the ball in, whether it be for DC, whether it be for Punjab Kings. and we all know a lot of our grounds are not so conducive to his style of bowling. So I'd be very surprised, like you guys both alluded to, if he goes. Well, sorry, he's already reached 8.5. So, but I don't see him going beyond 10. But
And
yes.
Punjab Kings were
was
on
just-
point with their first bye, and I think their social media game is also quite good. Abhi Zinda Hai Hum is what Punjab Kings have tweeted about Arshdeep. Quite interesting. I mean, yeah, it was there that they'll probably look to buy back or RTM Arshdeep Singh, and that's what that has been done. For now, the bidding for Kagiso Rabada, I think it's on RCB's table right now.
Yeah, Bengaluru, and they're bidding for him, and
They're bidding for him, yeah.
and frankly,
I
even I'm a
also
little
saw
surprised.
Mumbai Indians also bidding for
Mumbai also
Kagiso
jumping in.
Rabada.
Gujarat is in it as well. Yeah, I have to agree with Jamie there a little bit. 10 crores, yes, I would have given 10. It's gone a little above that, but also I think a lot of the thinking for a lot of teams, and I must say that this kind of you sort of think it because I was doing that mock auction with R. Ashwin, and you start thinking, how do you go? Do you go conservative at the start? Or do you sort of try and see you want to save a bit and just focus on the top one buy, and then do you start thinking about the money?
So that is where I think this market set of having the market players right up there pretty much kills that strategy, because teams like PBKS, RCB, they can go big with these buys, and by the time the markets are done, everyone's on the same line. So a Mumbai or an KKR, they might be actually very easy going in terms of the first markets, and I think we have the second buy.
Not bad.
Second by
Close to
Kagiso
what we
Rabada.
predicted,
Yeah,
10.75 going to Gujarat. Unsurprising there
Gujarat.
as well. But I have to sort of, before we see the next player, let's quickly just cross to Toss, because Toss has been there with us. Nice to see you, Toss, after a very long time. Hi. And I have to say, what does Mumbai want? I mean, we know that they've got a solid retention plan. Their batting looks gold. What are they going to go for when it comes to the batting? Are we going to see a super cracking pair, at least a new ball pair, along with Jasprit Bumrah? Who their target be?
Shreyas Iyer comes in.
I said, as I said earlier, 40. They are looking. They don't have much budget. I mean, that is just 45 crores, right? Because they have spent most of their money on retention list right now. So they have the best of the players, the cream of Indian cricket, and the best part is all are in form right now, right? So they want Jasprit Bumrah to part. They want Jasprit Bumrah's partner. You know who? It's Mohammad Shami. Right, so they want Mohammad Shami. I don't know. It's going to be very, very expensive, very, very difficult, because 45 crores they will have to go all out. So these guys, these cricketers, they want Mohammad Shami as a partner of Jasprit Bumrah. Again, talking about other batting, marquee players. They want some big players in Jaws Butler, as I said earlier, and Rishabh Pant. They are looking at that behind the wickets as one of the most important aspects. But I would like one of the players, one of the fans, to come and join us, and I'll ask them what do they want exactly. Fans, they are very excited. These guys are busy playing, and there are many people out there. Youngsters, come here. So, आपको कौन चाहिए? किसको?
ऐसा तो कोई नहीं, विराट कोहली आएगा तो
विराट कोहली तो आरसीबी के साथ है. आपको किसको चाहिए मुंबई में?
मुंबई में ट्रेंट बोल्ट को चाहिए.
ट्रेंट बोल्ट को चाहिए. So this guy wants this. What's your name?
प्रणव आउकर.
Pranav Outcome. Trent Bolt has played for Mumbai Indians before, and this is going to be a great reunion of Jasprit Bumrah and Trent Bolt if Trent Bolt returns to Mumbai Indians. But क्या लगता है Trent Bolt क्यों चाहिए?
वो बॉलर अच्छा है इसलिए.
बॉलर अच्छा है इसलिए. एक लेफ्ट आर्म पेसर इफेक्ट हो जाएगा. आप बताइए.
ईशान किशन.
ईशान किशन क्यों चाहिए?
क्योंकि वो ओपनर भी अच्छा और विकेट कीपिंग भी करते हैं.
और कैसा गया था पिछला सीजन? ईशान किशन का थोड़ा मिक्स था. आपको क्या लगा? थोड़ा आप क्या एनालिसिस दे सकते हैं अपने ब्यूटीफुल छोटे से ब्रेन से?
अरे उसको तो अभी हेड दे नहीं सकते क्योंकि बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है.
हेड देने की तो बात ही नहीं, बट अच्छा प्लेयर है डेफिनेटली. ही इज अ वेरी वेरी गुड प्लेयर एंड एन एक्साइटिंग प्लेयर. ईशान किशन, व्हाट डू यू थिंक? कम हियर. आपका नाम क्या है? सोहम, क्या लगता है मुंबई इंडियंस किसको लेना चाहिए आईपीएल में?
आईपीएल में मुझे लगता है कि
अभी आप प्रिपेयर करके नहीं आए शायद आईपीएल ऑक्शन के लिए, फिर आप बैठेंगे कैसे आईपीएल ऑक्शन में? सो दीज यंगस्टर्स आर वेरी वेरी एक्साइटेड. आपको क्या लगता है? ईशान किशन उन्होंने बोला, आपको क्या लगता है विकेट कीपर कौन होना चाहिए? जॉर्ज बटलर, ऋषभ पंत, ईशान किशन, कौन होना चाहिए?
जॉर्ज बटलर होना चाहिए.
जॉर्ज बटलर है. क्यों?
क्योंकि वो अच्छा कीपिंग करता है इसलिए.
और बैटिंग भी तो करता है.
हाँ.
right? So these youngsters are very very excited. They say ki either George Butler, somebody says Ishan Kishan, somebody says somebody wants Trent Bolt with Bumrah. So I mean there are various choices, and these guys are very very excited to have a lot of players. But then I remind you, this is uh, the budget of Mumbai Indians is just 45 crores, right? So in 45 crores, they have to manage somehow some youngsters, some cricketers who can still make it to the playing 11, make it to the squad, so that Mumbai Indians can come out with a good team, a perfect team that can be match winning side. Mumbai Indians have already won 5 IPL titles, that is a record number, and equals Chennai Super Kings, right? So it's going to be one exciting call for Mumbai Indians fans.
Right. Thank you, Thos, for that update. And we'll go back to the live updates here. And quite interestingly, Shreyas Iyer, even though he has crossed that 10 crore mark,
which is what we're talking about.
It's been mentoring. It's not been like Ashdeep or Kagiso Rabada like going up and up. And very interestingly, Kolkata Knight Riders
went up till a point.
Went up, I think, till 10 before Venki Mysore said we are out.
Yeah, we were kind of talking over here just off the camera when this whole thing was happening, and I was telling Vineet, I think Delhi is going to go hard for them, and then we didn't see Delhi jumping, and we saw Kolkata going. Like, what is happening? But the predictions I was making for Shreyas has to go for at least 15 to 16, 15 to 16 to Delhi.
16 as a captain.
As a captain to Delhi is what I was saying. Jamie, weigh in, please.
So look, it's a tricky one because the talent is so obvious, but unfortunately, when you bat at number 4, he scores at a brisk rate. But the impression has been built up that Shreyas Iyer he doesn't have a maverick game. He's still got very good numbers. I think that somehow works against him. I would say, right now, look, he took KKR to the title. I know a lot of credit perhaps unfairly goes to Gautam Gambhir. I think Shreyas Iyer does not get or did not get as much credit as he should. I hear things, he just goes for the toss. No, he's much smarter than that. He's got a good, Tausbai knows, even at Mumbai in the domestic level, he's captain there. I thought he was very good with DC or DD during that transition phase. Yeah. So he's very sharp. So probably teams that need leaders, and I'm not surprised that DC is going for him. But I get it, Vineet, that clamor for him, like people aren't getting out of their chairs, falling over for him. I just think it's because, I don't want to use the word sedate, but because he's so chilled out of himself and often batting at number 4, he likes to take his time. Somehow the impression is, Bill, at T20, you cannot be wasting time. Maybe that perhaps goes against on a bad day when your team is stuck and you need a guy to play spin very, very well. Tough to look beyond what Shreyas Iyer offers, So also he's somewhat injury prone, and when he's in that Hardik Pandya zone, when he gets injured, like KL Rahul, he's often gone for 4 or 5 months. Maybe that goes against him, but as I say, he's nearing 16 crores. So what do I know, man?
Yeah, and also, we knew that. I think, before the auctions, all the buzz was a lot of the Indian batters, even though they were beleaguered like Shreyas, he's had a tough year. Yeah. It's not been the best of years. Let's be very honest. Getting on the wrong side of certain things can't really bode too well. But I guess that really works because IPL, I feel, is like a game changer. It can turn things around for you and make things go from sunset to sunrise.
Absolutely.
And that hunger is what could fuel him here again, going back to his own franchise.
After all that, whatever we have talked about, him winning that title with Kolkata Knight Riders in a way redeemed himself. And he was like saying, you know what, look at me now. Yeah. So after that, to have him release was quite interesting. But Rupa, I do want to talk to you about here, or want to have your thoughts in terms of, because you've been part of these teams, how does the dynamic work in terms of, just give you an example here, Punjab Kings and Delhi Capitals are the two teams bidding for it, and we had an eye for both Rishabh Pant and Shreyas Iyer there, captaincy material. You have a Ponting at Punjab Kings. Ponting was there also at DC with Shreyas Iyer and Pant.
Yes.
What would be the thinking behind, going for Shreyas Iyer from Punjab especially?
Interesting that you asked this, because just going back to what you just mentioned as you asked me this question, one was look, especially if you're going for captaincy material, you got to gel with the management there, you got to gel with the system there. Obviously, you might think it's strange that someone like a Shreyas has not been persisted with by Kolkata, but there's a reason to it. We're not going to get into that there, but there was a reason to it, and we knew that he was not going to be going back there in
Yeah.
Kolkata this time. That was what a lot of the
But
conversations along the corridors is what we heard.
the paddle went up
And the
quite a
paddle's
few
going up. It's
times.
gone to 19 crores,
Wow.
my friends.
Wow.
I mean, he's going to possibly be the first to break that 20 crore barrier, because Punjab is not bowing down, nor is Delhi.
Delhi is
I'm
going
guessing
hard.
it's like you said, it's about that whole, again, the relationship. He did get along very well with Ponting,
Absolutely.
and they had a very good relationship back then when he was with Delhi. Not a very surprising turn of events, but we also sort of had this conversation that Punjab would go for two proper batters, not just a Pant. They would want Pant with a Shreyas as well, possibly.
They have the purse to do that also.
They have the purse to do that as well, and then who knows, maybe hiking it up for someone like Delhi, who really
Delhi,
wants a
absolutely.
captaincy material. But yeah, that I think that's my thinking as well at this point. Vineet, share your laughter, which you sort of
No, I just was going through the tweets where there's Delhi Capitals also putting out a very interesting tweet, going up to 15 crores, old friend already. Yeah. I mean, you might as well, if you want to get your old friend back, if you have released, you might as well spend a bit more, for sure. 21 crores. Wow. So the first 20 crore bracket probably is done.
been
You will have a
breached.
lot more, and I think there's a bit of slowness in terms of what the teams want to decide on. But yeah, it's Punjab or Delhi, and it's very much clear cut there as a captaincy material. Who would you like to see go for Punjab or go back to Delhi?
Look, I mean, I think it's. I mean, of course, he would possibly, either ways, Shreyas would want to be a captain. He would want to go and captain a side. Let's be honest. I mean, he tasted that last year.
Yeah.
He knows what it's like to win
I think he's
an
going
IPL.
as a captain in any case. Yeah.
He knows what it's like to win an IPL as a captain. Obviously, wherever he goes, he would want to be captain. This is also interesting because it's gone up to 23 crores.
Now DC
gentlemen.
is in a way in strife that what do they do now?
23 crores. Obviously, they're looking at him as captain.
I think both the teams
Yes.
are, both Punjab and Delhi are looking at him as a captaincy option. And there goes
Punjab
the battle
not
again.
dying down. Punjab not holding back, nor is Delhi. Wow, this is the mini war before the mega war, Jamie.
Yeah, I mean, look, you're right. Both teams need captains. I just feel he'd be a better sit at Delhi Capitals,
Yeah.
because the coaching staff or the management they've formed seems to be a bit more on the page. I mean, you heard me earlier. I mean, I lost faith in Punjab management years ago. They don't know what to do with the best of players. So probably between the two, Delhi and even Shreyas Iyer, I mean, I'm not speaking for him, but I think heart of hearts, he'd also probably feel a bit more better at DC, because he's been there before. He knows, But 24 crores is a lot more than I thought, and we haven't even got to Rishabh Pant yet. So wow.
I mean, I was saying 17, and it's gone to 24 because both of them aren't pulling back. They just they've gone at it with Shreyas Iyer. But just a thought as well on we always talk about how, yes, and Jamie, you mentioned the word sedate. You don't really associate sedate with T20 cricket. I get it, but a lot of teams have worked with that middle order sedate player, but they've obviously paired up with those fire hitting batter at the top and someone who can go big guns in the middle to lower. So you have someone who can sort of stitch that together. I think that's the role that he would want
Yeah, most definitely. And also the added skill set of he's one of the better players of spin bowling in the T20 format, in the sense he can go gung-ho against spinners. And on that note, I think officially the most expensive buy it would be, he has crossed at 25 crore mark, Shreyas Iyer, and this is within the first half an hour of IPL auction. We still have 574 odd players to go, and that's still going. 25.25 Delhi and Punjab.
I would quickly like to bring in Toss here because he is a Mumbai lad. Let's not forget Shreyas is a Mumbai lad. Toss, thoughts on this as well? Shreyas being fought over Delhi and Punjab.
No, absolutely, man. This is something very big. Shreyas Iyer, obviously, he's been a winner. He's been a leader, somebody who's won the IPL title only last year. I was surprised, why did KKR release Shreyas Iyer? And a lot of people from Mumbai, right? A lot of people from Mumbai, a lot of cricket fans, because this he's a Mumbai boy. And yesterday itself, he got a century in Syed Mushtaq Ali, and what a start! I mean, again, what a week it has been for Shreyas Iyer. He got a century yesterday for Mumbai, and then today he's been bought. He's been fought over for worth crores and crores of rupees. I mean, he's a dynamic player off the field or on the field, and the kind of batter he is, magnificent. The way he bats, the way he takes on the attack. Yeah, there have been patches, there have been days when there have been years, in fact, some of the time where he's not been in form. But this guy is full of confidence, right? This guy is all about confidence, and if he takes the field, he acts like a leader. I mean, even if he's not the leader, I mean, the way he leads those youngsters, the way there is a lot of swag related to Shreyas Iyer. I mean, and you know what? Worli is not very far away from Shivaji Park. It's very close, and Shreyas Iyer has played a lot of cricket in Mumbai. The Maidan, and you know what? On the left, there is Shivaji Park Gymkhana right now, and this is the place where Shivaji Park Cricket Academy, Shreyas Iyer made his cricket career, started his cricket career from under Praveen Amre. So it's been fantastic. Yeah, this is 25 crores is huge, and still people are fighting. I mean, the teams are fighting over him. It's something big for Shreyas. I mean, he would be definitely looking, on TV exactly who's fighting for me. But I would like to know the views of fans if, regarding their Mumbai boy being, bought worth. I mean, there is a fight going on. Come here, boy. Tell me, श्रेयस अय्यर मुंबई 25 करोड़ के ऊपर जा रहा है, आपको क्या लगता है यार? श्रेयस अय्यर मुंबई बॉय है, उसको मुंबई में रहना चाहिए था, और दिल्ली और पंजाब वहां पर फाइट कर रहे हैं. मुंबई में रहना चाहिए था, मगर वो दिल्ली और पंजाब फाइट कर रहे हैं. तो कैसा लग रहा है आपको? कहाँ जाना चाहिए?
वो तो मुंबई में आना चाहिए.
अच्छा, he wants Shreyas Iyer in Mumbai, but the pocket, I'm telling you, it's just 45 crores that they have left. So 25 crores, even if they go for Shreyas Iyer, worth 25, 26 crores, it's going to be difficult for Mumbai. मुंबई के लिए difficult हो जाएगा.
हाँ, वो तो हो जाएगा डिफिकल्ट.
बाकी प्लेयर्स भी तो खरीदने हैं ना, तो आप अगर श्रेयस के लिए जाओगे तो क्या लगता है आपको, मुंबई छोड़ के किधर जाना चाहिए श्रेयस?
दिल्ली कैपिटल.
दिल्ली कैपिटल. सो दिस इज व्हाट दिल्ली कैपिटल्स, क्यों, क्या लगता है आपको?
वो दिल्ली कैपिटल को, मतलब वो अच्छा खेलता है इसलिए दिल्ली कैपिटल, क्योंकि मुंबई तो अभी उसको ले नहीं सकती.
अच्छा, केकेआर भी तो खेला है, केकेआर का कैप्टन रहा है और इसने लास्ट में आईपीएल जीता है, तो केकेआर को नहीं जाना चाहिए वापस?
केकेआर को अभी केकेआर खरीदेगी तो मतलब जाना चाहिए वैसा भी. फिर दिल्ली कैपिटल में उसने एक बार केकेआर को ट्रॉफी जीता है, दिल्ली भी जीतना चाहिए ना.
दिल्ली भी जीतना चाहिए. दैट इज समथिंग वेरी एक्साइटिंग. दिल्ली भी जीतना चाहिए. केकेआर जीत चुकी है. मुंबई इंडियंस का बजट थोड़ा ऊपर हो जाएगा अगर श्रेयस अय्यर के लिए गए. सो दैट इज गोइंग टू बी समथिंग. These fans are divided over the loyalty, the Shreyas Iyer factor. Although being a Mumbai boy, I mean, you just saw what this guy said. And Shreyas Iyer, what else to say? I mean, people are still fighting over him.
Yeah, and
great.
we're just sort of going to break into this to announce that he's been sold to Punjab.
Punjab 26.75. Wow.
Delhi really held on. They really
No,
went
Delhi
the
couldn't
distance.
really, because with 73 crore in their purse, to
It's difficult,
spend,
of
it is
course.
very difficult. I mean,
So
Punjab played the game really well there.
We were
Right off.
pegging for Punjab to probably go that extra mile for punt, but maybe they were thinking it depends on who comes in first. If it's
exactly.
Shreyas, we're going to go for Shreyas. Jamie, this is incredible. It's 26.75, is it? 26.
75, yeah, 26.75 for
Jamie?
Shreyas, PBKs.
Absolutely, it's. I mean, it's an amazing amount of money to splurge on Shreyas Iyer. But again, like we discussed earlier, when you got rid of most of your players, you just kept 2 uncapped players. Yes, you have 92 odd crores, but you've hit the reset button unlike any time in your past 16, 17-year existence. So. I think with this reset button, you've also got a fantastic guy. I think because of several factors, at KKR he batted at number 4. I think with this fresh slate, he should bat at number 3. You'll probably get more out of Shreyas Iyer batting at number 3. You're playing half your games in Mohali. It's one of the better grounds. The ball comes onto the bat. You might actually see him, finally get that 500 odd run season, which we've not seen from Shreyas Iyer. So yes, I'm surprised that he's gone for nearly 27 crores. But given the fact that he's hot off an IPL title win, he's got the leadership capabilities. People seem to like him. The swag, like Tausbai mentioned, that swag goes a long way in connecting with franchises and their fan base. One reason I've been critical about Punjab over the years, because I just feel they've not built a proper Punjabi or Mohali fan base.
Yeah, right.
Captains have often been someone outsider, and I think this guy is a total outsider. But people do like him. he's box office. He connects with the youth. So very very keen to see how more than Shreyas Iyer, how Punjab build around this now. They've spent a lot of money on him. What next? You can get the best captain, you can get the hottest property, but you've only got 3 players. You got to get 22 more players. So this time tomorrow, we may have very, very different views about how Punjab have spent, because after all, it is Punjab.
Yeah, and we got to sort of, I think we will touch upon their strategy a little bit as the auction progresses, because we were under the impression that they would want to go for someone like Pant, but clearly they're working around their captain, which in this case clearly is Shreyas. The next person on right now is Jos Butler. Really interesting to note that so Jos Butler, obviously the teams going for him are Gujarat and Rajasthan. And I was just talking to Vineet earlier, because we've done this mock auction where I had picked Jos Butler while I was at Gujarat, and Gujarat is going in. So is Punjab at this point.
Right.
But I also mentioned to Vineet that maybe Gujarat will not be keen on someone like a Josh. They could go for someone like an Ishan. But thoughts on this, Vineet?
Both Ishan and Jos Butler, look, this was a template of having an explosive batter and a steady batter. Was a template kind of set where, I'll go back to your David Warner, Johnny Bairstow, SRH era, where both of them explosive, but had a very solid partnership there. You saw it with SRH the last time around with Abhishek Sharma and Travis Head. Both of them explosive. That explosiveness is what everybody is looking for. You already, for GT, you already have a Shubman Gill. You need that explosiveness
at the
top. Jos Butler /
has to open
Ishan
with Shubman
Kishan.
if they get him.
So Jos Butler / Ishan Kishan. And as you said, it is the luck of the draw. If Rishabh Pant had come in earlier, he would have gotten more. Now Jos Butler comes in ahead of an Ishan Kishan. Maybe that would boost up there. And GT's thing is, whoever comes first, we will go.
Absolutely. And with Joss, you're not just getting a batter, you're getting a keeper. You're getting 2 roles for the price of 1. So you're okay with pushing that extra mile, going beyond that 15. Maybe they're keeping a cap of 18 or so, or maybe 16 or so for someone like Joss. They'll be willing to go that far for him, and you're getting someone who's a mentor. Joss has proven how he can play under a captain despite being a captain of a national side. I spoke to so many of those people who are part of the Rajasthan and Mumbai franchises, Vineet. They absolutely love Joss. He's stayed in touch with every single person whom he's had even a word with in the entire franchise. They love him off the field. He's a fiery cricketer on the field. Gujarat going for him. I feel vindicated, Jamie.
See, the problem, Rupa, with Gujarat is it's even in that title-winning season, it's pretty much the runs come from the openers. The middle order is. I know David Miller had that fantastic season, but David Miller has gone off the boil. Hardik Pandya has moved on. Sometimes Vijay Shankar, sometimes they just keep on changing players. So Jos Butler, if he pairs up with Shubman Gill, that is. I won't go too far as say that's Yashasvi Jaiswal and Jos Butler material, but it's coming very close. But look at his most recent return. He just returned to the England setup after a long time. He bats number 3 and he gets 83 off some 44 balls. So a team like Gujarat, they can stick with Sai Sudarshan and Shubman Gill. Their problems start from 3, 4, 5. You can bat Jos Butler at number 3. Traditionally, we've always seen him as acha wo sirf opening karta hai. But in a new role with Phil Salt and the other guy opening in the West Indies, he comes in number 3 and he bats the same way. So if he goes to Gujarat, he actually
also gives... Jamie, therein I think where you will get a better value in Jos Butler is the fact that with Rajasthan, you've seen him batting deep as well. Correct. According to the situation, he's somebody who can deep bat. He's not at that one-dimensional, I wouldn't want to say Ishan Kishan kind of mold where in the power play he'll go big and then, don't know what to do. Jos Butler can change tack there.
No, and also Gujarat has this thing of left-right as well, right? They love the left-right competition, and it's sold to Gujarat.
15.75. That's again not that much of amount of if we consider the last 3 buys, but again, very good buy. Very good buy for GT at 15.75 for Jos Butler.
They'll be happy with this one. Yeah, sure, Jamie, go on.
It's their best buy because since Hardik Pandya moved on,
absolutely,
the batting, it's almost like half the batting went there. You need that guy, right? If David Miller had another bumper season, they probably would have done better. But he's inconsistent. You just need that guy. Again, I get your point. We need Jos Butler also bats deep, but Rajasthan's number 3. He loves batting deeper even more. So sometimes they leave 25 runs out there. It's a problem of plenty. You got Hetmeyer batting at 5. Gujarat don't have that luxury. So I'm actually very glad
It's a
he's
very
gone
good
to
buy.
No,
very
but
good buy
but Jamie,
for
that's
Patna.
why I wanted to talk. So this is why I want to say something. I'm sure that Gujarat is planning to get one more solid, big batting, either an all-rounder, bowling all-rounder for that middle order. They need someone like that. I mean, yes, you have a Joss, or maybe they look at
Stoinis.
Joss, like you said, to hold that middle order and to go big.
And
With
have a
Sai
Stoinis
kind
there.
of being that anchor role at the top somewhere, he's good with that. He can hit the fluid shots as well occasionally. So they're building it around Joss somewhere in the middle. So they have again like a Rahul or a Shahrukh to sort of
Yeah.
pad them up lower down the order as well. You don't have to sort of then invest in someone who's
Somebody
going
else, yeah.
to somebody else
That's
as
true.
well. They're kind of making up for that. But what a buy. Solid,
It's a
solid
very
buy.
good buy at 15.75, to be honest. Very good buy there. And we also have very recently the most expensive buy. Now, not Mitchell Stark. I was quite surprised in the terms that would be surprised if Mitchell Stark goes anywhere beyond 14, to be honest.
Yeah, I would say 14 would be a very good one. There would be some sort of interest for sure for him, and Mumbai kind of showing that interest as well. Hopefully, Toss and his bunch of cricket army in Mumbai would be happy with that. But
Happy to it,
imagine
yeah.
Mitchell Stark with Jasprit Bumrah.
Oof.
I am going to be shivering in my boots if I was a batter facing those two in Wankhede.
Just imagine Stark telling Bumrah, you're too slow.
No, but Jamie, thoughts on this? Kolkata in there as well. Not surprising.
I mean, look, Mitchell Stark. I know he broke the bank, but I know he ended up an IPL winner. But to my mind, I can recall 2 good games out of 16 that he had. So it's just a lot of money. The good thing is that he showed up and he honored his commitment. He didn't go AWOL again. But yeah, look, 24, way too much for the returns. I mean, if you divide the money by the wickets, any analyst will say that was just
Jamie
too
in the
much.
final 2 wickets. I mean, wasn't that rewarding enough?
No, I have to agree with Jamie here.
but I'm saying-
I would sort of still veer towards a Trent Bolt more than a Mitchell Stark. A Trent Bolt in power
Absolutely.
play any day.
But those
Trent
guys,
Bolt
they
rarely
got-
Trent.
got Abhishek Sharma and
Trent
Ravi
Bolt-
Shankar too.
2015
that's
World Cup.
Hey, well, hey,
2015
again,
World
that's
Cup.
why I said it's
2015
vindicated.
World Cup.
It's-
I salute you, Stark. I mean, you won the World Cup with that one delivery against
McCullum.
Brendan McCullum. Baz. Nothing else matters. But yes, Jamie.
No, again, KKR, especially Venki Mysore, will vindicate it by exactly what Vineet said, But there were times you're like, oh my, I think his first 2 games he went for like 90 runs in 2.
Yeah.
Trent Bolt is not. I mean, Trent Bolt on a bad day will get you 1 for 37.
Yeah.
So, and again, like you mentioned, he just got that. He's got that power play skill. But as we speak, Mitchell Stark has already crossed 10
Cross
crores.
10, yeah. KKR surprisingly in with them. I think Venki Mysore
not-
seems to have that kind of, some kind of thing that, he's my guy who
not
won you the
surprising.
final.
I think
Not surprising, of course, not surprising.
I mean, you kind of thought that they would also be jumping in right there.
Yeah.
But definitely, I mean, I was
DC.
sort of thinking Mumbai would go a little harder. But
I think
Delhi's in
Mumbai
there.
most definitely
But
doesn't
that's the thing,
have
right?
the money. I mean, in
45.
that first...
Yeah,
Mumbai
exactly. Yes,
have
Jamie.
45 crores to put together 20 players, right?
Yeah.
That's you really cannot have more than 1 10 or
Big
12
buy.
crore player.
Yeah.
मतलब तौस भाई 45 करोड़ में 20 लोग बहुत मुश्किल है यार.
45 crores is too less. I mean, you have retained the cream of the cream, the best of the superstars, and then you expect Mitchell Stark or George Butler, Rishabh Pant. I mean, these are marquee players, right? They are going to go at a higher price, at a very higher price. So 20-25 crores for Mitchell Stark, or maybe a Rishabh Pant, or maybe even a Shreyas Iyer. I mean, he might have gone, but where? I mean, it's. I mean, you can't just pay half of the amount which is left in your purse. Right, it's going to be tough for Mumbai Indians. I mean, they might have calculated. They have the best of the talent scouts. They have the best of the strategists out there sitting in the middle. In the round, they might have sat down in the middle, talked before. Obviously, we all know they have been champions for the past 5 years, and it's not just like that. They have been champions. It's the strategy. It's the oh my God, it's very risky right now. You saw the ball coming in from nowhere and hitting the camera, so it's quite risky. But then that's the fun of Shivaji Park, right?
Action.
That's the fun of Shivaji Park.
Yeah, Mitchell
Yeah.
Stark still.
So yeah, I mean, Mitchell Stark, they would have loved. They would have loved, but it's high price, I guess.
I think
Mitchell
it's
Stark's gone to Delhi, gentlemen. Mitchell Stark sold to Delhi for 11.75.
11%.
They'll
Delhi
be
do
happy
have a
with this one.
penchant for taking fast bowlers. Hendrik Norkia, Kagiso Rabada. I
Yeah.
think they do have that inclination
The
towards an
foreign
out and
pacer.
out foreign pacer there. 11.75, yeah, something that
Yeah,
we
we
both
said
agreed
13,
on.
14, not too bad. We were
11,
close
not
to
too
what we
bad.
thought.
But yeah, I think I do agree with Jamie's point in the terms that what is the kind of returns. I mean, are you looking at a long-term return in terms of all the
3
entire
seasons.
seasons, or the one season, or just one or two important games there?
My thing is with Stark again. I remember we had this conversation also some days back, and when we were talking about Stark and what Stark brings to the table when it comes to IPL. Look,
By the
it's,
way, one last name left of the pod, Rishabh Pant. Yeah, go ahead.
Ooh, okay, we'll see how that goes. I'm guessing that's the case. That's a name that's going to come up right now. But yes, Mitchell Stark. I think what they want to believe is the decent season he had last time. He'll probably carry that forward,
Hopefully, maybe, yeah.
repose the faith or some of it that they want to have in him leading the charge. But the person that the player that we've all been sort of waiting for,
Yeah, is
and
already
and we
there,
thought
is,
that will break the bank in some sense. Rishabh Pant, I'm afraid. I am honestly afraid that at this point, what's going to happen. But considering you've had the war already for Shreyas, I'm not really sure which of the teams that are still vying for. I mean, I'm sure.
I think it's
obviously
going to be
Pant.
Punjab for sure. Punjab for sure. You also see RCB. I think Punjab are just
I
going.
think Jamie's trying to get in a word. James?
Yeah.
No, all good, all good, all good.
Okay, so yeah, so Punjab's
everything has started.
Bengaluru
Punjab
has started in
Bangalore
right
has
end.
started, yeah,
Bangalore has
right.
gone in for Pant straight off the bat, and with them is Lucknow and
So interestingly,
Bangalore.
Delhi Capitals with that Mitchell Stark buy are left with 61.25 crores. And if anything, if you go by the trend of Shreyas Iyer, they'll have to spend half of their remaining money on Pant,
This is a
which
toughie.
would be
This is a
difficult.
toughie. I guess the strategy then was pretty clear. Whichever player comes in first,
They'll take for it.
it had to be Shreyas KL. I mean,
Either
Shreyas
it
and
has to
Pant,
be either,
Rishabh.
yeah. Either one can't
Yeah.
have been both. But yeah, RCB now making
But
a
you
move.
cannot negate the interest for a Pant because there are many teams there that want a keeper bat, that want to have a keeper bat. In that
Interestingly,
ranks.
LSG going for Pant. You talked about keeper batter. They already have a keeper batter retained in Nicholas Puran, 21
Nicholas
crore.
Puran, whom I'm guessing who they're looking at
Most
to
likely
captain,
as a captain.
to
Most likely
to
as a captain. But yeah, new players coming in, new teams coming in so far who were quite silent so far. LSG interestingly going very hard with Rishabh Pant there. Nicholas Puran and Rishabh Pant, two like explosive T20 batters. Not that Pant hasn't had the greatest of numbers, but then again to have Puran and Pant at
I'm
3
not
and
understanding
4
the
or 4 or
logic
5
of that
would be
one,
good.
Vineet. I don't try and understand this. How can you possibly have a Pant and
a Nicholas Puran? That middle order will be too volatile.
too stacked up?
Too
Too
volatile
stacked up,
also.
too
I mean,
volatile, yeah. Not, you need someone little more, in Jamie's words, sedate, in between explosive.
And you have an RCB there, yeah. RCB also
Going in there, he's gone up to 10.25
10.25
crores people.
already.
10.25 is not surprising. And look, wait, we're gonna have a few more teams jumping in this year.
Most definitely,
Easily.
RCB with 83. No buys as of yet for RCB. So
But again, interesting with Rishabh, Vineet, if we have to sort of delve a little bit about him again, coming back from that accident has been a tough last
most
year and a half
definitely,
for
yeah,
him.
yeah.
But here's the thing, Rishabh, what he's done in whites, has he been able to translate that to T20?
Yeah.
No.
No, that is the thing. Whenever you talk about Rishabh Pant, the batter, the explosive batter, most of us, or most of the conversation revolves around, he's been such a great batter, but we tend to, forget about, as you mentioned, the white ball to the red ball thing. Red ball, amazing, but white ball, the returns have not been that great, to be honest, and that is probably one of the reasons why you saw Delhi, being very. Might as well, not retaining Pant, and whatever the conversation was.
Yeah, I think
that return has not been there in terms of him as a batter. As a leader, also pretty much undercooked to my mind. Not to that level of what an Iyer or what others are in terms of captaincy. But then again, as you mentioned, the story of it, and the brand also. People also look at that brand value there to have a Rishabh Pant. That also works in your favor. But from a batting or a keeping or a captaincy point of view, there's a bit more that he has to do. But then again,
Again the logic that I had for Rishabh, was that maybe this is the season that he would want to focus on just his batting. He would want to prove that I am just as big a match winner that you
But-
think of me, and
but
that's
do
the
you
reason.
think maybe if that is the thought process, he might as well have been happy with DC.
No, it's
with
also about
Akshar
how much
Patel
money you
being
can possibly
captain.
go for.
No, you go for. But if the thinking is that, okay, I don't want to be the captain, but everybody would be after him, they'd be saying, you know what, we are.
For example,
looking at you as a
Hyderabad is going for
captaincy.
him, and they have a captain. I'm just saying. I mean, maybe the
And
thing.
they also have a keeper. Why they have Rishabh Pant? They have Heinrich Klaassen there, right?
No, I mean, my thinking with Rishabh Pant, at least for the next season, would be, I'm okay with just probably taking a back seat
Batting, yeah.
and focusing on
On
the
my
batting.
batting.
But I mean,
But I
yeah.
don't know. From a franchisee's point of view, I don't think they'll think of it that way. If you are spending or investing this kind of amount of money on them,
you
you
want a
want more.
captaincy.
You want
Of course.
captains. You want something more. Just with not just the captains. And as I said, if that is a thought process, he might as well have been better off in DC, because DC more or less were certain that Akshar Patel is going to lead the side. Pant would have been free, in that batting role.
No, understandably so. But I guess one of the main reasons why even the same thing that happened with Shreyas when he left KK is obviously about the money. You have
of course,
you have to look at what money you can
Optics
garner
of
when
it,
there's a
yeah.
mega auction. I mean, the purse is loosened a lot more than it was the last time.
Last year,
right?
yeah. It's the
So I
biggest
guess,
purse, yes.
and it has reached 20 crores
In
with
a jiffy.
Hyderabad going in
Hyderabad,
big.
is-
Hyderabad's purse is 45. They also don't have that much to spend. Which
they are
is,
not going. If they spend this much amount of money on Rishabh Pant, they will definitely be left with very little to build a squad around.
Yeah. Lucknow also in it hot, though Lucknow has a bigger purse to spend. They have 69 crores.
69 crores.
If
Lucknow
I'm
has
not
69
mistaken.
crores.
Yeah, and that's the retention
I think
list for you, if
RCB
you can
are
see
out.
it.
RCB out despite their 83 crore purse. I think RCB are out of the race.
And that's the retention list there for both these sides. You've obviously,
Yeah, Virat Kohli, Rajat Patidar, Yash
Bengaluru-
Dayal.
Yeah, Bengaluru has those three players there. Haven't bought anyone to add.
They have
just
not
yet.
bought anybody. Yeah, I mean,
Waiting for Chahal, clearly.
maybe they are
Waiting
waiting for
to break the
Chahal
bank for Chahal.
or the local boys, KL Rahul, Devdutt
Why am I forgetting KL
Padikkal,
Rahul?
there is
KL
Prasidh Krishna. There's a lot of local
Next
flavor
lot would
there.
be KL
Next
and
lot, yeah.
Chahal. But,
So I think RCB might be going there, but it was a punt that they wanted to take on Pant. If they were able to get him at 15 or 16, but that was never going to be the case.
Forgive Vineet for these punts, please. he's very upset with Lucknow and Hyderabad for going for another keeper bat and stacking
do
up
you
that
want
middle
that?
order.
Why do you
Forgive him
want
for that pun. But
Retention list for SRH again, yeah. Pat Cummins, Abhishek Sharma, Nitish Reddy, Heinrich Klaassen, Travis said, you don't want to go for
guess who's coming in, guys? Delhi.
Delhi. Delhi.
They've RTM'd Pant. They
Okay,
have
there's
they
an
have gone
RTM
for an
on Pant.
RTM
Wow.
on Pant, but we're waiting for the hike to see how much Lucknow is willing to hike the price.
Lucknow will have to hike at least 2 crores here.
Yeah, at least 2 or more, because they have that budget. They have that budget to spend. And 2,
69,
yes,
yeah, 2 crore.
2 crores. That's
2 crores, so that
2
is,
did he say 2.75?
they'll take them up
They'll
to
take
20.
it. Oh, 27. A 5 crore, a 7.
5 crore.
5 crore hike.
No, it was a
7
7 crore
it's a
hike.
7 crore hike.
7 crore
And
hike.
Delhi's-
27, and that makes him
And Lucknow has Pant. Lucknow gets Pant for 27
Pant, and Pant also becomes the
crores.
most expensive buy of the IPL so far. 27 crore Lucknow Super Giants. Wow. From 69, you take out 27.
Yeah,
I mean, you look at the
That's not
retention
too bad,
list with
actually.
Mayank Yadav, Ravi Bishnoi, Mohsin Khan, Ayush Badoni. You have a Nicholas Puran, you have an Ayush Badoni, you have a Rishabh Pant. All your middle order batters. And I'm not even sure after this buy, Badoni makes it to the 11 also.
No, so my question is, so are they looking at Pant as the captain? Is that why they haven't announced their captain just yet?
Could very well be a possibility.
Is that,
Everybody
I
loves
wanna-
an Indian captain.
Yeah,
so
everybody loves an
maybe
Indian captain, and Lucknow had an Indian captain with KL
Yes.
Rahul in their last
a
season.
keeper
So Toss,
batter.
getting in, because you're vigorously shaking your head, so getting you in there. Thoughts on how this one went? We got one thing right. he's going to be the most bought.
Yeah,
But Lucknow,
most expensive. Lucknow, 27 crore.
thoughts,
Thoughts.
thoughts.
27 crores, huge. Huge. You know what? Why I'm shaking the head? Because I mean, I come from north central part of India, which is UP, right? uh, so yeah, Lucknow, Allahabad, it's very close. So I'm happy that Rishabh Pant has gone. But there is a factor. Rishabh Pant enjoys playing on wickets which is fast, where the ball comes onto the bat. I'll go a bit technical here. The wickets are going to be a bit slower on the slower side. So home games, I think there's going to be some disadvantage. But if you go outside, maybe Bangalore, or maybe somewhere where the wicket is good to bat on, or maybe a Mumbai, he's going to score runs. But I believe Rishabh Pant. I mean, you saw he's been more successful in Australian conditions. I mean, where the ball comes onto the bat, he enjoys toying around with the fast bowlers more than the spinners. I mean, spinners, yeah, are most of the Indian batters struggle against the spinners, as we saw in the last Test series. But overall, Rishabh Pant is the person who enjoys. But then it's also an advantage that he's a wicket keeper, right? So an all-rounder. I mean, that aspect definitely Lucknow needed a wicket keeper batter. Somebody. I mean, he's a good replacement for KL Rahul. Somebody who's been in form, Rishabh Pant. So it's a good buy, I believe. Again, he's a brand, a big brand, a superstar, and minus 27, minus 69 crores. How much they have now? 42 crores in their
40,
purse.
43, yeah,
It's a
42.
big
It's
buy,
not too bad.
but then Rishabh Pant, yeah,
42 crores, yeah. 42
Not too
crores.
bad. So clearly, here's what we know here's what we at least feel. Uh, Rishabh Pant is going to captain Lucknow.
Most likely, yes. He's going to be a captain, not Nicholas Puran. Interestingly, Nicholas Puran was one of the highest players who was on the retained list. He was the one who got the most after entry class at 21,
Yeah.
and now LSG is spending another record
Have they announced
number
something
on
yet, Lucknow? Have
on
they announced something?
Rishabh Pant. I don't think they would have announced
Anything yet, right?
far as of yet, so no. But yeah, quite interesting in terms of LSG going for Pant, Nicholas Puran. They'll have to look for two batters up there. But one team that I feel Rupa have probably missed out on this first out is RCB. They went
Yeah.
hard for couple of players, but they are still without a buy with a purse of 83. Punjab at least had some, with Arshdeep and one more buy. RCB, do you think they lost out on this first lot?
No, I don't think so, Vineet. I mean, interesting point there, a valid point, but I don't think so. I have a feeling clearly that they're wai- they're waiting for someone like a Chahal or someone like KL
KL
Rahul.
Rahul, of course. The next lot, if it's still there's a small break, the next lot, the M2 would be Yuzvendra Chahal, Liam Livingston, David Miller, KL Rahul, Mohammad Shami, Mohammad Siraj. And out of those, I am looking at four names: Chahal, Livingston, Miller, Siraj. Of course, that speaks of RCB there and there itself.
Yeah,
So maybe,
yes,
maybe.
I think they were just waiting it out, seeing who they could get. I think they really wanted to get someone like a Kagiso. They went in for Kagiso, and
They went in for Kagiso,
so,
yeah.
I guess they were just sort of hoping to see if they could get someone in that particular bracket. They would have set aside a certain amount for that marquee one
Absolutely.
list.
Absolutely.
Maybe 10 crores was what their budget was, because they knew that Chahal would again open up a frenzy. So would KL Rahul.
KL
He would
Rahul,
probably
of course.
open up a
I
frenzy.
don't know. KL Rahul, do you
Maybe not.
really think it would open up a frenzy, or it will be just one or two teams that are going for
I
KL
mean,
Rahul?
again,
For me, you know what? KL Rahul could probably be the bargain buy of the auction. That's what my prediction is.
no, to think that we wanted. Look, the logic of a lot of these teams, of these franchises who come to an auction is, yes, of course, in the mega auction, you're looking at, for many teams who've not had a captain, few
Yeah,
teams, not
yeah.
many, few who've let go of their captain, who want to
Five teams have let go of their captains. Half of them
who want to sort of redo their
redo
core,
their thing.
rebuild their core.
Absolutely, yeah.
But you're also looking at KL maybe not as a captain, a second a batter in that
But
middle
Virat
order.
Kohli is a
He-
captain. Virat Kohli is a captain again for RCB.
Why not? I mean, it looks like it is, right? It looks like Virat Kohli is going to lead the side again. Let's do it. What a East Sala Cup day. Maybe this time we'll rewrite the history. Why not? Let's
But
go
don't
it for one.
burden him with more of this. Why do you want to burden Virat Kohli with more of these things? Just hit a beautiful century at BGT. Let him come back. Let him enjoy his batting. Why do you want to put the captaincy burden on him again. He's been captain for a long time.
Look, speaking about emotional buys and emotional redressals, there's also word of R. Ashwin making it back to CSK, possibly this time, making it back to Chennai. Home ground, another few seasons, the last phase. Why not? I
Why
mean, it
not?
could
Of
happen.
course, why not?
There are a
Of
lot of
course.
emotional buys. You've seen that happen in the past. They did that with Cheteshwar Pujara also. They did
Right.
that with. So you never know that. We might have something like this in
You could see,
times
you
to come.
could see a lot of those things. Ashwin, you do see a lot of value in what Ashwin brings in, and for somebody like Muhammad, for somebody like MS Dhoni to have that kind of experience there would be quite interesting.
Yes. And also, go on, Vineet.
No, I think the second bit. I think the second bit has still not started there.
I think the marquee list too is going to be very exciting. We've planned. Everyone watching us, we've really done our homework, Vineet and I. We've gone through a lot of sheets and sheets of amazing stats, numbers, and
A lot of sheets.
we're really excited to take you through the day. Marquee one has lived up to a few surprises and a few.
Not surprises. Look, if you look at that marquee one, everyone, the least expensive has been Kagiso Rabada, 10.75.
Which
At
is
one point in
we
time,
sort of said that. We sort of
we
called
said
that.
we called that, but then again, 15 crores, 26, 27, 18, 11, insane amount of money just for 5 players, and you have five more coming in. But tell me one thing: do you think this 27 and 26.75 is going to get breached among the players that you'd see? KL Rahul, maybe?
No, but who's going to contest? Maybe Punjab will contest. The
Punjab
only team
maybe,
that can franchise that can contest to breach a 20 crore now can contest Bengaluru. Because Bengaluru is the only team that can actually pull off a 20 plus right now. But who will contest them?
For a
Someone
single
has to
player.
contest them for that, and that's only Punjab. So it has to be a player that both of them really desperately want. Maybe Mohammad Shami. I don't
Ishan
know.
Kishan.
Ishan.
Ishan Kishan could be 25 plus.
Oh yeah, why
Could be
not?
25
Why
plus.
not? Why
Ishan
not a
Kishan
wicketkeeper
could be.
bat, right?
Yeah.
And an Indian wicketkeeper bat at that.
Opening
But we called a few things here. Those of you watching us, we did call a few things here. If you're not, we called Joss Butler, we called Ashdeep. We did call a few of them.
Few of them as well.
So yeah,
let's bring in Taz here for this Ishan Kishan bit. Taz, there's a lot of news, lot of things about Ishan Kishan there.
And Mumbai not going
for him, whatever things that we have read about and reported about. Ishan Kishan definitely not going the Mumbai way, but where do you think he'll land up, and what's the price that you're looking at for somebody like an Ishan Kishan?
Ishan is a dynamic player, and I don't know why. I mean, they don't want wicketkeeper batsmen. I mean, they haven't gone for Rishabh Pant. Obviously, he's going to be expensive, and we know exactly how he went. 27 crores. Again, Ishan, Josh Butler, we saw. I mean, fans were expecting, yeah, they would go for Josh Butler. Again, if we are missing out on Ishan Kishan, then who's going to keep the wickets? KL Rahul? I mean, is that the target? But then that's going to be fun, right? But not going for Ishan Kishan. A lot of youngsters, Mumbai youngsters connect with Ishan Kishan. Again, you saw a youngster who was here talking to me where he said, यार उसको माफ कर दो ईशान किशन है यार, don't give hate and all. वाला hate की बात नहीं है. Just asking you. So Ishan Kishan, if Mumbai is not going for Ishan Kishan, but definitely he's worth 20 crores. I believe completely the kind of wicket keeper he is. He's a youngster. Great batter, somebody who swings the bat well, very well at a good speed, a good exciting T20 T20 player. Apart from that, a pocket dynamite. I mean, we would call him. The way the Ishan Kishan and Rishabh Pant, you can compare them. These two guys are exciting players right now. One is coming from Roorkee, Delhi. The other from Ranchi, Jharkhand. He has his roots in Bihar. I don't know why. What's exciting, but a lot of Mumbai fans would be disappointed that if Mumbai isn't going for Ishan Kishan right now, because they were expecting, Ishan Kishan is going to be the player. He's going to open with Rohit Sharma, and the lefty-righty combination is going to rock again. But then we saw he was off color. Maybe that could be one of the reasons that Mumbai isn't going for Ishan Kishan. That is something we might have to think about. That could be one of the reasons, but right now it's a bit surprising for me as well. I mean, I'm also a Ishan Kishan fan along with Rishabh Pant, but Ishan Kishan has, I have a soft corner for him. So I would have loved him, but Mumbai isn't going. So they might use RTM. You never know. They might use RTM. He's been a Mumbai player, right?
Right, absolutely, Toss. I think I have to agree with you on one thing. Ishan, no matter what year he can possibly have, or whatever the chaos that's been going, that we're all aware of over the last 1 year, him in full flow. How can you even sort of? How can you even not enjoy seeing an Ishan Kishan in full flow? But yes, right now the player who's come out is Mohammad Shami. Marquee 2 has started, and with the change in set, we have a change in person as well. Right here next to me, Vineet has skipped to grab a bit of lunch and sort of calm his nerves because he was a little shocked with the kind of money that was getting spent in that first set. Kanav, go for it.
Hello, everybody. My name is Kanavali. I'm the sub editor with CNN News 18. And what an auction! I mean, I'm not shocked that Vineet was shocked because these are some big amount of money we have seen so far. We were expecting it's a mega auction, so we were expecting there will be some big bucks, being paid to some big players. But Shreyas Iyer, I mean, I was shocked with Shreyas Iyer going for 26 because I know he's a skilled player. He's a great captain. You have a great batter in Shreyas Iyer, someone who plays spin really well, a great skill to have. But then again, 26 crore, and then Rishabh Pant was sort of expected that he will go for big money. I was shocked when Delhi used RTM for him because I was shocked. Why would you want to have a player you let go of?
No, it's also about the player. When it comes to all of these the mega auction, particularly from what I've because I've been with the IPL teams, I know how they think. A lot of it is also about what the player wants. If the player wants a little more from what they will get when they are retained, and they feel that they will get that amount outside when they're being bid for, I think that's another agreement that sort of, it's a mutual agreement that players and teams come to. It's also about, in some cases it is, change of platforms, like what happened with Shreyas, and we knew that he was not going to go to Kolkata. From what we heard, none of that we can possibly mention here, but he was not going to go back to Kolkata. But right now, not surprising, Mohammad Shami going for big bucks. Injury, no injury, we saw how he made a comeback there in the domestic circuit, on fire. Kolkata is definitely interested in that and so is Chennai. I saw Chennai coming in also.
That's interesting.
In between for Shami. Not surprising because Shami has got a very close bond with MS. They both really, I mean, he looks up to MS. He adores MS, but come on, Gujarat is waiting for that right to match card, and they have right to matches available. Not yet, but they're looking for that right to match card for sure. The bidding is still on.
And Shami playing for KKR, I mean, he plays for Bengal in the domestic cricket and domestic season. So him playing for KKR won't be a shocker for me personally. But then again, the man in demand. I mean, people want him to see in Australia right now, and these teams want him to play for their team. So the man in demand, focusing on domestic cricket as of now, but the bid here is already 10 crore for Mohammad Shami, and he deserves way more. Honestly, he deserves way more. He's a great bowler to have. I was shocked GT didn't retain him.
No, I mean that you feel like, okay, you want to RTM a few players and you let go of a few because you feel that might have a bigger sort of an essence. A Rashid Khan, you wouldn't want a Rashid Khan going back into the pool, and he's also a part of your leadership think tank. So the sort of I'm not surprised with him not being retained because you have a right to match card. But I will not be surprised if Gujarat right to matches him because Shami in Ahmedabad is a marriage made in heaven. I don't think those two you take them apart and you put them together and you have just magic over there.
Absolutely. And I mean, as I said, that he is the man in demand, and it's also quite risky at times, putting a player into the auction and expecting that we'll use RTM. Delhi did that, but they failed because LSG came up with the 27 crore bid, and he sold to Hyderabad.
Wait, we'll see if there's so there's no right to match. Did
I don't
Gujarat
think
refuse to right to match Shami? I'm just trying to understand what.
I don't think Gujarat used RTM on Shami.
No, because the bid happens and then they check with the other team if
they want to use.
If they want to, they haven't.
They haven't.
So Shami is gone to Hyderabad
with that batting lineup, and then Mohammad Shami in the bowling lineup.
That's amazing.
I mean, they fell short in the last IPL. I believe that they are eyeing the trophy now. They want the trophy now. They are building a good bowling lineup because they already have a gun batting lineup. I don't believe they even need to look for more than two batters now. That too also a backup
But I'm a little I'm a little surprised that he hasn't been retained by Gujarat, because I thought
yeah.
he was gold for them
Yeah,
in their
yeah.
venue.
I mean, either they have some other plans or something, because they must have thought of something. If you When you let go of someone like Mohammad Shami, it means you have a backup plan. You are thinking something. I hope whatever GT was planning, it comes off.
They've
They,
gone for David Miller, but again, they're bidding for him. They might not necessarily use the RTM. They
RTM.
might just bid for someone like a Miller. I think that's definitely what they are thinking of. So they've not used their RTM yet.
Yeah.
They've not used their RTM yet, and they didn't use it on Shami. I'm still sort of I'm a little in shock over that. I haven't been able to move
Well,
past
you're
that.
not the
But
only one. You're not the only one. I'm equally shocked. I was shocked when they didn't retain him, and now them not using an RTM for Shami. Well, I think there will hopefully there will be an explanation after the auction. They will come out with a statement. But I'm also
David
shocked
Miller-
with RCB. I mean, I thought they'll go all out for Rishabh Pant. Now that Punjab didn't. Punjab didn't go for Rishabh Pant. I thought RCB, with the second biggest purse in the auction, I thought they'll go for him. But I'm shocked that they backed out very early.
which is what I think Vinit and I kind of touched upon.
Yeah.
We obviously felt that they were saving up for a KL Rahul or a Yuzvendra Chahal, players whom we think they would mostly target.
Yeah.
But yes, a lot of interest for David Miller. Again, unsurprisingly so.
Yeah.
He's at 6.25 crores currently, and Delhi and Bengaluru sort of going at it with David Miller. Gujarat
Absolutely.
has that RTM card still. They can use that
Yeah.
if
Yeah.
they really have to,
Yeah.
considering they did show some interest initially.
Absolutely.
But a player like David Miller, kind of quite an asset to any.
Absolutely.
T20
He's a
franchise.
gun player. He's what we call in today's generation a clutch player who can take the game away from you single-handedly, and he has that
And he
skill.
did that against
He has-
Chennai. I won't
Yeah,
forget that.
and he has done that a lot with Punjab also. When he used to play for Punjab, I still remember that innings of David Miller along with I think Mandeep Singh at the Mohali Stadium. I was there in the stands and I saw him doing what he did in that match, hitting long sixes and winning the game for Punjab. He's a great artist, but sometimes I just imagine what the players is going through while his auction is going on. He's sitting at his home, David Miller in South Africa, relaxing, and then also nervous.
Some players obviously watching it, some prefer not to. And especially those who know a team is going to bid for them, because a lot of the franchises contact the players and let them know that they're going to be bidding for them. So when that happens, I think you probably don't really you don't want to sort of switch on the TVs or the digital screens in this case to see what's happening. But even as we speak, David Miller 7.5 crores. Gujarat in conversation there. Ashish Nehra, Vikram Solanki. Of course, I was there at that match. I was part of the Gujarat Titans team when David Miller played that unbelievable knock against Chennai, sealing that game when when it was stacked against them high and dry. Rashid Khan coming in towards the end and also knocking off a few big hits to get them over the line.
Yeah.
So he's
He's
quite
sold.
the player, and he is sold to
LSG.
to is it Lucknow?
Is it
No,
Lucknow? I
let me
saw.
just see who has come in there for David Miller.
I think
Things are going really fast.
I mean, there are too many.
people.
LSG. If I'm not wrong, it's LSG.
Lucknow seems to have.
Lucknow Super Giants. David Miller playing in the middle order of
Wow.
LSG. Yuzvendra Chahal is there, and we were discussing retentions when the retention list was announced, and this was the most shocking release for me. I still believe till date Royal Challengers Bangalore regret letting go of Yuzvendra Chahal. I never imagined Rajasthan to make the same mistake again.
Well, again, I do understand where this comes from, and it gets a little difficult when you're talking about a particular player like
Leading
Yuzvendra
wicket
Chahal.
taker in the history of Indian Premier League.
A player like Yuzvendra Chahal, again, there are a lot of factors why teams don't end up retaining a particular player. It's not just about not wanting to. I think that's a very small percentage when it comes to a quality player.
Yeah.
I think a lot of things is about getting them back eventually. Then there's also the notion of what the player wants and whether the player wants more. So there are a lot of factors why a franchise doesn't end up retaining a player. But yes, Yuzvendra Chahal, we are seeing. So I'm a little surprised. about quite a few things that's happened in this Marquee 2 set. But before but things are moving pretty fast.
Yeah.
So we're down to Yuzvendra, and we know that toss is with us in Bombay, but Mumbai has been extremely quiet so far. Yes, they don't have the money to spend as well, but they've been very, very quiet. Very unlike a Mumbai franchise when it comes to bidding and
Yeah.
sparking bidding wars. They're known for that, but Yuzvendra Chahal, we see Chennai and Gujarat vying for him. I'm just waiting for when Bengaluru will step in.
I hope that they go on to rectify their mistake. I was wondering the same thing if RCB will. Yeah, I was wondering if RCB will rectify their mistake and get him back, but I don't see that happening. Gujarat Titans and Chennai Super Kings, fighting amongst themselves for Yuzvendra Chahal and Chahal going back to MS Dhoni. I mean, that's again a match made in heaven.
And as we see, Punjab is stepping in now as well to get into the mix. But I have to quickly, as we continue this bidding contest, let's go over to Purnima, who's in Chennai, because again Chennai has been quiet. But Purnima, how is it going there? Our fans, our fans, sort of waiting to see when that first big buy is gonna come up.
Fans are quite disappointed because every player who's up for grabs, CSK not going beyond 8 crores, and the budget so far that the CSK team has is 55 crores. So, every player up for grabs, CSK initially starts the bidding process, but beyond 8 crores, there's complete silence. Are you quite disappointed? What are your expectations now?
Actually, they started off with Arshdeep Singh. That was the first player, and I thought they would go further for that. But they're not bit further than that. They're capping it around 8 crores or something like that. I hope they're holding the purse for players like Sundar, Natarajan, Ashwin, probably even James Anderson, all those players coming up. And we have Rachin Ravindra and others also coming up. We have old CSK players that we let go of. I hope they're all back. Probably we're just waiting to see. Even for Shami, Chennai started the bidding, and then we let go of Shami as well. So we are waiting for the auction to open up and then see what ends at the who ends up at CSK. CSK, we are excited for that. Yes.
You're watching it live. Are you quite disappointed that we didn't buy any of the top players so far, CSK?
I think we are good. CSK has never been a team which splurges on players, goes for 15 crore, 20 crore bids. CSK has never been that. So I'm okay with current standings as of now, because there are a lot of players to come. There are a lot of Chennai specific players who have been in CSK historically, Conway, Ravindra, all that. So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see what happens. Probably another 3-4 hours, and then we can take a look at that.
Yeah.
But as of now, I'm okay with what CSK is doing. CSK is doing what CSK usually does. It starts off and then waits. Yeah.
So CSK fans waiting patiently to see how it progresses through the day.
One thing I love about Chennai Purnima are the fans. I think they're just so clued in and they're so in tune with cricket, with sport over there. I love it each time. And yes, Chennai is doing Chennai sort of things. They know they're conservative in their bidding. We've seen them up close and we've seen them from far. That's how they roll. They only will open the lockers and open the safety deposit boxes for one player. That's about it. At the most, it was Deepak Chahar for the last time, I think 15 crores, and also for I think Daryl Mitchell, I think they went for 13, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But Chennai doing Chennai things. But if we speak about Yuzvendra quickly right now, again Lucknow getting into this, and I'm wondering where they're heading with the rest of their purse. But Lucknow and Punjab getting into that battle with Yuzvendra.
Absolutely, I think I believe that he's a great asset to have in your team, and I'll be happy if someone like Punjab, because Punjab needs a good team. They've only retained 2 players, and they need to build. They already have a captain now. They need to build a good bowling lineup as well. And Yuzvendra Chahal as your lead spinner, I don't think it gets better than this. And there's obviously LSG also, fighting for Yuzvendra Chahal. 14 crore. I believe he deserves way more than this, because as I said, leading wicket taker in the history of IPL. So we'll have to wait and see. But I love Punjab Kings and their social game as well. We jump in the UZ rays, as they say. And this gif of Yuzvendra Chahal is viral. I mean, for years we have been watching this particular gif going around on social media. And I think we are close to having a winner here between Punjab and LSG. We'll have to wait and see. 14 crore Yuzvendra Chahal as of now. There's a fight going on between quite a few teams. They want to have a lead spinner. They want to have the most leading wicket taker in the history of IPL in their team. So we'll have to wait and see where does Chahal go. And as we said, Shashank Singh, Simran Singh, 2 retentions for Punjab. I mean, they were smart with it, and I think it is the Ricky Ponting effect, because Punjab was, I believe, in the past few years they were all over the place. Now Ricky Ponting bringing that stability to that camp, to that management.
And as we speak, Bengaluru, after a very very long discussion, very long serious discussion between Mobabat and a lot of the others at the table, have gone in to bid, and Punjab's not given up. It's
Yeah.
Punjab. Bengaluru has called it off. They've that's it. I think 14.25 is all they could go for, and the bid is with Punjab. The bid is with Punjab for 4 point. Wait, who's jumped in now? I think
it's
someone
Punjab.
else has
It's
jumped
with
in, but it was 4.5. It's Hyderabad.
It's Hyderabad.
Again, Hyderabad coming in.
Hyderabad jumps out of nowhere. They just jump in out
I'm
of
just
nowhere.
wondering,
Yeah.
with that purse, I'm guessing that purse is around a 40 at this point, or maybe a little less
No,
than
I
40.
think they had what, 45 crores at the start.
Oh, and they spent around 10 on Shami, so 30 or
35.
30 is what their purse is
30.
at this point. I think
And
I
then
think
they
Vineet
have
made a lot of notes over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, gave up the notes midway. But if I could ask our team to sort of
Yeah,
bring up,
they had 45 crore.
they had 45, and if I could ask my producer to just bring up what Shami was sold for, I'm just sort of wondering.
Shami was sold for 10 crores.
10 crores.
10 crores.
So they have 35
35.
at this point.
And they are bidding
Thank
60.
you, producer. Yeah. And director. Equal gratitude to both. But so Hyderabad with that 35 is still going in after Yuzi. So I'm guessing they have to. I think this is the only thing that they would sort of fight for if they really intend to pocket him, because then with that remaining purse, you only can hope for smart buys, which will come much later on in the auction.
towards the
You
end.
can't think of really going in for any big buys, but they do have a major part of their 11 intact.
They already have the playing 11 that they have, along with Mohammad Shami now. And if they get Yuzvendra Chahal,
Who's gone up to 17 crores.
Absolutely. I'm feeling bad for the other teams. Because if they get Chahal, this is going to be a very, very, very strong
This
team.
will be huge. This
Yes.
will be a huge buy for Hyderabad if they hold on.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering where their planning and their portioning of their money is going really. But and I'll get in toss in just a bit. But 17.5 is what's it gone up to.
There was a time when this was the highest amount. This was a big amount, but now players going for 17, 17.5. Every second player is going for around 17, 18, 20, 26 we have seen. And this is the beauty of mega auctions that we are watching here rather. And 17.75 crore for Yuzvendra Chahal. We'll have to wait and see. Is it with Punjab or with SRH right now?
No, I think Bengaluru went out. I think it's with Punjab.
It's with SRH. Punjab
it's
is
with Hyderabad
yeah,
with
they're
7.5,
discussing.
7.75 because Punjab went 7.5, 17.5.
Yeah.
Hyderabad came in there. The Hyderabad franchise jumped in with 17.75, and Punjab is heavily doing their calculations. Oh, we need this little later on. We need this play a little later on. And that tweet of Delhi Capitals is so apt. You see, chilling and watching the fun unfold. Yeah, this is exactly what I wanted. I wanted a bidding gone up to 18. Punjab's bid gone up to 18, with the bid now on Hyderabad's table to respond to.
That's exactly how I imagine players, watching the IPL auction when their bid goes above 15 crores.
Not all players, guys.
Not all players.
Not all
When their
players.
bid goes above 15, 16 crores, they just relax and see the fight. Now, where am I going to?
Okay, Hyderabad's pulled off. Hyderabad, I think, have called it off.
18 crores.
18 crores is what we are at. I think it is with Punjab. Are we seeing another big buy going with Punjab? Basically, Punjab. We said at the start, yes.
Yeah. Yuzvendra Chahal
So after
Arshdeep Singh, they have Yuzvendra Chahal, they have, I think, Shreyas
Iyer, and they have Yuzi. So we said Punjab would play party pooper and really spoil plans for all teams, and they've done exactly that. Toss, how difficult is it for Mumbai to sit and watch this even as Mohammad Siraj comes up?
Yeah.
Absolutely, it's very, very difficult. I don't know why they haven't opened the account. I mean, that's how they say when you start your innings first, right? They haven't opened the account. So interesting bit it has been so far. Rishabh Pant, Mitchell Stark, and now Yuzvendra Chahal, Mohammad Shami. I mean, I was surprised. Mohammad Shami just 10 crores.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm surprised. Yeah.
saw the Manjrekar's tweet. What
Yeah.
happened exactly? Yeah, so this is surprising. But yeah, coming back to Yuzvendra Chahal, I would have preferred him to stay with, to go with Lucknow Super Giants, because they are, again, we'll go back to the wickets. I mean, the wickets are slower. You're going to play 7 matches at home. It's not easy for batters to bat out there. And when you have a bowler like Yuzvendra Chahal, it becomes very, very difficult. And leg spinners are not luxury anymore. They are one of the most important factors in when it comes to T20 cricket. You may not see them in Test cricket, the longer format, but you will definitely see them as an important cog in the wheel of different teams. And leg spinners have become useful ever since IPL has picked off in the mid of the IPL. I don't know, Punjab or Lucknow Super Giants. Lucknow, he will be more effective in for Lucknow Super Giants because Punjab are going to have batting tracks, and it's easier to bat against leg spinners when it's a flat track or maybe a fast track. But this guy Uzvendra Chahal is a smart bowler, right? Whether it's Lucknow, whether it's Punjab, he knows he has got variations. He's got those googlies and the flippers and the zooters that comes off from his fingers and hand. I mean, definitely, it's he's a great buy. I mean, if people if and also the fact you're forgetting that he's only getting older, but he's also getting wiser with which age. And the best part is naturally he's a slim guy, somebody who doesn't put on weight easily. So
Toss.
all that factors comes in. So wherever he goes.
Toss, just because you
Uh,
have some salt and pepper right now, that's you would now Yuzi is also gaining wisdom and all of, but no, but I get where you're coming from. But two things that's really struck me at this auction table so far. Bengaluru has been very circumspect despite having a big purse.
Absolutely.
Despite having a purse that they can really loosen up and they can splurge on, they've been very circumspect, unlike the kind of auctions they've normally had in the past, where Bengaluru has wanted to go in for that big name, that X factor. Let's put the money behind it, and let's get the Watson, let's get the Stark. They have
big
been
names.
very, very circumspect. So that's one takeaway from me from this auction so far. And second, Punjab is looking like a decent. They've bought some decently big players and Indian players at that.
Absolutely, it has to be the Ricky Ponting effect because, as I said, that he brings that stability to the team management. And as far as RCB is concerned, I think their fans wanted them to think more in the auctions, and I think they have taken that way too seriously. They're just thinking; they're not going for players for a long time. But yeah, Punjab, I think they are doing great. Mohammad Siraj currently 12.25 crore. Rajasthan
bid right
Royals
now.
and Gujarat Titans, they are still fighting for Mohammad Siraj. We'll have to wait and see. I'm shocked. RCB still no RTM for Mohammad Siraj. And I was just reading a tweet by I think Rajasthan Royals, and they said "Pulse aa gayi, Pulse," which is
So are they going to sell it to Gujarat? I think the bid is with Gujarat, and it's almost going to Siraj is almost going to Bengaluru is not
Bengaluru
going
said
in.
no. They said no.
Bengaluru is not going for Siraj. The bid is with Gujarat at this point to partner Kagiso Rabada when it comes to their matches in Ahmedabad is, of course, Mohammad Siraj pairs up with Kagiso there. What do you make of this new ball pair?
It's a great pair. I mean, Gujarat, they did a wonderful thing here because you
They're
have
happy.
to have two great ballers together. Kagiso Rabada, Mohammad Siraj is a good bowler. Obviously, he derails at times, but he's a great T20 bowler. But I'm wondering, RCB not retaining him. I'm wondering if Siraj would be knocking
so-
Virat's door in Perth right now.
No, so let's be very serious here though. But the RTM, I think if I was at the Bangalore table, I would use that RTM. I would look at using that RTM on a Glenn Maxwell or
Will Jacks.
or a Will Jacks or a Will Jacks. I think that's what I would probably hold back for. I wouldn't necessarily be. I would be seeing how I can figure out my bowlers on the purchase table, and I would use my RTM for a Will Jacks or a Glenn Maxwell. I'm pretty certain Glenn should go. I mean, I was thinking that there would be a fight for Chahal there, but with Bengaluru, but things can be very surprising. You
issue
never know what
with RCB has always been the bowling lineup. They have had a gun batting lineup for years.
And it's
Big
difficult in
names.
Chinnaswamy as
All the
well.
big names you have had. You have a McCallum, you have had a Watson, a Yuvraj Singh, a Chris Gayle, AB de Villiers, Virat Kohli, the man himself. But the issue was always the bowling lineup. As of now, you only have a Yash Dayal in your lineup. Only retained one bowler. People were, or rather fans were wondering that you will retain Mohammad Siraj. There's no way that you won't retain a Mohammad Siraj because the camaraderie he has with the team management with Virat Kohli, who could be the captain, we don't know because it looks like he would be the captain. They are not aiming for any captain as of now, RCB. But Siraj, sharing that bond with the team, with Virat Kohli, and him going into the auction, the fans were wondering, they were praying. As someone who follows RCB, I saw fans also, saying that please retain Siraj. They understand that he derails at times, form at times is an issue, but he's a great T20 bowler to have. But okay, you don't want a Siraj in your team, you must be eyeing some player. No, Mohammad Shami should have gone for some other player bowlers as well. So I wonder if that will still be an issue for RCB, the bowling lineup.
Even as we speak now, Liam Livingston has come up in that M2 list. He's part of that M2 list, which means that we're going to have possibly KL Rahul up next as the last in that lot. Am I right? That is correct. Yep. So KL Rahul after this, but Liam Livingston, you have Bengaluru coming in for them. Delhi has jumped in for Liam. But Bengaluru going strong and it's at 5 crores. Again, they do need obviously that firepower. Liam Livingston, really a good solve there, an all-rounder, must have for any setup. He proved a bit of his price tag when he was playing for Punjab. Quite a few crucial innings that he played for them when he was with that franchise. But how do you see this one playing out?
I mean, Livingston, the batter, I am a fan of, but him, the bowler at Chinnaswamy, I don't think that's a good idea because he's a sort of a part-time bowler. He's not an out-and-out all-rounder. He bowls a bit, but in Chinnaswamy, you need specialist bowlers because he can go for 25-30 runs easily because the boundaries are very short and you won't back on him. Won't back him to do well with the ball in every match. You need someone. If you are going for an all-rounder, you go for an out-and-out all-rounder.
There's a bit of silence and Chennai has come in there. Now we did sort of kind of predict this, that Chennai would go after, and I'm sure Purnima and all her very, very intelligent fans in Chennai are very happy because they were keen on Chennai going in for Liam Livingston. But again, we don't know how far they'd be willing to go for someone like him and who else would persist at the heels. But yeah, that's the purse right now. 55 and 83.
Still 83 crores.
Bengaluru still have a lot, but Bengaluru will probably be waiting for that next person coming up on the list, which is KL Rahul. So really waiting for how to see how this plays out and how much they can actually push for this. But they've been pretty frugal so far in this mega auction, which has already seen 2 players go beyond 25 crores each. So kudos to a franchise like Bengaluru to hold on to their purse strings and be careful about what they were spending on. But Liam's sitting with in a battle between the 2 southern states, Chennai and Bengaluru.
8.25 crore as of now.
Someone else has come in.
But Chennai, I think they have backed out.
No, Chennai is still
They're still there.
They're still there, but I guess someone else is coming in on that bid for. Or they've gone off. Chennai's dropped out. It's still with Bengaluru. And I think the other team to come in there because they're still in conversation. But I'm wondering which is the other team that went in for the bid.
I believe English players are very risky to have because they often back out midway through the tournament because of their international commitments. We have seen
Punjab is not right to matching. So is it with Bengaluru?
More or less, I think they have.
Bid. I think they have won the first big buy for Bengaluru people. Is it going to be the first buy for Bengaluru, and quite the price that you wouldn't expect a Bengaluru franchise to spend on a big marquee player? 8.75. That's a good buy for Bengaluru.
A smart buy.
Have to say that, yes.
Absolutely, a smart buy for Bengaluru. A great batter, but there is still a question mark for me personally. The bowler in him at Chinnaswamy is something that they'll have to look towards, they'll have to tackle, they'll have to work on it. But as a batter, and considering the opposite of what I just said, as a batter with those short boundaries, I think he will do wonderful in that stadium. But KL Rahul,
And that leads
The
us to
man
KL Rahul, the
himself.
person who we were all waiting for. And I think so is will this be the second buy for Bengaluru, or will they surprise us? I don't know. We were sort of the conversations that we were having regarding KL Rahul was that he would go back
Yeah,
to his
homecoming.
home ground. Um, I'll be curious to see if Lucknow puts in a bid.
Oh,
Just curious.
no, they already have
Just
Rishabh
curious
Pant.
to see.
They have a wicket keeper. They have a captain,
No, it's not, I just want to know if they'd say, hey, just a token,
Mr.
just to
Goenka.
start things off, just like a peace offering or an olive branch.
I don't
One
see
bid from
that
Lucknow.
happening.
Yeah, I'll be surprised
The-
if that happens. But Kolkata going in.
KKR and RCB all in for KL. KL Rahul in KKR. That's an interesting take. Just to see him played at the Eden Gardens.
Who has Kolkata got so far? They haven't.
Kolkata.
They haven't
No, I don't
purchased
think
anybody.
they have.
They went in hard, of course,
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
Pant. Is it? They went in hard for Pant, but yeah, Kolkata
No one.
hasn't really purchased, which means
no one.
they
So
need
they-
a captain,
They need a captain.
which
Yeah.
means they're looking at possibly KL
Yeah.
Rahul to captain their side, depending on how much.
But I don't think RCB will let him go. I don't think this will happen.
No,
Really.
so my thought is if RCB is really investing this particular mega auction on their bowlers, if they really, because they know that with that small ground, they've really hit a very rough patch with their bowling squad in the past. If they're really kind of saving up to spend on a good bowling attack, then they would have a cap for how much they would want to go for KL Rahul.
But then they would have gone for Chahal or a Shami for.
But there are many other bowlers who are yet to come. There are many other
Yeah,
good
but-
buys who are yet to come. They're good, proper spinners as well as pace bowlers who are yet to come in there in that list.
Yeah.
But yes, that's what I'm wondering. How far would
RCB go?
would Kolkata and Bengaluru go?
It's what 8.75 crore as of now. The fight is still on between KKR and RCB. KL Rahul used to play for LSG. Now he's back in the auctions. A big match player, played brilliantly recently in Perth. We all saw what he did. A different format altogether. But then again, KL Rahul, the batter, is. You can see the tweets. RCB has put out a tweet when the next name is KLR and there's a Jimmy Fallon standing up in the GIF. And I think they are interested. RCB, as we discussed, it could be sort of a homecoming for KL Rahul. And I often wonder, maybe I get a hint that he also wants to, come back to his home ground. He plays for Karnataka in domestic cricket. RCB, he has played for RCB. He started, I think, if I'm not wrong, he started his IPL journey with RCB.
As he touches 10 crores, just quickly going across to Thors, who's still there. In a city that that hasn't really Mumbai, that hasn't really done much on the bidding front, but KL Rahul 10.75 with Kolkata and Bengaluru still interested. This is going to go up to 20
Yeah.
for sure. Toss, how do you see this playing out?
Very, very interesting that Mumbai hasn't opened their account. Again, I'm going back to that statement. I'm surprised what's happening. What's happening with Mumbai? But then, I mean, if I think again, see, Mumbai has all the cream players, all the marquee players are there in Mumbai. They have an opener in Rohit Sharma. They have an all-rounder in Hardik Pandya. They have a Jasprit Bumrah. They have Surya Kumar Yadav. So everything is sorted out. They just need to fill in those puzzles, So that is one thing. So where I'm sure you won't get from the, with 45 crores in that account, you won't get from the marquee players because you'll have to spend a lot of money from your pockets. So what will happen if you spend a lot of 10, 15, 20 crore on big players? What will happen? I mean, nothing. I mean, you won't be able to fill the slot as well because you need a partner for Bumrah, you need a partner for Rohit Sharma, you need somebody to bat at along with Surya Kumar Yadav or maybe spinners, right? Spinners. So yeah, so these factors might maybe you will see Mumbai coming in the second round. But yeah, KL Rahul definitely. Yeah, KL Rahul, it's more of an emotional factor for Bangalore, right? For Bangalore, and I feel they will go all out for him. And KL Rahul in Test cricket right now, the way he's bounced back, it's been superb. Yeah, it will give immense confidence to him, and I hope it continues. Yeah, Bangalore would be desperately seeking that form of KL Rahul because we all know He's a batter. He's a classy batter, and everybody loves him. The only problem is his inconsistency off late. Off late, you won't find him in great rhythm. But then the way he started in Australia, also the factor here is Bangalore is going to be our batting tracks, right? Batters enjoy playing on those wickets. 7 matches in Bangalore. If KL Rahul performs in all those 7 matches, or maybe outside Bangalore a couple of games, all sorted for Bangalore. So I think it's going to be a good move if Bangalore goes for him, and also the emotional factor counts in. So yeah, KL Rahul again, he's going to go big, I guess.
Yes, Toss, but you know what the surprising part now is? I think Bengaluru has pulled out of the race and Chennai is
Chennai.
coming in hot for KL Rahul. Chennai is coming in for KL. There's a bid that they've put
Yeah,
in there. Delhi seemed interested as well
well, I'm shocked.
as
RCB backing
Kolkata.
out for KL
Chennai. The
Rahul.
bid is
It's
between
shocking.
Chennai and is it Delhi or is it Kolkata? Is it Chennai and Kolkata?
It's
Uh,
Delhi and Chennai, if I'm not wrong. I think.
13 crores is what we have right now. Bengaluru seems to have dropped out.
What are they planning? What is the plan? Is there any plan behind all this? I'm wondering because KL Rahul uh, is something about rather was someone that fans were hoping that it's a no-brainer. They will
Yeah.
go all out for KL Rahul homecoming, and I believe Rahul also wanted to sort of make a comeback to his home team.
Yeah,
But
it's still with Delhi. With Delhi and Chennai going in. Remember, Chennai needs a nice, solid. They love a nice, solid middle order bat. They had that with Ajinkya Rahane for a while. Ambati Raidu playing that role as well for a few
yeah,
seasons, though he moved up to open as well and then came down the order to
and
interesting.
yeah,
Delhi is got
Delhi,
KL
KL
Rahul
Rahul.
sold to
This
Delhi for 14
is
crores. They've got their captain, I'm guessing.
yeah.
Quite a good buy that for them. They'll be extremely happy with that. They really wanted to get a few
Yeah,
players back in the first marquee list. They went in for quite a few of the players
yeah.
there.
I think this is going to be
Particularly
interesting.
Shreyas as well as Pant.
Yeah,
They tried to right to match Pant as well, but
yeah.
27 was a bit too
I
much
think
for Delhi. So KL Rahul finding a new home, yes. Not his original home though. He
yeah,
is going to
to Delhi
Delhi.
Capital. And this, I think, this is interesting because I'm now thinking about the IPL Delhi pitches. Batters prefer batting on that surface, and KL Rahul, with all the noise that we have had around his strike rate, I think he's going to prove something, and I believe this is going to be his season. He's a great batter. We all know. It's just that he has not come out of his shell in the T20I format. I believe, and I think that this IPL on that surface of the Delhi Stadium, I believe that that Arun Jaitley Stadium, he will come good and he will score a lot of runs. But the shocker for me is still RCB. I mean, yes, they have got Liam Livingstone, but no KL Rahul. I expected them to go hard for a Chahal or a Shami, but still, I think they have. I hope they have a plan, but this is actually very interesting. Rishabh Pant going to LSG for 27 crore,
Wow.
the highest bid, the most expensive player in the history of Indian Premier League, Rishabh Pant. And what a journey this guy has had in the last 2 years. Starting from that unfortunate accident to coming back to international cricket, winning a T20 World Cup, playing a Border Gavaskar trophy, now being sold and being the most expensive player in the history of IPL. It's quite an interesting journey, and he deserves all that for what he has been through in the last 2 years, the recovery, the spirit that he has shown. But what an interesting auction this has been so far. Obviously, there's a lot that is yet to unroll in front of us, but big names, big bucks, something we were expecting. And I think that's the reason BCCI had this marquee list right in front, right at the start, with big names coming, with the Shreyas Iyer, Rishabh Pant, KL Rahul, Shami, Chahal, all the big names coming right in the front. And you can see KL Rahul 14 crore to the Delhi Capitals. Rishabh Pant, these are the big buys. Rishabh Pant 27 crore. LSG Shreyas Iyer going to Punjab Kings 26.75 crore. Arshdeep Singh 18.18 crore retained RTM used by Punjab Kings. Yuzvendra Chahal again Punjab Kings 18 crore, and Joss Butler The danger Butler 15.75 crore going to Gujarat Titans. Shubman Gill, Josh Butler, and Sai Sudarshan. I think GT is also building a good team. They are a smart camp. GT, I believe they have had a very short journey so far in IPL, only 3 years, but they already have one trophy, one runner-up position, and they know what they are doing. So I back them. They are smart enough to build a good and a strong team, because this is a mega auction. You are building towards a new cycle. You are building a team from scratch. And they are Kagiso Rabada also gone to GT. Mohammad Siraj also, if I'm not wrong, gone to GT. So it's a gun team. I believe this is mega auctions is a battle half on. You build a good team, you build a good base, and then the fight starts on the field. But this is the first step that you need to pull off. And great. We already have tweets coming in from former cricketers. Harbhajan Singh, 18 crore for my champion brother Yuzvendra Chahal. Welcome to Punjab. देख कंगारू भी तेरी कॉपी करने लगते हैं. This is Harbhajan Singh. I mean, welcoming Yuzvendra Chahal to Punjab, to his hometown. Um, and I'm pretty sure the players will also react in a while. They'll also put out tweets. They'll also put out their reactions. We often see players putting out videos when they are bought by a team. And but it's quite an interesting auction so far.
Right. So what's happened so far? If we just had to recap, Joss Butler going to Gujarat Titans. We had Shreyas Iyer, a big bidding war for Shreyas Iyer, and he's gone to Punjab. Lucknow taking in Rishabh Pant as well, and Kagiso Rabada going to Gujarat. Kagiso Rabada and Mohammad Siraj is who will pair up at the top with the ball there, and a few interesting buys there as well. No Chennai and Bengaluru. Bengaluru coming in and getting in Liam Livingston, a good buy for them, and so too for Yuzvendra Chahal to find a place in Punjab. That squad shaping up pretty well under Ponting's mentorship. And yes, that's how it has panned out at this point. Quite an interesting auction. Both the marquee sets is pretty much wrapped up at this point.
Yep. As I said, quite an interesting auction so far. Big names, big bugs, and we have Taus. I think we are with us. Taus, Mumbai, as we have been discussing, they have not yet opened the account, but so far, Punjab going for the Arshdeep Singh, Yuzvendra Chahal, GT building a good team. We have been discussing Kagiso Rabada, Mohammad Siraj, and then you already have a Shubman Gill up there with Sai Sudarshan. Your thoughts on GT and Punjab so far?
No, amazing. They were Arshdeep Singh is not surprising, right? They were supposed to go for Arshdeep Singh, and he's been playing for them over the time. But yeah, GT and they have Mohammad Siraj and Kahiso Rabada. Very interesting pair of choice. I mean, Rabada is an experienced player. Siraj has also become experienced over the time, but he's been quite expensive. But then that is what the leader of the team has to, go for, make it into a lethal pair.
Who's coming?
That is the target. That should be the target. How Kahiso Rabada and Siraj are going to play that role, because we can trust Rabada, somebody who's been there, who's done that over the years in T20 cricket, whether it's for South Africa, whether it's for any other IPL team. But Siraj, yeah, it's a tough buy, but then that's okay. He's returned to form in Australia. That's a good news for Gujarat Titans. They might be very happy, but then it's IPL, right? IPL happens in India, and the wickets are not that helpful like a Perth. And off late, you have seen Siraj has not been in great form. So I hope he returns to form. But a good choice, yeah, good choices. Whether it's Mitchell Stark, whether it's Yuzvendra Chahal, whether it's Liam Livingstone going to RCB. Again, RCB is an interesting choice. Liam Livingstone going to RCB on a shorter ground. He's a big hitter, a strong hitter, somebody who chips in with his right arm off spins. Right arm off spins, he won't be. I don't know if he's going to be as effective as he was maybe for his England side. But the Chennai Chinnaswamy Stadium ground is a bit smaller with the wicket. The ball doesn't turn much on that wicket. But then he's going to compensate. So Glenn Maxwell, maybe he could play the role of Glenn Maxwell if RCB doesn't go to doesn't go for for Glenn Maxwell, or doesn't uses that RTM card against Shreyas Iyer. I'm looking at Shreyas Iyer right now. Shreyas Iyer is a very very good choice for Punjab. Uh, Again, they wanted a leader. I mean, over the years, Kana, we have been talking about how important Punjab needed a face over the time. They have not had that. They had to go with Sam Curran. They have to go with other guys. I mean, their biggest brand was Yuvraj Singh. Then, I mean, the result did not come out. So I think Shreyas has the leadership. He has done it before for KKR. He has led Delhi Capitals. He's a good, massive, amazing T20 batter
Yeah.
and a good leader. I mean, he's played a lot of cricket, right? He's played a lot of cricket, so he brings in a package, kind of a package for Punjab. While talking about KL Rahul, I mean, why they should have gone for Bangalore. I'm surprised. Bangalore should have gone for KL Rahul, but then they have their limits, right? They have their limits, whether they can go beyond a certain point, whether they can breach that code, breach that barrier which they had kept for KL Rahul. That might have gone against their own strategy or maybe the rule, because it's not just one or two players that they have to buy. They have to buy a whole lot of other players, right? They have to fill in the slots. Strategy यही होती है कि आपको अलग अलग slots के लिए players buy करने पड़ते हैं. Fast bowlers के लिए spinners, and then you have top order batters. You have a Virat Kohli. You have retained a couple of players. So these factors count in, right? It's not just about one or two players being bought in for huge amount and then people will talk about them. No, it's about filling the slots. It's about the wants. It's about the things, the experience they need. It's about the balance that they should have when it comes to T20 cricket. All that factor counts in. So kind of, I think all have been smart right now. I am still wondering what happened to Mumbai Indians. I would like to speak to a few fans if they come over here. I mean, you can see all of them are busy. I mean, they are playing their game. It's a Sunday, Kanav. It's a Sunday, so they are loving their cricket. They are keenly following the IPL auction at home. But here it's all action, boy. It's all action. So, but I've had the chat with these youngsters, and they wanted a few players who have already been sold.
Yeah.
So, but I will definitely go for as this guy. He's a Mumbai Indian fan wearing that Mumbai Indians t-shirt. यार
Yeah.
अभी तक किसी को खरीदा नहीं इन्होंने. आप क्या मतलब सरप्राइज हो कि नहीं मुंबई इंडियंस ने?
हाँ
सरप्राइज हो, किसी को
हाँ
लिया नहीं? आप कोई स्ट्रैटेजी बनाए थे कि मुंबई इंडियंस के लिए?
बनाई थी.
क्या बनाया था आपने?
अच्छे अच्छे प्लेयर लेना था मुंबई इंडियंस को. अभी तक मेरे को पता नहीं था. मुंबई इंडियंस ने कुछ लिया नहीं. मेरे को लगा लिया होगा.
अभी तक लिया नहीं है. लिया इसको लगा, he thought that Mumbai Indians might have bought the players by now, but yeah, again, I mean, it's the strategy, right? They have the players, they have the marquee players, they have the biggest of the players in their lineup. So I mean, expecting players from 14 crore, 20 crore, 25 crore, it's going to be very very difficult. It becomes difficult in the upcoming hours or maybe next day for Mumbai Indians, because they have just 45 crores and it's quite difficult. But they have the cream players. They have nothing to complain right now. They have the best of the players. So I think the fans are still happy.
Yeah, yeah. But Taus, you have been covering Mumbai cricket. You have covered a lot of Mumbai Indian matches. We have been together covering at the Wankhede a lot of Mumbai Indian matches. What do you think the strategy could be for Mumbai Indians? Because they don't have a big purse. They only have 45 crore. The retention list that they have had so far is quite big. The Rohit Sharma, they have a Jasprit Bumrah, they have a Surya Kumar Yadav, Hardik Pandya, Tilak Verma, who has scored 3 back-to-back, T20I centuries. So what do you think could be their strategy for this IPL auction? So far, they have not gone for any player. What is your take on Mumbai's strategy? What could they be eyeing for? Young players, uncapped players? What do you think?
See, Mumbai has always been all about building players, building future. I mean, so that could be because Rohit Sharma is getting older, and the best part was they have retained the superstar Rohit Sharma, and they have an all-rounder in Hardik Pandya. They have Jasprit Bumrah. So they want partners. For example, if you take Rohit Sharma, they want a partner for Rohit Sharma. Will they go for because Ishan Kishan, right? Ishan Kishan was supposed to be one of them, but I don't think so. They are going to look at their old strategy, which flopped last year, right? They did not click much. in the last season. So they might have a new strategy completely. They might have a young, more dynamic, or maybe an Ankrish Raghuvanshi. I mean, you saw what he did for KKR. He's a dynamic player. Maybe Mumbai Indians might be eyeing for that youngster who could open with Rohit Sharma, or maybe some other guy, some other talented opener. Middle order is sorted. You have Surya Kumar Yadav, but then you need another guy, somebody, a wicket keeper. You need a wicket keeper. Rishabh Pant is gone. Ishan Kishan is gone. George Butler is gone. The big names have gone. So you might see these. You might see Mumbai Indians going for a future, maybe India cap in uncap wicket keeper batters, or maybe from people players from outside India, maybe international players, maybe from an associate nation. They build. They have amazing talent scouts, I tell you. Otherwise they wouldn't have won 5 IPL titles, right? I mean, it's not easy to win so many titles, and also the Champions League, 2 Champions League, once against one against under the leadership of Harbhajan Singh, the other Rohit Sharma. So they have been the most successful franchise in IPL, and the reason for that is that they have built on the future. They have targeted the young players, young blood, and T20 cricket is about youngsters, right? It's definitely experience plays a role, and they have the experience in their lineup. They have the Rohit Sharmas and the Bumrahs and the Pandyas and Yadav, but you need a mix. You need a mix. You need the young legs. You need fresh legs. Somebody you need daredevil attitude. Maybe Rohit Sharma may be cautious in his own start as a batter, but you need daredevil batters who can go out there, start hitting from ball one. You saw exactly what happened in the again. I miss out on Tilak Verma. See, again you have Tilak Verma. So your middle order is sorted out, right? Surya, Tilak Verma, and Hardik Pandya. Again, if you look at the what happened in South Africa, the way Team India played, they dominated completely. They scored massive run, and it was all young side, right? It was all youngsters out there getting expressing themselves, hitting those sixes, unbelievable shots. But it may have been in South Africa on batting tracks, but it won't be different in IPL. So Mumbai Indians has a clear strategy. It's playing bold cricket and playing betting on the future, punting on the future, and that is what they might be looking for. Hence they did not go for the marquee players, because these guys, these cricketers, maybe on the wrong side of 30s, maybe on the wrong side of in the late 20s. So maybe that could be the reason. 25, 20 to 25, or maybe at the most 30. That could be one of their strategies right now, I believe.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Mumbai Indians is a team which, they love to invest in youngsters. As you said, that many marquee players are towards the other side of 30s. There were some who are young. There's a Rishabh Pant, there's a Shreyas Iyer, but then again, Mumbai Indians, they are a successful team. They are a very successful team. But I have with me here Harshit Best. Harshit, thank you so much for connecting with us. IPL so far, IPL auction so far, rather mega auction so far. What has shocked you the most, and which team has impressed you the most, rather?
I mean, I'm impressed by Gujarat Titans business so far. They have signed 3 players. They have got Rabada, they have got Josh Butler, they have got Mohammad Siraj. Rabada is a very good bowler. With Josh Butler, they have got an experienced captain. They have got somebody who will provide experience to Shubman Gill in the captaincy. He's a very good. They were in search of a wicketkeeper batter after Matthew Wade and the retirement of Riddhiman Saha. They were in search of a wicketkeeper batter. In somebody like Josh Butler, who's a seasoned campaigner who has scored mountains of runs in T20 cricket. They have got a very brilliant player at the top who will open, who will do the wicket keeping duties. Then you have got Shami as a replacement of Shami, because they did not bid for Shami. They've got Siraj. Siraj is a very quality player. I was surprised by that RCB did not retain him, because even despite having an RTM card, but that's a good addition to GT setup. And then obviously there is Rabada. So I'm very happy with how the Gujarat Titans have performed so far, and I'm quite surprised by RCB's business, because there were so many players that we are talking about that RCB will bid for. There was KL Rahul. I was expecting them to bid for Rishabh Pant. I was expecting them to bid for Kagiso Rabada. Even AB de Villiers asked them to go behind Rabada, go get Rabada, get Chahal back. Everybody in the world was talking about get Chahal back, get KL Rahul back. They did not sign them, even though Chahal got 18 crore, but RCB had the purse of 83 crore. What are they waiting for? I mean, who do you want to sign then if you're not getting Chahal, if you're not getting KL Rahul? KL Rahul has expressed his desire to, I want to play for RCB. He's a local lad. He has scored more than 4,500 runs in 132 IPL matches. He has a batting average of 45. I mean, last season also, even though he was criticized a lot, he scored more than 500 runs. You need a batter, you need a captain, you need an Indian player. Who are you waiting
Need a
for?
wicket keeper.
And what have you got? You have got a Livingston for an 8.75 crores. I mean, you are supposed to, if you want to make a very strong side, then IPL auction is there. If you want to make a very strong side, you had a very good Indian options. You had a Shreyas Iyer available there. You had a Rishabh Pant there. You had a KL Rahul. You did not sign. I mean, I am not surprised by other teams because teams like Chennai, teams like Mumbai, they had a very limited purse.
Yeah.
Teams like Rajasthan, very limited purse. So they have kept their cards close, and because they have retained their core, they are okay with that. But somebody like RCB with the purse of 83 crores, second most expensive purse, the costliest team, and what are you waiting for, man? Livingston, you can get 10 players like Livingston in this IPL auction in the coming sets,
Absolutely.
right? You should have invested in some good Indian player. I mean, see, if you see Punjab Kings, they were very clear in the IPL auction that we want an Indian captain. They bid for Shreyas Iyer because, I mean, Shreyas Iyer has worked with Ricky Ponting in the past, and he is a two-time IPL final captain. He has won the last IPL, and they broke the banks. They splashed rupees 26.75 crore for Shreyas Iyer.
Absolutely.
They wanted to sign Chahal. They went all out for him. They signed him for 18 crore. They have signed Arshdeep for 18 crore. So that is how you have to get into the IPL auction. And I'm not sure that how many quality players are available in the coming sets now. I mean, you have some certain players, but I'm surprised. I'm very surprised by RCB.
But RCB not using an RTM for Mohammad Siraj.
I mean, they were even asked to that. Do you want to use RTM? And what Siraj was sold for, what is 12 point something?
Yeah.
I mean, you should have signed him. You should have get him back actually. I mean, which other players are you going to sign now? I mean, you don't have any quality Indian players left. You will have only Glenn Maxwell. You have a Will Jacks. I mean, these kind of players. And since you have signed Livingston, I mean, I'm not sure that they will go after Will Jacks now. I mean, similar kind of players. What is the point of getting two overseas players who are exactly the same kind of players?
Yeah, absolutely. I think I will pose this question to Taus as well. Taus, talking about RCB, Harshit here very well explained what he think RCB, where RCB went wrong. Your thoughts on RCB? They didn't use RTM for Mohammad Siraj. Fans were hoping that they would get Yuzvendra Chahal back, rectify their mistake. Then they were hoping that they might and they will for sure. It's a given that they will go for a KL Rahul. He wants to play for his team. He's a Karnataka boy. He plays for Karnataka in domestic cricket. Your thoughts on what RCB has done so far in this mega auction?
Yeah, even I was thinking that KL Rahul would go to RCB. But yeah, I mean that is how the function, what is going in the mind of the auctioneers, the teams. It's something into their mind. It's very difficult to read their mind because you get a lot of surprises. I mean, what you predict from here, what you predict from your TV sets, from your studios, what we predict from the grounds, it doesn't happen like that, right? That is what the IPL, the beauty of IPL auction is. That is how they conduct. So yeah. They have their own strategy. They have Virat Kohli, maybe RCB. They have got a Livingstone. Maybe they did not. They weren't desperate for KL Rahul. So or maybe Yuzvendra Chahal or maybe Mohammad Siraj. So they have a different idea. Maybe they want again. I would be keen to know like how they go for the next set of players, because I mean, if not going for Siraj, if not going for your old KL Rahul, if not going for that emotional factor where KL Rahul might have brought in more crowd, considering he's a Bangalore boy, and has a great fan following, even though he may not have been informed. But again, it's RCB, the team that has been there for a long time. I mean, it's been one of the strongest side over the years, but haven't won a single title. Comes as a surprise, right? They have had the best of the players. They have had Kumble's, they have had Dravid, they have had Daniel Vittori, they have had some of the best players. Then they had Virat Kohli, right? The biggest superstar in IPL in world cricket, but they haven't won a title. So, what is the strategy? They might be looking for, again a new strategy, a fresh set of players. They may not want the oldies. Maybe they may not want Siraj, who's also like not been as effective for RCB as they might have wanted, or Yuzvendra Chahal could have been effective, but then he's a leg spinner. They may not want a leg spinner, or maybe it's Chinnaswamy Stadium. Leg spinners may not work in Chinnaswamy Stadium because it's smaller in size. And then KL Rahul again could have been a good choice, but then maybe they are looking at, they were not desperate for KL Rahul. So all in all, we'll come to know slowly and gradually what is exactly they want, whether it's Mumbai Indians, whether it's RCB. Smart moves by LSG, they have gone for RCB, Rishabh Pant, or maybe Punjab, Shreyas Iyer. I mean, these teams are desperate teams. They want marquee players. They want faces. RCB has faces. RCB has Virat Kohli as a face. Mumbai Indians have multiple faces. Chennai have their face. They have an uncapped face, the biggest of them all, Mahendra Singh Dhoni. But again, yeah, I agree with the fact that they're not moving. They're not. They have still kept all the cards close to their chest, and maybe revealing soon. Maybe in the this part, or maybe the later part of the of the auction.
Thank you so much, Thos. We are back here. I know you saw me earlier today, but I'm joined by someone a little new.
Yeah, hi guys. So
This is Amaya.
hi.
And you saw me earlier in the day, Rupa. We were just jumping right back in after that very explosive couple of marquee
Absolutely,
sessions.
absolutely.
What was your most interesting pick out of the lot?
I think Pant by all means. I mean, by default, because of the price at which he has gone. Another interesting thing was, of course, Rahul. I mean, Rahul has kind of it was a blow hot, blow cold kind of a situation, but well, he's I think gone to DC for 14. So yeah, I mean, it's been an up and down kind of a thing, but interesting stuff. Uh, what is your take, Rupa? I mean, who do you think was the pick? I mean, who do you think was the most interesting one of the lot?
I think so. Just one small correction there. Rishabh didn't go to DC. He went to Lucknow.
Rahul went to DC.
Rahul
went to DC.
Rahul
Rahul went to DC.
went to
Yeah,
DC.
yeah.
So I think I was a little confused about what Bangaluru's strategy really was.
Yeah.
It was nice to see them not really going that gung ho or that at it, which is what they normally do when it comes to auctions. It was a break away from what they normally do. Uh, the talk that a lot of so I was on R Ashwin's mock auction last week, where I was part of the Gujarat Titans outfit, and we were all talking about how Bengaluru will invest more time and energy into solidifying their bowling lineup, which has always let them down in the past. And you know who our first buy was as Gujarat owner, which is Joss Butler.
Okay.
And we
So
bought,
you've got it right.
yeah, and
You've got
we
it bang on.
we bought Joss Butler for 16 crores, and he went in this auction for 15.75.
Yeah.
But I was a little surprised why Shami wasn't retained or right to matched by Gujarat. Your thoughts on that? What did you think of that?
I think Shami's gone to SRH. Yeah, I think SRH is kind of they've retained most of the batsmen, so I
Yeah.
think they want to go very aggressively on their bowling options, and that's where they have gone in. But you're right. I mean, GT should have ideally gone in
Yeah.
for a Shami, but I mean, clearly they have a different strategy altogether. The interesting bit is four teams haven't spent anything for now. MI, CSK, KKR, and RR. Those are the four teams which haven't spent at all. So that's going to be very interesting now to see in the second half how it goes, because those are the teams who are going to kind of go all out on the rest of the players. So let's see how that pans out. Livingston is an interesting choice.
And one of the
RCB
good
has
buys.
RCB has got it at I mean, it's a steal.
Yeah.
8.75 crore is a complete steal. Livingston can be a big impact player in the middle order, so he'll make a big difference to the RCB squad. There was a lot of buzz about Rahul and RCB, which clearly hasn't gone.
Played out. Yeah, I was very very surprised because the sort of word, you there is a lot of you hear this chatter here and there, and the one chatter that I definitely heard was Kolkata would not take back Shreyas, and that played out exactly like how it would. I was a little surprised that he went to Punjab and not Delhi, though Delhi gave a good fight there. But I guess they were also possibly thinking of who'll come up first and who'll come up next. I think all of that happens a bit. Those calculations happen. But I am I'm also very surprised of Mumbai, particularly not spending as much at all. Being careful. Yes, they've got a little They've got a
I
purse
think the
that
only player they went for was Mitchell Stark.
they went for Mitchell Stark.
They-
Again, a good choice there, and you would think that Mitchell Stark and Jasprit Bumrah would be absolutely brilliant on
Yeah.
that pitch there. But yes, that's the only player that they went for. They didn't do much. Nor did Chennai, though they showed some interest in Liam Livingston. They showed some interest in
Correct.
KL Rahul
Yeah.
as well as
Yeah.
Mohammad Shami.
Yeah.
But you know how conservative Chennai is, so at least they stuck to their diktat. But your thoughts on someone like David Miller again? No RTM. Gujarat not RTMing.
GT has been, you're right, GT has been very I mean, they've been very careful with using the RTM. I mean, both in case of Shami and Miller.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what is the strategy that plays out in the second half for GT specifically.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming they're going to go in for some spinners.
I was just so a friend of mine
so-
who's an analyst. She's awesome. She's an Indian cricketer as well. She's played cricket and she's now an analyst. And she's just texted me because she's watching us. She was saying they might use the RTM on Sai Kishore. What do you think?
Interesting choice. Yeah, I
I
mean,
mean,
that would be a really good one to go for. I mean, he's proven that he can do well for them, and they'll well. I mean, it'll be a good one.
But
Yeah.
but that means they are diligently going to make sure that they come
Yeah.
that he plays the 11 because
Yeah,
both the
absolutely.
season that he's played,
Absolutely.
he's kind of sat out and he's been in. I want to get Tos Rizvi in very quickly here because he's very diligently with us in Bombay and he's hoping for Mumbai to make some inroads into the auction, at least at the table. Tos, how do you see it playing out? Because the next batch, as we see, is the batters and the all-rounders. There's some very interesting picks who you think and there's Harry Brook in there somewhere. Harry Brook, Aiden Markram, Rahul Tripathi, David Warner. Any interesting players there that Mumbai would want to look at?
Definitely, I think a lot of players. I mean, I think again we had a chat a few minutes back. I think Mumbai will not go for the oldies like David Warner's if he's out there. They'll go for maybe Rahul Tripathi is somebody who is aggressive, who's going to partner with Rohit Sharma at the top because Rohit Sharma of late he's have had impactful innings in the World Cup recently T20 World Cup, which is a good news for Mumbai Indians the way he helped Team India make it to the World Cup finals and then win it. At the end, he may not have done in the IPL final, but then that crucial knock again, that crucial half century against Australia was something impactful, which means that he's still there. That T20 cricket is still there, and all the question marks related to that he's getting older. T20 cricket is the game of experience as well as fitness as well as entertainment. The way you can bat. So I think it's all the strategy may be all about youngsters. They want to fill in for the future. They want people who can be in the present as well as in the near future. Maybe another 4 5 years. If you see, if we think about that factor. So yeah, Rahul Tripathi and the other guys who are there in the lineup, maybe that the reason that they may not have gone for the marquee players because obviously they knew the fact that having just 45 crores, which is not a huge amount compared to a Punjab or maybe a Lucknow Super Giants who have a huge number of money because they have retained the best of the T20 players, the biggest names of T20 cricket, the Hardiks, the Rohits, and the Bumrahs. So they did not have much in their account. They do not. They have just 45 crores. So they have. They will be very cautious. They won't just get excited just like that. I mean, this franchise is the most successful, right? As we spoke about, for 5 IPL titles and 2 Champions League trophy, and it doesn't just come like that. You get up one day and then go on to win IPL or maybe Champions League. It doesn't work like that. So they have a strategy. They have a strategy in place. It did not work out last year with Ishan Kishan. It did not work out last year with many other players, which they may have released, which they may have not gone for, like Ishan Kishan and other guys. So or maybe they did not go for they tried for Mitchell Stark. They might have thought, yeah, this the righty and lefty combination would have helped, but it did not work out. They were there till a certain point. So all these, if you look at the factors that they have less money, hence they will be smart enough. They won't spend much exorbitantly or maybe extravagantly. They will be wise in their choices, and looking at the future and present is what they are going to plan right now. And definitely the IPL title this year would be their aim, because present mix of present and experience will help them definitely, I'm sure, because the kind of players that they have retained.
Yes, Tos. I think before Amay and I get into a little more conversation on what to expect, I want to go across to Sudat Bharadwaj, who's in Bengaluru, and want to ask him if he's managed to speak to any of the fans, and if they're wondering why didn't they go hard for Chahel, why didn't they go hard for KL Rahul? So that are fans really asking questions now, because you only managed to get one, though it's a good buy. But what's the buzz there?
Really, it's honestly a bit shocking that they didn't go for someone like Chahal. They didn't even try bidding for KL Rahul for too long. So I don't know why RCB is not going for any of the marquee players. While I do agree that Living Livingston is a steal at 8.5 crores, I think it's an excellent value buy. But it puzzles me as to why RCB didn't go hard for someone like Pant or KL Rahul. I thought one of the two would definitely be something that RCB would aim for, given the fact that they have a massive purse left. So it's a bit bewildering. I thought they would definitely go for someone like Chahal as well, because he has an exceptional record at the Chinnaswamy, and we are badly missing such a quality spinner. So this is something really shocking. In fact, I have a fan with me as well. Were you surprised that they didn't go for KL Rahul?
Yeah, I wanted KL Rahul in the team. It was a bit shocking that they didn't even bid a single time for KL Rahul.
Yeah, they bid for some time, but they didn't go. So I mean, they didn't bid for too long. Like they didn't try bidding for KL Rahul for too long. Did you think that they bid for someone like KL Rahul or Pant? Whom did you want to see specifically in RCB?
As a Karnataka fan, I wanted KL Rahul in our team, and
which bowler do you think RCB would need? Which fast bowler do you think RCB would need?
RCB actually needs Rabada in the team, but it's already bidded.
So as you can clearly see, fans are bewildered. They're shocked that RCB didn't really go hard. You can see they tried bidding for Ashdeep Singh, they tried bidding for Rabada, but with the purse they had, I surely believe one of Rabada or Ashdeep or one of KL Rahul or Pant could have been with us by now, because we need one fast bowler, we need one solid international quality bowler to build our team around, and of course a solid batsman. A captaincy option like KL Rahul or Pant could have been something on the cards for us. But I have a feeling, is it time? Is it something that we could see where Virat is back at the helm of the captaincy? I think this indicates a move of that sort, because I have a feeling RCB might very well ask Virat to come back to captaincy. But I am wondering, why RCB is not being a little more active at the table right now with such a healthy purse left. From what I see as of now, I think RCB might very well go for someone like Phil Salt, Will Jacks, Kodzia, and other such players. But I think it's time RCB buckles up and goes for some good picks, because I think they've missed some real good ones for now. Surely someone out of Ashdeep, Rabada, Chahal, KL Rahul, or Pant, at least one or two of them could have been purchased by RCB. That's something definitely RCB would rue missing out on.
Yeah, so that your fan was heartbroken and in shock from what we could see. He really couldn't believe what's panned out in that marquee auction.
They're the most active fans, and they've clearly he was yet to recover from the shock of what has happened at the auction.
Yeah, but seriously, I mean, I think for the kind of purse that they had, the kind of amount that they had, I'm a little surprised that they didn't really.
It's very surprising. I mean, they could have gone in for a lot of these players, and which they haven't. Which also, I mean, very interesting point, which is captaincy.
Yeah.
That's going to be a big point, talking point at RCB. So does it go back to Virat Kohli?
Yes.
Or will they now go in for somebody from the rest of the players as a captain, which seems unlikely, because most of your marquee players are done.
Yeah.
So it's going to be most likely Virat Kohli back as captain.
Or are they going to? I mean, I don't know. I mean, we've seen even look what cricketers have often told me is logic doesn't work at an auction table. Are they going to write to match Faf and get him back as captain? I don't know. I mean, the craziest things have happened at an auction table, so I'm not going to put anything past them. But Jamie's also joined in. are we seeing a few of their teams sealing their captains? Jamie, I'm very interested and very curious to know what you think about Lucknow situation. They went hammer and tongs over Pant. They've got Pant. So is Nicholas Puran not going to be their captain?
I don't know. I mean, look, I know Rishabh Pant is a hot ticket. We discussed this before. 25 crores ceiling will be broke. But what are they bidding for? Are they bidding for Rishabh Pant, the captain? I mean, one of the worst overrates with DC were last year, happening every second match. Again, I know the captaincy is many factors go behind it, the environment of the team, the manager relations, all that stuff. But is Rishabh Pant necessarily the best captain you want? I'm on the fence. I'm a huge Rishabh Pant fan, but I don't see any quantifiable leadership skills. Now, Lucknow again have stumbled in the past couple of years with their previous choice of leader. I think Rishabh Pant is probably somewhat better, but again, look at his returns. Barring the IPL a few seasons, is he actually a natural fit in T20 cricket? He's India's GOAT when it comes to Test cricket. But personally, and I know I'm being very, very harsh here, he's still, to my mind, yet to crack the T20 game. My point is, Rupa, his numbers in T20s across the three formats are actually one of his worst. So 27 crores for a player who is not a natural captain, who we've seen struggles to get his bowling together. Again, long way to go in this auction. We don't know what the nature of Super Giants bowling attack is going to be. But it's just problematic for me that they've gone for 27 crores. Hats off to him. But again, you're playing half those matches on a very tacky, borderline, not fit for T20 pitch in Lucknow. And Pant falling over all the time, looking to hit every single ball over fine leg. Is it the best fit? I'm gonna hold back my judgment, and let's talk about this next June once Lucknow's campaign is done.
No, so this is exactly what we were discussing just before Rishabh Pant went on for auction. Is what we thought that Nicholas Puran seemed like the official captaincy announcement that was impending, waiting to happen. Rishabh Pant would be lapped up by Punjab in all probability, is what we were thinking. But when a franchise spends 27 crores, you're thinking of more than just a.
Interesting, because I think it's also a lot of optics, right? I mean, Shreyas had gone to Punjab for 26.75.
Yeah.
And these guys, after the whole right to match thing happened, said 27.
Yeah.
Right, which is so it's also a lot of optics of making him the most expensive player, which kind of gives you that the publicity, if I may call it so, where you have bid for the most expensive player in the IPL. So I mean, that's one way of looking at it. Of course, captaincy, I agree with what Jamie is saying. I mean, Rishabh hasn't really proven his captaincy. His captaincy record isn't really great. So
we spoke.
I'm not sure how they're going to manage this.
That's exactly what we even had the conversation on. I mean, we were earlier thinking if he goes to Punjab, and there was this news, but now we know that Shreyas is possibly the captain of Punjab. We were thinking that there was this new rumor doing the rounds that Ponting wanted Steve Smith to captain that side. And my thought was, Rishabh Pant would like to just sit back and not be captain.
Correct.
He would just want his batting to do his talking for once and live up to all the expectations that we already put on him as a match winner, which we've seen in Test cricket but not seen in T20 as much as we would like it to. But your thoughts? I mean, Jamie, I am stunned at how Bengaluru has managed to do these auctions. What is happening there? What is Bengaluru doing?
16 seasons, I think a lot of their fans are still asking. I don't want to, go take a pot shot at their fans, but how are their fans still even in this multitude with this team? We discussed it a few hours ago when I was there, maybe this time, but again, they're showing signs of. Does RCB are they interested in winning IPL? It's like we're talking about this PR exercise. It seems like 21 crores for Virat Kohli, letting go of Faf. Not going for KL Rahul. RCB fans, I wish you all the best for the next season.
Jamie, we had one right now, and he was shell shocked. I don't think he could speak much.
Yeah,
he couldn't speak much at all.
So that managed to get one of them who was obviously. Who was obviously who was obviously in utter shock, and he couldn't really live that down. But yeah, I think I'm also, a few surprises there for me too. I must say, I honestly thought Gujarat should have RTM'd Shami. I don't know why that happened, unless there is something else that we're not aware of. And Shami, I
It's
don't
maybe
know.
the injury worries. I mean, could possibly be that. I mean,
I think again, I've never been part of these engine rooms, but I just think when you're away for a year, another year goes by. I mean, look at the BGT. There was talk about he should be on the same flight. Look, he got those 6-7 wickets for Bengal against, was it MP? They won a match by a narrow margin, but the BCCI selectors didn't jump the gun. They said, you know what, go play a few overs of Saeed Mushtaq Ali Trophy. You're telling me that a few matches of T20 where Shami would probably bowl his 4 overs in 2 spells, that's preparation for the BGT. So I think perhaps it's just that fact, they don't know. And maybe franchises see that if he's going to be rushed back into Test cricket and maybe even the Champions Trophy squad, given how brilliant Shami was, chalo, it's been a year, but he had a massive say in India's form, in the World Cup last year.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just worried about, burnout or injury. He got wickets, Rupa, but he didn't look like the fittest Shami. Now, that'll come the more you play. He can become leaner in the next couple of months, but who knows? Maybe these things do play. I don't know.
I mean, the way I look at it, you cannot really take Shami out of Ahmedabad. I think those conditions were perfect for someone like him.
Yeah,
I think
that's
he
true.
really was amazing there. Mohit stepped up as well last season, and they really supported each other really well. Now, GT instead of that has gone for, I mean, if I just kind of look at it, Mohammad Siraj and Kagiso Rabada. I don't know. I'm not sure how that matches up to what Mohit and
Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't add up at all. I mean, Shami has been a star, and you've rightly put it. I mean, the wicket there at Ahmedabad does suit his style, but clearly they think Siraj is maybe less injury prone than Shami and may play the whole season.
yeah, of course, 3 years.
So so could be that. Another thing that's really struck me, Stark was the most expensive buy in the last auctions. Now this time he's gone in for less than a lot of the Indian pacers, right? I mean, Shami is lower than him. He's gone for less than Siraj.
We kind of predicted
So,
the same just
yeah.
before his bidding started. We said that he would go for around 13 to 14. Again,
He's gone for
I'm not too
11.75,
surprised
yeah,
though.
yeah.
And we've had this conversation, I think, when Jamie and Vineet we were having this conversation. Not too surprised with what Stark actually went for, because he can be a bit deceptive. He's one of those players, like I keep saying, he's like, this is just in good humor. We speak about trophy wives. I think a lot of these foreign pacers are like that. You want to buy one to show it off, but will they really sort of translate to getting you what you really paid them for? I don't know. But a lot of interesting buys in that department still yet to come. You have a Trent Bolt,
Trent
whom
Bolt,
I'm very
correct.
keen to see where he goes. I think many more if I just see the list. But yeah, thoughts on that, Jamie? Stark and his price tag.
0.75, I believe.
That's right,
to
11.75.
DC.
Yeah.
Again, DC, we discussed this earlier. DC have, like you just mentioned, Rupa, they've gone for that overseas fast bowler, Nokia, Rabada, a couple more back in the day. Names aren't coming to me in my old age, but it's I think he'll be a good fit. Again, it depends who they're going to bolster their bowling attack with. But half the matches at the Kotla, where I think more than Eden Gardens, his style of bowling might actually work. I would bowl him 2 up front, and then I would not even, think about giving him a third. I would wait for the back end, because at the Kotla, a lot of wickets do follow. It's a small ground, runs can be scored, but a lot of fast bowlers, if they're accurate, can get wickets in the back end of innings. So I think Mitchell Stark, yes, I'm surprised. I think 11.75 is a bit too high for him, but he's a World Cup winner. He's a WTC winner. He's an IPL winner. So a lot of things going in favor. Not right now in Perth. He's probably hating Test cricket right now after bowling a lot of overs. But 4 or 5 months from now, if he's fit, if he's energized, I think he could have a 20 to 25 wicket season for DC.
I think I'm very interested in seeing Josh Hazelwood as well. Josh Hazelwood, Nandre Berger. I'm curious to see where they would go. Someone like Norke. I mean, those are really solid buys for you. We've got another reporter joining us in Purnima from Chennai. I love it. I love listening to Chennai fans talk because a lot of what they say makes so much sense.
And
Purnima,
Chennai hasn't spent yet.
and Chennai hasn't spent yet. But again, we were just talking about how they could go for Ashwin, and Ashwin's coming up in the lot next, I believe. I think he is there. Yeah, he's there in the lot coming up. Yep, all rounder number one there. So, Purnima, are they excited and looking forward to a homecoming of sort?
Well, a bunch of cricket fans as young as, how old are you?
9.
9 years. They're all patiently waiting here to see if CSK makes its first bid anytime soon. I mean, you were expecting Rahul to be bought by CSK.
So what happened was like suddenly they CSK entered the bid for Rahul at 12.25. I suddenly thought, okay, this is the hire that have been identified by Dhoni, and CSK is like is the keeper. It's probably a future captain. Maybe they suddenly entered at 12.25. They were not bidding at the start, so maybe that thought that they're going to go for it, but they didn't go for it further than that. And also they had a couple of surprising bids. They suddenly entered the auction for Livingston at around 8 crores, and then they didn't go beyond 8.75. Then they again bid for Siraj, and then again they didn't go beyond 8 crores. So Chahal would have been a great addition to CSK. They went as far as 5.5 or 5.75 for Chahal, and then left it at that. So we're still waiting who they're going to add to the squad, but there are a lot of marquee players yet to be auctioned. So
Yeah, so one is Ashwin that's going to come up. Are you hoping that CSK buys Ashwin this time?
I hope so, because there's like no bowlers like retained. They're very weak. Like there's no spinners. Ravindra Jadeja is all rounder. We're expecting more bowlers. Patirana is like seamer. So we're trying to find more. Like as CSK fan, we're gonna try more like spinners, seamers. We're gonna try new bowlers and marquee players now this time. So we need like power attack. Now we also need batsmen. We have very less batsmen, and we have middle order. We also need people for middle order and top order. We have no like starting players like strike and non-strike. Then the bowlers Matisha Tikshana was not retained. Then only Patirana was there for seamers. We hope that there's more players. When I was seeing the auction, I thought Siraj was the one who's gonna come and start like the bowling for us. But there's a disappointment for CSK fans.
CSK, however, on Twitter says stay calm, and that's the word coming in from the CSK official handle. So here they are waiting patiently. Ashwin, there's a lot of excitement here, hoping that Ashwin joins, but you never know. Expect the unexpected has been Dhoni's formula, so we'll have to wait and see what CSK does.
Loving it, Purnima. I love the fans that you talk to. Here's another one. Trust the process, and the process is just setting in. Who knows? We'll probably see them making some moves. But I wanted to talk about the set that's coming up.
Yeah.
It's the all-rounder set, and you've got some very interesting names there. Harry Brook. I'm very, very curious to see where he'll end up. I love watching Harry Brook.
Yeah.
He's great player of spin as well. Devon Conway could see they have an RTM, right? Chennai has one RTM. Could see an RTM for him somewhere there. Jake Fraser McGurk, I love to see JFM as well. Aiden Markram, Dev Padikkal, Rahul Tripathi, David Warner. That's the batting. Those are the batters coming up, and then of course you'll have the
all-rounders. Yeah. There's Stoinis. There's Stoinis in the
There's
all-rounders
Stoinis in the
list.
all-rounder
There's
list.
Marsh.
Glenn Maxwell.
Maxwell, of course.
Harshal Patel, again a very, very good pick there.
Some
And
really big names coming up.
Venkatesh Iyer. I'm betting that Venkatesh Iyer is going to get a decent interest going there.
Yeah.
Jamie, what do you think?
Absolutely, he's a big match player. You know, we've seen him blow hot and cold for KKR in like league matches. But look at his record in playoffs, and it all boils down to playoffs, right?
Yeah.
I just hope for his sake he goes to one of the franchises which have at least one track which is a belter, because I think if he goes to like a team like Lucknow or even Delhi where it's slow and low, it doesn't bring the best out of him. But you give him, a track where the ball comes on. I remember he got that brilliant 100 in a lost cause against Mumbai at the Wankhede. The guy was swinging, whichever bowler came on, Berendorf, Arjun Tendulkar, and Piyush Chawla, he was just swinging. So you want to see a player like him, who I think probably should have played more for India. You want him at his best, and I think from what I've seen of him over the last 3-4 years, give him flatter tracks, and his hand-eye coordination, his bat speed is brilliant. So very, very keen to see where he goes, because he's a very, very good. I know he's in the all-rounder category, but he doesn't bowl much. I mean, maybe he bowls now because, frankly, KKR haven't required him to bowl. but certain franchises maybe get an over or two out of him because he is a partnership breaker after all.
Amaya, your thoughts on the batting list as well?
David Warner is going to be a very, very interesting one. I mean, we'll have to
I
see
don't know.
where.
I always think, I mean, why? I honestly, okay. So here's my thought, and this was one of my things that are going in even when I was doing this mock auction bit. You want to also look at the people who gel in with your team. I don't know. I mean, I want a guy who's not so temperamental. I don't want someone who's going to upset the team ethos over there and be
I'm very curious. Who picked David Warner in the mock
in the
auctions?
mock auction Bengaluru to
Okay.
open with Virat Kohli. I'm like, wow, let's see how that goes.
Trust RCB to go for a
Yeah. We can expect them to do
strike
that.
rate has been dipping over the last few years, and like you mentioned, it's perhaps a bit temperamental. I look again, he's achieved so much, but like I said, he's 38. Strike rate is a problem. I was seeing his recent form. He's only played that max 10 in the Cayman Islands.
Yes.
Probably small ground. Does a team want to pay upwards of 4 crores for David Warner? He's not a Faf du Plessis who still reels off 80 or 40 every few matches. I'm talking about the guys who are 38 plus. Fantastic. One of the, I think, the leading overseas player in IPL history. Maybe him and Gale are up there. But like I said, I just feel he's a spent force. So he'll go somewhere. But
Yeah, he'll go
I
somewhere.
would pay more than 3.54 crore for David Warner right now.
But here's the thing: if he goes somewhere, he has to be in the 11, right?
Yeah.
And he has to open.
Absolutely.
Rupa.
He has to open.
And with RCB, you never know. He may just captain them. He has a captaincy record. He's
Oh
captain
my God,
DC,
Virat
he's captain
playing under
SRH.
David Warner.
So you never know. With RCB,
I am
you never know.
hiding my face.
You could just have RCB's next captain in David Warner.
Oh God, that'll be interesting. I mean, it'll make for good. Conversations and
Meme
good
material.
But yeah, I want to see where he lands up because he has to be in the 11 if you're getting David Warner. Lucknow, Lucknow, whom did they go for? Lucknow went for David Miller. Lucknow went for Rishabh Pant. They need an opener too, right? They need an opener too. Yeah, so a lot of interesting options there. Then you've got someone like Jake Fraser McGurk as well, Devon Conway. I'm really, really, really curious about the all-rounders list as well. I love the names there. Hopefully there'll be some movement there because especially for Mumbai and Bengaluru, because they might want a few of these options here. Jamie, your thoughts on the all-rounder list? Quite a few interesting names there. Stoinis, Harshal Patel, Mitchell Marsh.
Again, Mitchell. Again, all these guys on their day, not Harshal Patel. I'm talking about Maxwell, Marsh, and Stoinis. On their day, they can be devastating. But I think their days are so few and far between, right? I mean, Maxwell. We remember that 200 he got off one leg. Uske baad, the guy is not. I mean, he looks so out of form. I watched the recent Australia series. He looked out of form. Mitchell Marsh, he's injury prone. He plays 2 blinders and then he goes absent for the next 1 month. And again, Stoinis, he got a fantastic 100 for LSG. But these kind of players, do you really want a player firing once in 14 matches? I don't get the fuss over these players. Maybe I'm just too cynical, but.
No, so before Amaya comes in, I just want to very quickly say this. So there was this conversation that I had with Ashwin after that mock auction, and I said Bengaluru must RTM Glenn Maxwell, if not Will Jacks, and he was like, "Why?" And I said, he's a player who can win you games, and he likes playing in Bengaluru. He loves the environment. That's a big tick mark if he's getting along with the people there, and he didn't have a bad last season. He was pretty decent. He was a little more than consistent compared to all his previous seasons. Again, no comparison to 2014 because that was not in India. That was in Dubai. That was one of his best IPL seasons. But I would like a Maxwell any day. I mean, I don't know.
I agree. And I think they would use the RTM for a Maxwell. I mean, they will need an impact player in the middle order. And I mean, if they don't, I don't know what their auction strategy is. So I mean, ideally, they would use RTM and get Maxwell on board. Interestingly, Mumbai right now, Bangalore has the most money left in the purse. So they could spend big on the batters and your all-rounders. They're, I think, at 74, which is the purse left for RCB. So I mean, they could go all out right now on the batters and all rounders.
I want to get in Toss there, who's I think freshened himself up a bit because he's preparing himself for hopefully some activity on the
On the
Mumbai
Mumbai,
table.
yeah.
A change of T-shirt, Toss. Do I see a change of T-shirt? Not the right colors for Mumbai franchise though.
No, it's still Chennai Super Kings. I don't know why I wore this T-shirt, yellow, and Amaya. I saw Amaya also wearing the same T-shirt. So it's not. We are being neutral right now. I mean, it's just
Incidentally, both
coincidence
of us
that
are
I'm
from
wearing a
Mumbai.
Chennai Super King T-shirt. Yeah. Amay, remember this ground we used to play over here? I mean, Shivaji Park. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that Mumbai Indians haven't started, the way they used to. But again, I'm not surprised considering they have their set of players, they have their set of retained players. They may have a different strategy. I mean, I was just speaking to a few cricketers who said that Shardul Thakur could be one of the options. Here they're thinking, but then they
Okay.
already have Hardik Pandya, right? So why would they want to have a Shardul Thakur second all-rounder? Maybe they will go for Nitish Rana. Maybe they would partner. They would like to have Akashdeep to partner Jasprit Bumrah, somebody who's interesting when it comes to T20 cricket as well, not just as cricket alone. Then you have all youngsters, right? Like Jitesh Sharma is another option. They may not have gone for Ishan Kishan,
Jitesh is good.
but definitely Jitesh Sharma is an option. He's an exciting T20 player. We know what he did for Punjab with the bat as well as behind the wickets. Then there is Rahul Tripathi. Then I'm waiting for. I mean, are they waiting for Prithvi Shaw? I mean, he's still a talent, right? He's still an
Why
exciting
not?
talent to watch out for. I mean, he may not have lived up to the potential, but Mumbai Indians may go for this young talented cricketer from Mumbai. I mean, you may never know. He might, he might return to form. He might change his career completely. He might seek a new direction with a lot of young experienced hands over there. He might learn a lot of things, and also since it's Mumbai, since it's Rohit Sharma, since Sachin Tendulkar is the mentor and the icon of Mumbai Indians, you may see a Prithvi Shaw getting back into the streamline, getting back into the a lot of controversy was on, right, related to Prithvi Shaw. A lot of things was said. He might come back, on the track and come out as a decent player from next year onwards. You never know if he's picked. So that could be an idea. That could be an idea. Maybe Sai Kishore as a left arm spinner. See, they don't have spinners. So they may go for they left UZ Chahal, who could have been effective. See, they had Piyush Chawla. He did well decently for Mumbai Indians, although he's like above 35 or something, right? He's quite an experienced guy, but then obviously they did not retain him for obvious reasons. But they could have gone for UZ Chahal, but then they did not go. So they have a lot of exciting names coming up in the next lineup, I believe, and they would definitely open the account in the upcoming lineup. And I see a lot of names: Shahbaz Ahmed, Tushar Deshpande is another guy. Chennai Super Kings, right? We know what he did for Chennai Super Kings, how he was molded by how Mahendra Singh Dhoni. So it would be an interesting choice to have Tushar Deshpande as well, considering that they just have 45 crores in their account, so they will have to be very very cautious. Again, they might also look and have Krunal Pandya, their favorite player, their match winner. Again, Hardik Pandya would be keen on having his brother partner in crime, or maybe a Washington Sundar. So there are some exciting names out there, right, to for Mumbai to fetch. So I'm not really. They have the best of the players in the lineup right now, the retained players, but then they have to just fix in those puzzles. That's it. It's not a big task. I think they'll be back.
Yes, of course, it's about fixing those puzzles. I think for most of all
Yeah,
of the
absolutely.
IPL franchises, the after the break, I think the second lot, which third lot of batsmen are
has
out,
started.
and Harry Brook, one of the most exciting
Yeah.
talents going around, is definitely there. Remember, Harry Brook was with Delhi.
Yeah.
Was with Delhi, did not play the season, but then again, one of the most exciting talents, and of course, going for 6 crore currently. And no surprises there. Ricky Ponting very much in that Ricky Ponting mold. Harry Brook is there. It's quite an
I
exciting
think
bunch of batters
Punjab
there.
and Delhi are going
Punjab
very
and Delhi
aggressively
definitely
at
going
him.
for it. Delhi,
Yeah.
of course. I mean, last year also
Yeah.
you saw, they getting picked up. Harry Brook being picked up by Delhi. Very interesting lot. Harry Brook, Devon Conway, Jake Fraser, McGurk. I mean, somebody like a Harry Brook, you saw what he had done for England in the white ball, in red ball and white ball,
Yeah.
also in the the T20 league also that they have played. Would be a very, very good buy for Punjab. Again, Punjab, the kind of amount of money that
In
they
Punjab,
have.
they're building up a very good squad. If you look at it, they've already got. I mean, of course, they've got Shreyas
Yeah.
with a Harry Brook in the squad. That would add a lot of firepower to their middle order. And they've picked up Arshdeep and Chahal. So the pace bowling. Oh, he's got sold. He's got sold to
I think
DC.
gone for DC 6.25. Going back to DC, I think for me it's a steal.
It's a steal. It's
at
an absolute
6.25.
steal.
Absolute steal there for DC. They
You know,
have
these
Mitchell Starc.
English players are surprising. I mean, this is now 6.25. Your Livingston has gone to RCB for 8.75.
8.75. Yeah, of
So
course.
the English players are really. I mean, they're the steals at
They
this
are the
auction.
absolute steals. And the thing is, till last season, that was the case with the English players. The availability, their
Yeah.
availability was a very big issue. But
Correct.
this time around, at least we know for the next 3 seasons,
They're going to be available for
they
the
would
entire
be
season.
available. And somebody like a Harry Brook, if he is available, you have to play him. And for DC, they did have him. They know the value of Harry Brook there. So most definitely, and it's a very good buy as well. And as you mentioned, they already have a big buy in Mitchell Starc. They have KL Rahul at 14 crore. It'll be interesting to see how much of these big buys they can keep on going, DC, because these have been all big buys. Moving on, we have Devdutt Padikkal. And quite
he's
surprisingly,
got
very
unsold.
surprisingly, unsold. Wow, not even RCB getting interested in somebody
Very,
like
very
a
surprising.
Devdutt Padikkal.
Very surprising.
Padikkal, if you remember, some 2 years back, I mean, he was one of their
He was
star
their
players.
stars, yeah.
Star player. Very surprising that Devdutt Padikkal has not.
You know, unfortunately, they
been
moved him up and down the order as well.
In the
which I
moment he
don't
moved to
think,
Rajasthan
yeah.
Royals, where he had to play one down, and then with LSG
Yeah.
also did not work out. So very unfortunate that it's surprising for me why why RCB are not going hard at at least their local players, be it a KL Rahul, be it a Devdutt Padikkal. I don't know what the future would be
The
for
answer is in your question.
But
The
Aiden Markram,
answer-
Amaya,
the answer is in your question. It's
you and
RCB.
Rupa were discussing about the captaincy options, and one of the names that I think most of us, Devdutt Padikkal remains unsold. Of course, yes, we've done that. Aiden Markram, one
Aiden
of
Markram
the
is a
very
very
strong
yeah.
captaincy candidate.
Yes.
He was the
Yeah.
SRH captain before
I
the whole
hope-
Pat Cummins enigma.
I
came
hope
over.
RCB at least go for him. Clearly doesn't seem to be the case.
I think done.
Oh, he's sold.
to all.
He's already sold to LSG.
Wow.
Oh.
LSG with a very, very good buy of Aiden Markram at only 2 crore. There was no other interest there for Aiden Markram, which is quite surprising. Even Sunrisers
Yeah.
Hyderabad, they
So you have a Aiden Markram, a Miller, and a Pant for LSG, which is
quite huge.
Yeah.
Which is huge. I mean, Aiden Markram gives
quite
you
a
that
lineup.
solidity at number 4. You have Pant at number 5. So LSG in a way building a very, very strong unit. And moving on to Devon Conway, and this is probably where Chennai Super Kings might wake up from their slumber. They might be looking for that. I think they don't. They have an RTM on an uncapped player, if I'm not wrong. But Devon Conway going up to 2.2, Chennai Super Kings are definitely looking at it.
Yeah, they have. I think they have bid for him.
They have bid for it.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at Devon Conway, in some ways he is one of those players who, at least Chennai Super Kings can look to, have a
Absolutely.
replacement for an MS Dhoni, at least for the
Absolutely.
2 years or 3 years, whatever it is.
Yeah.
Last year they had Devon Conway, but they did not use him as a keeping option. But a damn good keeper, very, very good batter also.
Very, very underrated batter as well.
Very much.
He's performed well for Chennai. He's among the stars at Chennai, be it MS Dhoni or Jadeja or later now, of course, Ruturaj Gaikwad. He's gone unnoticed for some time now.
Very much so. Very much so.
But he's been a good performer for Chennai. I'm not surprised that Chennai are bidding for him. I'm not at all surprised.
I
that
think
they'll-
the RTM is there, but I'll come to Jamie. Jamie, quite surprising. Two names, that is Devdutt Padikkal going unsold, and Just 2 crores for Aiden Markram. There was no other interest there.
Slightly different views to both of you gentlemen. Vineet, you remember that video that I did for Cricket Next about 5 big names which would go unsold?
Yeah.
I actually the second name I put on that list was actually Aiden Markram.
Aiden Markram, right?
And I dropped him because look, I agree with you. He's a sharp player, but his T20 form has deserted him this year. He's been pathetic as a batsman, And so I get why teams, again, where do you back him? If Aiden Markram's not opening like Kane Williamson, how does he walk into any T20 franchise?
Number
Not a
4.
big
Why
hitter,
not number 4? That very
Absolute
solid
weight.
partnership with Heinrich Larsson and 5 and Aiden Markram at 4.
He spent so much of the last season not even doing anything for Sunrise Hyderabad, and I think that has now set the precedent.
That's true.
He's not that player that 3 years ago you invested in. I mean, you watch him in the T20 World Cup. You watch him recently against India. He just looks a wreck right now in T20. Had he got even 150, 250s against India a few weeks ago, he would have got. So I'm actually surprised that he went for 2. Again, he's going to Lucknow, one of the toughest places to bat. 8 matches, Aiden Markram walking in at number 4, the ball zooming around. I don't think he's going to. And even, Devdutt Particle, that was 3 years ago when he was the emerging player. Not his fault that he's been shuffled, like Amir mentioned, But when you don't do anything for 2 years, your stock drops. So I'm not surprised that Devdutt Particle, for now, he'll probably get the backdoor entry tomorrow somewhere. But you have to, it's like we keep talking about in the Indian team. If you don't grab your chances in 3-4 games, you go so far down that line, which is why someone like Sanju Samson, his career could have been finished after 2 ducks, but they backed him and then he got 300s. Devdutt Particle, I mean, I think his strike rate was 75 in the last IPL.
It was.
Why would you go for him? So I have a slightly different view from both of you, respectfully, on this.
Yeah, Devdutt Particle to understandable. And before we get this conversation going, we do have one of the bites from reaction from Josh Butler, in fact, after his 15.75 crore by GT. So most definitely Josh Butler would be a happy trooper, and they would be combining forces with Shubman Gill definitely at the top of the order. Quite exciting it will be. We'll have the soundbite ready. Yeah, of course, we can run it.
Hi guys, Josh Butler here. Absolutely delighted to be joining the Gujarat Titans. Amazing watching the auction, and obviously delighted, as I said, to finish up at the Gujarat Titans. A few people there I know really well already, who I'm looking forward to link up with. Exciting names, obviously Shubman Gill, Rashid Khan, guys. I can't wait to play alongside. So really excited for the season. Have a day.
It's going to be quite an opening combination.
Very interesting opening combination.
Yeah.
And the name that he says, Rashid Khan. Look at that GT lineup: Rashid Khan, Shubman Gill, Josh Butler. It is going to be one power packing. And as I was also mentioning when Rupa was here with our broadcast, that Josh Butler is somebody, will give you that explosiveness, but also somebody who can bat deep as well. But Jamie, I do have I know you have a different take on this. Do you see Shubman Gill, Josh Butler, both of them combining at top of the order, or you would see, Gill getting into that kind of a shell, or you probably wanted somebody else to give Gill that kind of an, freedom, so to speak, to have that T20 opening slot there?
I would want someone to just take the pressure off him. As good as Sai Sudarshan has been, they kind of bat the same way, right? You mentioned earlier taking it deep. Shubman Gill's version of taking it deep is not necessarily good for his franchise. He had that bumper season that year. But again, last season, without Hardik Pandya around, without Mohammad Shami, it almost seemed like he's taking on too much pressure, Yeah, Conway has gone to CSK.
Yeah, Conway has gone to CSK.
Conway, CSK, 6.25. Again, yeah, I mean, that's again a very, very good buy for them. I mean, if they had to retain Conway, probably would have to shell out 11 crores.
I mean,
but yeah, at least
I really didn't expect anybody else to go for him. I mean, I think there was a bidding war which happened, but I mean, I'm not surprised he's gone to CSK at all.
I'm again surprised with the fact that why are RCB not going for these kind of players? I mean, that is what they need.
Here's
Devon
another
Conway.
interesting name, Rahul Tripathi. I mean, he's performed really well in the past couple of seasons.
Underrated
Extremely
player, extremely underrated player. I mean, it's a good thing that his bid from 75 lakh has gone to over 2 crores. Knight Riders and Super Kings, again, they see a lot of value for what Tripathi does. It's kind of Tripathi is, kind of that player that who doesn't have any baggage. He'll come in, He'll do what is required of the team. He won't really look at his stats and numbers. Something he did for Sunrisers Hyderabad as well.
Interestingly, they are not even in the bidding war right now. It's basically a
Super
war
Kings and
between
Knight
Super
Riders.
Kings and Knight Riders. Correct.
Knight Riders looking for, with six players retained, they are just trying to add on to their playing 11, and Tripathi will fit right in that slot most definitely. Super Kings and Knight Riders. Super Kings, I think for the first time they've had this prolonged bidding. They've been in this bidding actively for Rahul Tripathi, and also makes sense to have somebody like a Rahul Tripathi in that setup for sure. So we are kind of in the end of this this all-round batter slot. David Warner to go, and Jake Fraser McGurk also to go here. Could be quite
Two big
interesting.
Australians, yeah.
Your pick on Rahul Tripathi? What's the bid that he might eventually get on with? From 75 lakh to 3.4 is quite good.
I think he's that's it. I think 3.4 is what he's getting sold at, but and which is par for course. I mean, I don't think
I think they have done it. 3.4.
Yeah, 3.4 to Chennai.
Crore to Chennai. Rahul Tripathi slots very well into that. I wouldn't say Ajinkya Rahane mold, but definitely in that number 3.
No,
number
he's
4
far more
slot.
aggressive.
Far
than,
more aggressive, of course.
than
Far more
Ajinkya
aggressive,
Rahane.
of
But,
course.
yeah,
Chennai
it's an
with
interesting pick.
back-to-back buys.
Interesting pick.
Chennai with back-to-back buys there now. They've gone up 3.4 crore and 6.25 crores with two. We are left with, I think, two more names: Jake Fraser McGurk and
David Warner.
David Warner. Quite interesting. David Warner.
Yeah,
Jamie,
there,
I do want to have your thoughts on David Warner. Where
Are
is he going?
RCB going for him?
Should he be going anywhere? That is my question.
Are RCB going for him, Jamie?
Like we discussed, I mean, if there's one team which will make that blunder, it is RCB, right? And like you said earlier, they might even make him captain. Again, look, 38 strike rate has been an issue for the last 3-4 years. Rupa alluded to that disruptive element in the dressing room.
Oh, unsold, Jamie. He's got unsold.
Huge unsold.
Called it, Vineet called it on Cricket Next 4 days ago.
Of course, I mean that is huge.
First name I said.
This is a bona fide legend of the game who's getting unsold.
Yeah.
David Warner going unsold, and here comes his heir apparent, Jake Fraser McGurk. We'll have to see where he goes. But David Warner, wow. Thous, I'll come to here.
Absolutely.
David Warner,
one of the top
getting
run
unsold.
scorers of the IPL, going unsold at an auction. I mean,
one of the top scorers. I think the player with the most fours in this tournament with 50s right there at the top. As I said, he's one of the goats of IPL. Thous, you'd call it an end of an era where you had one time Chris Gayle getting unsold, and here you have David Warner getting unsold.
Absolutely, it's not surprising. Yeah, he's 38, right? He has done what he has done. I mean, he's achieved greatness. He's got the record. He's broken the records. He's achieved everything in T20 cricket, and especially the IPL. I mean, he might be thinking, yeah, he's done with Australia. He might take his career forward with this IPL. But then the teams are smarter. They want fresh legs. You saw what happened with Tripathi, the last player, and then you saw what exactly this guy went for 2 crores. Aiden Markram, Devon Conway. So but teams won't bet on the oldies, right? With all due respect, you are getting older, so they have to realize. See, it's not just about 1 or 2 years. It's about like when will the next mega auction will come up, and then if you if you bid for 2 crores or maybe more than that on a player who's on the right side of 30, or maybe he's closer to 40. It doesn't work like that. Everybody is not Mahendra Singh Dhoni, So Mahendra Singh Dhoni is a different breed altogether. He's a legend of the game. He's still active, and he plays once in a year.
But
that
again,
is the IPL.
you need to show some respect to the goat of IPL, of course, isn't it?
Well,
Jamie, Rupa is
I'm
here,
not
and
surprised.
she is saying that she was right, isn't it? She was right. Why did David Warner go unsold?
I outlined this in the video that I did for the Cricket Next channel 4 days ago. The first name I had going unsold was David Warner, because like I said earlier, 38, Rupa also mentioned very truly that disruptive element factor. The strike rate has been dipping. 110, 112 just does not cut it. And then I gave his recent form. If your recent T20 form is playing that 10-a-side thing in the Cayman Islands, where we don't know how big the grounds are,
yeah,
everything was stacked against David Warner weeks ago. So I'm not surprised that, again, 4 more guys that I've named unsold. We'll see how they go. But yeah, David Warner, I'm not surprised at all.
Yeah, but it definitely is an end of an era in the IPL.
Kind of, yes.
I mean, he was one of your big impact players in the IPL.
From an overseas point of view, one of
Absolutely.
the biggest impact
Absolutely.
players,
Absolutely.
apart from a Malinga and a Chris Gayle,
Chris
to be
Gayle,
honest.
correct. Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
Great partnerships there with Shikhar Dhawan at SRH, with Johnny Bairstow at SRH. Even you associate David Warner with the Delhi franchisee as well. So of course, definitely big. But moving on, I mean, it's looking ahead to the future. As I mentioned earlier, the heir apparent to David Warner, Jake Fraser-McGurk, is there, and it's a very healthy bid that is going on. Punjab
I think it's
was
a fight
there,
between Punjab and
Lucknow was there. I think Delhi has now come back in. Delhi.
Oh, Delhi have an RTM.
Delhi
so
Delhi
they
have
could-
enabled the RTM. In fact, I mean, there was
Yeah.
no way in hell that they were going to let go of Jake Fraser-McGurk. He came in as a late replacement and just hit it out of the park, literally, with his stupendous innings there, fastest 50 scores. So of course, there's
this is going to be interesting. So
there
Punjab are
is-
going to have I mean, Punjab will have to now up their bid, and he's currently at 5.50,
5.5 crores. So
which is
Punjab
again going to be
will-
a steal if they. I mean,
most definitely it will be a steal. But tell me, what would be the ideal amount? What would be the amount that Punjab would like to,
I think
raise this
I think
amount
they're
to?
going to go to about 8
8
crore is what my feeling
To
is.
punt,
And
they went to 5 crores. I think when
Yeah.
the RTM was enabled, they went to 7 crores. Let's see how much
let's-
Jake Fraser-McGurk goes up for that.
9.
4.
They've gone
4.5
1
crores. 4.5 crore raised by Punjab Kings and Delhi. Match it at 9 crores. Jake Fraser-McGurk to Delhi. Very good buy. A lot of Australian buys for DC there. I mean, you already have a Mitchell Stark. Now you have Jake Fraser-McGurk. But yeah, go ahead.
They've
Jimmy.
had that Australian favor since the first season. When they had Glenn McGrath, David Warner was actually uncapped. So they've had that. Mitchell Marsh, and again, let's not forget, it was Ricky Ponting that got Jake Fraser-McGurk into the IPL. He's been talking about him for about
Absolutely
2 odd years. So not surprised that Punjab went hard for him, but good that DC got him back, because I think he's going to have a good season this time.
And I think it was a very good decision on DC's part that they did not retain him. They had to at least shell out 11 crores there, and now they're getting him at 9 crores, which is
So
2
you're
crore
going to
less
have a
than
Rahul
the-
and McGurk open the innings for DC.
Yeah,
Rahul has
DC
gone to DC.
DC,
So
in fact,
you'll have a
in fact
good.
needed an opener in terms
Yeah.
of they required an opener, of course. Yeah, so Rahul Tripathi you could see that. I mean, he is definitely a top order batter for his domestic side, Maharashtra.
No, I meant we need KL Rahul.
KL Rahul, yeah,
KL Rahul is with DC now.
and
So
Jake
it's
Fraser-McGurk.
basically,
Again,
yeah,
it
the
works
two of
out.
them
It works
are gonna
out.
be
One
opening.
explosive batter there and one solid batter, or whatever you call.
So
for
they've sorted
KL
out
Rahul.
their opening combination then.
In a way, they have sorted their opening combinations. They're quite interesting pick. Now we have moved on to the all-rounders bit, I think, and
Yeah, that's Harshal Patel now in the all-rounders category. Correct.
Harshal
Yeah,
Patel in the
yeah.
all-rounders category. But let's talk about Jake Fraser-McGurk a bit more. Jamie, you touched upon the fact about Ricky Ponting being so much heavily involved in Fraser-McGurk coming to IPL. Punjab did go very hard at it. But looking at the kind of talent, the small amount of talent that he showed in the small window for DC, there was no way DC were going to let go of him.
Absolutely. He's actually done better for DC than he has for Australia. You look at his recent
yeah.
form.
Correct.
He's sort of going through that Abhishek Sharma phase where he can't face more than 10 balls, and he's getting out to Haris Rauf got him, and another Pakistan fast bowler got him. So I've been watching all these youngsters very, very closely, in the lead up to this. He's not going to get you hundreds, but if he can get you a 50 in 20, 23 balls every 4 or 5 games, that's gold when it comes to the IPL. And you have someone like KL Rahul, who, let's hope for Delhi Capitals fans' sakes, that KL Rahul bats the way we all know he can. And even if he doesn't, to have someone like Jake Fraser-McGurk, it just gives KL Rahul the license to bat deep, be the anchor, if that's the word you want to use, and then hope that Jake Fraser-McGurk works. Because in the few matches we saw him, guys, in the IPL, he didn't have any regard for whoever's coming in. You could be Mitchell Stark, you could be Jasprit Bumrah. If I feel I can hit you into the side screen, oh, by God, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So very, very exciting player. But like Australian fans are now day by day, match by match, learning to accept, even DC fans are going to have to brace for more failures than success, because when you bat that way, looking to swing at every ball, failure is going to happen more than success. But when he clicks, my gosh, it's going to be fun to watch JFM.
Clicks, he would be a treat to watch. Jake Fraser McGurk. We have moved on to the all-rounders list. Quite interesting that Harshal Patel puts himself in the all-rounder category with the bat. I don't think he has done much apart from the fact that he has opened the batting for Haryana.
Interestingly, the bid has gone up almost three times.
From
for
2
him as an
crore to
all-rounder.
6.75 crores. No, but of course, Harshal Patel brings you that value in the sense the last 4 years he's been the highest wicket taker of in the at least once, I think 2 seasons he has been the highest wicket taker. Does have that knack of getting wickets at the right time. He's a decent death bowler also. So there is a lot of value in bringing in Harshal Patel, but interesting to see who's bidding for him. Somebody
you had that one
SRH.
standout season for RCB.
Of course.
And but I'm not sure. I mean, as an all-rounder, would you want to spend so much on a Harshal Patel? So let's see. I mean, I think
RCB definitely not in the fray. It is SRH.
SRH.
The bid currently is with SRH at 6.75 crore. Quite interesting. And Harshal Patel, the whatever good he has done in the past seasons, I think the returns have been a bit diminishing there. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams go about it. Punjab also thinking a bit about Harshal Patel there.
They have an RTM, I think, on Harshal Patel. So
they have an RTM available.
They
on
haven't
Harshal
enabled
Patel.
it yet.
Will be interesting to see if they want to enable the RTM at 6.75 crore. Could be worth that RTM there. We'll have to see. Harshal Patel, they're still deliberating. Taz is with us, continuing at Shivaji Park. It's almost lights are going out there. Taz, your thoughts on Harshal Patel? Do you think Harshal Patel? For me, it's like the returns have been diminishing, but even though he has that kind of skill set where he does get some, wickets at the right time. So, do you see value in him at 6.75 crore? And I think Punjab
have
actually enabled
the RTM.
Enabled the RTM there on SRH.
No, not as an all-rounder, right? I mean, I was surprised looking him in the all-rounders list. कि ये कहाँ से आ गया all-rounder? ये कब हो गया? When did he do that with the bat? I haven't seen much. But
as I said, there was some 5 years back he opened the
people...
bowling for Haryana and opened the batting. That was the only all-rounder bit I know.
And they have upped the bid now. I think SRH has upped the bid, to 8 crores.
From 6.5 to 8.
8.
Wow. SRH really going for it. Maybe SRH are looking for a replacement for T. Natarajan. Who knows?
Yeah, he sold to SRH for 8 crores.
8 crores. Harshal Patel gets
as an all-rounder, though. So I mean,
Harshal Patel.
They wouldn't use him as an all-rounder, definitely.
But Taos, do you see value in that kind of a bowler who is predominantly your death bowler? Medium pacer, 8 crores.
The 8 crores, they might have a strategy, but you know what? This guy is a different. He's a typical T20 bowler, right? He can help you with the new ball. Then the strength is that he can roll those fingers, right? And that is what is needed. And especially in Punjab and especially in wickets, the wickets turned, much on a slower side because the IPL is played in summers. It starts breaking, right? So these kind of bowlers, somebody like a Bhuvneshwar Kumar, somebody like a Harshal Patel, who are slower in pace, may not be as quick as a Mitchell Stark, or maybe may not be as quick as a Natarajan or a Jasprit Bumrah, or may not have that great Yorkers, but definitely he's effective because he's going to come and get you wickets. He may be expensive, but he'll get you wickets, big wickets as well, because the batters will be looking to go at you. They will come and attack you, but then you have that fingers, you have that variation in pace, you have that variation in line and length. That is what helps these T20 cricketers. And Harshal Patel, I think he's quite an interesting prospect when it comes to T20 cricket. May not be longer format, but definitely T20 cricket. Why not? Yeah, he's quite an effective.
And
player.
most definitely SRH would be very happy with this buy. But 8 crores for me personally, it seems a bit.
It's a little. I mean, I find it a little. They've overspent on
Harshal Patel. But interesting name that has come up is Rachin Ravindra, and CSK immediately picking up their battle for
Interestingly,
this.
CSK have this habit of rebuilding their existing team at the auctions,
Always
and
has
they've
been.
done it.
Always
They've
has
done it
been.
all the time. One surprising thing, Vineet, though, is Mumbai still hasn't come into the fray. Mumbai still hasn't picked a single player. Uh, other than Mitchell Stark, I don't even remember them bidding for
Bidding for
any of the
anybody.
players.
Yeah, with
So they've been pretty silent on the auction table there.
when and the fact is, when you build a team and you have 5 retentions already, that is core of your team is set. So what they are going is trying to see whatever is left in terms of they will have a strategy, and there's no point going for these big ticket players because all of their retentions are big ticket players.
Yeah,
There's been
yeah.
not a single
Yeah,
what
that's
do you
true.
call an Abhishek Porel or
In
somebody
fact,
like a
even
Yash
their
Dayal kind of a
RTM
thing.
is a uncapped RTM.
RTM is only on our cap,
Yeah.
so maybe a Nehal Vadera or Naman Dheer is the only thing. So Mumbai would be very frugal in terms of what they want to buy. They'll probably bide their time out and see everybody comes to their level. And even their purse is at 45 crores only, so
Yeah.
they can't even go big on these players as well. Right now on Rachin Ravindra, RTM is enabled, and quite interestingly, just 3.2 crores. Punjab was the only team I think they were interested
That's
in
right.
Rachin Ravindra apart from a CSK. RTM has been enabled, and 4 crore is the price that has gone
Yeah,
up
and
for
they've
Rachin
matched it.
Ravindra. They
They've
matched it.
matched
They matched
Yeah.
it at 4
So
crores. I
Rachin
don't think
Ravindran stays at
from
Chennai.
3.2 to 4 crore. I mean, that was not a kind of jump that probably would have forced Chennai Super Kings to backtrack. At 4 crore again, very very good buy. A steal there, say similar amount as of Mahendra Singh Dhoni there, 4 crore. Sachin Ravindra, and I mean, as you said, to your point, they are rebuilding
Yeah,
their
they're
team
rebuilding their
again.
same team,
Same
and which
team
has
again.
always been the case with Chennai at auctions.
Yeah.
They always pick the players who they have to release because of the auction rules. They bring them back into the team and keep more or less the team, the core of the team, the same. So, I'm not surprised at all that this is going to be a very interesting name, Ashwin.
CSK once again, and the
CSK is
the
going to
camera pans to
definitely,
CSK again. Most
definitely going to
definitely
go.
they look.
Yeah,
And yep, there it
there.
goes. There it goes. Stephen Fleming with the paddle up was a 2.4 crore for Ravichandran. Ashwin, there were a lot of talks. There were a lot of talks about Amaya that CSK, there could be a homecoming for
Ashwin.
Ashwin back at CSK. What would be the dynamics there? MS Dhoni, Ravichandran Ashwin, and all Stephen Fleming, the think tank. And just imagine the meeting that'll happen
Yeah.
with these guys there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be, I hope it happens for the sake of CSK fans and for Ashwin himself. He's towards the fag end of his career.
Yeah, that's true.
He's going to play maybe a season, couple of more seasons. So if he can spend those seasons at CSK, nothing like it for him as well as a player.
As a player, and you know what I think is maybe 2-3 years down the line, you could see an Ashwin replacing Stephen Fleming at the
Yeah, quite
at
likely.
the head
Quite
coach's
possible.
table there.
Quite
I mean, more
possible.
than capable of doing that. But yeah, Ravichandran Ashwin, interesting bid happening from CSK, and RCB also have thrown in their bids there. RCB, yeah. I mean, would they want a Ravichandran Ashwin there?
I think RCB, CSK, and there was another team in the fray. I think SRH. Did they bid for him?
I
No.
think it's just
No,
CSK
between CSK and
RCB.
RCB. Between
CSK and
CSK and
RCB.
RCB.
Between CSK and RCB, it is there right now. 5.25 crore. I think anything less than 10 for Ravichandran Ashwin, I would still treat it as a bargain buy.
Oh, their Royals have got into it now.
Rajasthan Royals.
Rajasthan
back
Royals have
to
got it.
get Ravichandran Ashwin. Deliberation. Ravichandran Ashwin would feature in their scheme of things, especially with Chahal not there. But Rajasthan don't have much room to really go for a big bid for Ravichandran Ashwin there. But Amaya, what do you think? Ravichandran Ashwin 10 plus would be.
No, I don't think so. I think about between 8 and 9 is when they'll close
8
it.
is what Rupa says. Let's 7.
Okay,
7.
Rupa's saying 7.
So 7's already there.
7's
7.25 is
crossed.
right. It's
7.
crossed.
Yeah, I'm
So
thinking
Rajasthan
between
and
8 and 9. Between
Chennai
8 and 9 is
Chennai
what
do
I'm
want Ravichandran Ashwin more than what Rupa thinks Chennai want Ashwin for. 7.25. Very interesting there.
there. CSK.
You have
they've
Rachin
up.
Ravindra and Ravichandran Ashwin also in that lineup. If it materializes. 7.75 is what the deliberations are at right now.
And Bangalore has backed off, so it's basically
I think
between
Bangalore's
RR
done.
and
Bangalore
CSK now.
strategy is just weird.
Yeah.
Bangalore strategy is just completely weird. Either they have just bungled up the first half of the auction. 9 for him. He'll most likely go at, I think, not going beyond 9. I think 8 point. Oh, Rajasthan, Rajasthan and Chennai
Yeah,
both
it's
going hard at it. Royal Challengers Bangalore saying stay calm because we've got a plan. Plan A, B, C, Z. May have to invent another alphabet there, but honestly, don't see the Royal Challengers Bangalore having a plan. But Chennai going hard. It's 9,
oh, it's gone past 9
9.25.
now. It's
Yeah,
gone
past
past
9
9.
at
Yeah,
9.25 there.
gone past 9. Yeah.
So at 9.25, it's still Chennai and Rajasthan. Ravichandran Ashwin. Wow. In that lot, we have, what are we left with? Venkatesh Iyer, Mitchell Marsh, Glenn Maxwell, and Marcus Stoinis is also
Stoinis is a
left
good
in
name. Yeah,
that
Stoinis is a big
bracket.
name.
Stoinis would be a big name. But the strategy, what do you think? The strategy for Rajasthan to bid on Ravichandran Ashwin at 9.75, they are not left with
I think
much of the purse.
yeah, they are
They're out
out. Yeah,
9.75, so
so
it's
CSK
most
it
likely it's
is.
Chennai, CSK.
Yeah.
Homecoming for Ravichandran Ashwin, it seems Chennai also deliberating a bit. Okay.
Yeah, they've got it. So Ashwin returns to Chennai.
Ashwin returns to Chennai at 9.75 crore, and we have Purnima Murli joining us from Chennai. Purnima, after a bit of a slumber for the Chennai Super Kings franchise, they've had quite a few buys, none bigger than Ravichandran Ashwin. Kind of a homecoming now for him at 9.75 crores. I was talking to Ameya here, the think tank or the table where their strategies would be discussed. Have an MS Dhoni, has a Ravichandran Ashwin, has a Stephen Fleming. That is going to be one fiery meeting rooms. That is going to be.
In fact, Ashwin is something that CSK fans wanted him back to the CSK team. Earlier in the live, you were saying, joining us is Vignesh. He's also someone who's interacted with Ravichandran Ashwin. So, Ravichandran Ashwin, he's not new. So now he's back to CSK. How does it feel?
Homecoming, and it's a wonderful feeling. When Ashwin is back to Chennai, so you can connect more locally, and what he has done for CSK and for Team India, it's all started from here. So coming back of Ashwin is something, a bright spot, because CSK needed a spinner badly. After we lost some of the key spinners, there was a season where we had to go in for Harbhajan Singh, but he was already to pass his prime. And then after he retired, we didn't get that particular kind of momentum in bowling. And with his batting as well, and at that armory that what he has got with his spin bowling, whether it's the carom ball or the off spinner, to a lot of different things, and he's still playing some good active cricket. So I feel that Ashwin is a very, very good pick for CSK.
Do you think it's worth the wait? Because from the beginning, CSK did bid, the team did bid, but they didn't buy anybody. So do you think it's worth the wait getting Ashwin back?
Absolutely, absolutely. I think what CSK did was pretty much right. They know the formula, they know the success formula, so they waited for the people, not just Ashwin. They waited for Devon Conway. They got somebody like Rahul Tripathi, because Rahul Tripathi was actually not even in the radar for a lot of other teams, but they know the caliber of what Rahul Tripathi can provide. And now with Ashwin, I think three good buys, and they're going back to that winning formula that what CSK produced over the last few seasons and how successful they have been in IPL.
Well, you can see the excitement here. They are saying that CSK is all set to get back to the winning formula, but we'll have to wait and see how it goes. But many happy that Ashwin is finally back to the CSK team.
Most definitely. Thank you, Purnima, for that. Yeah, Chennai Super Kings fans would be very much happy. And Rupa, your thoughts on Chennai Super Kings? You were calling it right.
Yeah, I was. It was quite a. I mean, not an obvious choice, but there's this feeling that this could be the last phase of
Did you
his.
have an insider input during the mock auction that you win?
I don't reveal my sources, but there was obviously the conversation was that there would be an avid interest for Ashwin to get back to
And
Chennai.
avid interest we are seeing for Venkatesh Iyer, and he has sped to 14
Not
crores.
surprising
Wow.
at all. In fact, just before you step back in, Vineet, we were having a conversation with Jamie and Amaya, and all of us are talking about how he could be a very very big buy in this auction. Quality asset for any franchise, and I'm not surprised that Kolkata is going up there because he's
Kolkata will
done.
most definitely go for him.
Yeah,
I mean, I
because
think Kolkata was silent for this long, waiting for somebody like a Venkatesh Iyer
yeah.
because they see the value in him. And frankly, with the kind of retentions they did, they just did not have the bandwidth to retain a Venkatesh Iyer.
Yeah.
If they had, they would have easily done that.
Yeah, I mean, Venkatesh Iyer, fabulous asset to have, no doubts there at all. He's more of a he's a batting all rounder, more than a bowling all rounder. He loves to bat right at the top.
And
Can
as
can
Jamie
shuffle
mentioned,
in.
big match player. Of
Big,
course, a
can
big
shuffle
match
in
player.
anywhere. You can fit him in anywhere. I mean, of course, he's probably more comfortable top of the order, but you could see him coming lower down
Yeah,
as well.
opens plays top of the order for
Yeah.
MP, has played top of the order for KKR, has come down at number 5 as well. Decent enough bowler. We have not seen much of his bowling, but again, very very good line and length bowler. But then again, I mean, somebody as Jamie also mentioned, big match player. When there is a need of him, he'll definitely step up. 20 crores, you might think he'll go for.
This is a little surprising though. I mean, yes, he's
Wow.
a great player, and
So after
I
a
was
long time, we are
thinking,
getting this 20 plus. Yeah.
15 to 20, somewhere in between that. But clearly, he's breaching that because,
KKR.
and also Kolkata. I mean, who do they have in their? Whom have they got so far? I know you're
Who?
diligently keeping notes, Vineet. Um, he's yeah, Kolkata has been very very quiet through
Very
this
quiet
auction.
throughout the
So
auction.
this is their first big buy. So not surprising they're going after him.
Yeah, they'll definitely go after him. Purnima is still with us. We'll throw back to Purnima and get some thoughts in terms of we've talked about Ravichandran Ashwin, but again, very, very frugal buys in Rahul Tripathi and couple of other guys as well. What's the sense there, Purnima, in terms of we've talked about Ravichandran Ashwin, but the other buys, very frugal buys of Rahul Tripathi, Rachin Ravindra. It's kind of Chennai Super Kings let go of their players and they buy them all of them back again.
Well, it was a slow start for CSK because initially they were not ready to spend more than 8 crore rupees, and all eyes were on whether CSK is ready to spend more than 8 crores to get Ravichandran Ashwin. In fact, when Rahul's bidding was happening, many thought that perhaps CSK would, spend to get Rahul on board, but that didn't happen. Ashwin, they spent more than 8 crores. So, how do you see the 4 buyers that CSK had purchased today? Are you happy? Do you think it's going to be a strong team? Is this a winning formula for CSK?
Absolutely, absolutely. Why I'm saying there is a winning formula is they have won with this particular side. It's not that you're going ahead and buying somebody who's pretty much new. Yes, of course, Rahul Tripathi is one new commodity over there. But if you see the crux of the team, they've still gone ahead with Devon Conway, who played for CSK and won matches for out in the top. And then you have somebody like a young kid like Rachin Ravindra, who's doing amazingly well for both New Zealand and as well as for Chennai Super Kings. The winning formula, why I said that is because Stephen Fleming, who is the head coach of CSK, knows his players and he gets a lot of buys from New Zealand because he is also a New Zealander. So that is also that particular combination which works out well along with MS Dhoni. MS Dhoni's input is still there. You might say that maybe he's not the captain, Ritu is the captain, but Tala Dhoni is always there with us.
So there you can see the excitement. It was a slow start, but now CSK is picking up, and everyone here is waiting to see how many more players CSK will buy. But for now, they're all happy only because Ravichandran Ashwin is back. This is homecoming for a lot of CSK fans here.
Yes, we're all looking forward to that. I think it'll be amazingly emotional, and it'll be nice to see Ashwin sort of back at Chepauk in
Oh,
yellow.
yes.
In fact, it was IPL that got him a break into the national
National side,
setup.
yeah, right.
So it'll be nice to see him. And even as we speak, Vineet, sold. to Kolkata.
Kolkata Knight Riders, Royal Challengers Bangalore with an interesting tweet that no hesitation, time to cook, but they have been cooked, it seems. 23.75 crores. Kolkata were very much interested in buying
Great
Venkatesh
buy.
Iyer. This, I think, probably is the
Third
most
highest, right?
surprising. Third highest right now, I think, but the most surprising bid at 20 plus. I mean, nobody expected Venkatesh Iyer to go over 20. As you mentioned, 15 is fine, but
Yeah.
20 they really, really wanted
Absolutely.
Venkatesh Iyer.
I think it's great that we sort of mentioned him also just before this lot came up. We were talking about what would the interest be like
Interest
and
would
how
be
much
for
he
the
would go
all-rounders,
for.
yeah.
Again, a very very quality player there. I'm really really happy for him. I'm
Most
super
definitely
happy for
quality
him.
player, and that really fits into their setup as well. KKR, look at the retentions that they had, and with Venkatesh Iyer slotting it at number 3, number 4, it's already looking like a very, very solid unit.
Oh, Bangalore suddenly
Marcus Stoinis,
woken
a
up to Marcus Stoinis.
former RCB player itself,
Yeah.
Marcus Stoinis. But for me, Rupa, I think Bangalore has really bungled up the auction so
I
far.
don't know. I mean, look, so far we've obviously, I mentioned this before. There is a pattern to every auction, especially with different franchises. There's a pattern that CSK, Chennai does when they are at an auction table. There's a pattern to it. There is a certain strategy to it. I am really lost as to what Bengaluru really wanted to try and come and do. I understand being a little conservative. It's a nice approach. I mean, there's still the evening is still young.
Yeah.
We have a lot more interesting players. But my only thought was, why couldn't they really push for certain components, especially at the marquee list when they had the
They had the bandwidth to do it. They could have easily done that. Coming into the auction with the second biggest purse and not really pushing in that 1 hour of 2 marquee set players is, I think, would cost Royal Challengers Bangalore here. And they've bungled up a lot. And Marcus Stoinis, again, former RCB player, I don't know how much they'll go for. They're up against Chennai Super Kings now. Chennai going for Marcus Stoinis.
Remember,
Wow,
remember
interesting.
Marcus Stoinis hit that amazing knock against
Chennai, right.
Especially in that game which where Lucknow beat Chennai. I'm surprised Lucknow haven't gone up for him. But truth be told, maybe my thinking is maybe we're waiting for Bengaluru to come back in. Maybe Bengaluru is biding its time. They're waiting for a few more players to come in, value buys, and then maybe just punt on a few additional players. Maybe they feel that their right to match cards might rake up a lot of interest, whether it's Will Jacks
definitely.
or whether it's maybe even Faf or Glenn Maxwell. So maybe they're
Fab,
sort of
Glenn
hoarding up
Maxwell,
for that.
Cameron Green, maybe. Yeah, of course. So we'll move to Sudat from Bangalore. Sudat, we were discussing about Bangalore and how they probably have not, hit their stride when it comes to auctions. Now they're up against Chennai Super Kings. So Marcus Stoinis. And Rupa here was talking about every team having a pattern. For me, I mean, there's no pattern for RCB. That's the pattern for them.
Really, it looks like, I heard from a couple of fans that are probably saving up money for an unbox event. So quite a few jokes going around in that
That's
regard.
a nice one.
It's definitely this is definitely a little bewildering. And RCB have really not hit a side, but perhaps there is a clear strategy in place. As you said, they're going for a few value buys. I think they could go for a few spinners, someone like Harpreet Brar. They could go for someone like William O'Rourke.
Washington
There are a lot of few players, a few value buys that they could go for. So I think they're biding their time. I hope they get someone like Kudzia, Phil Salt, or at least Will Jacks for that matter. I think Will Jacks would be a
RTM on
definitely
Will
good
Jacks
buy.
is most likely
It has long
auctioned
been
there.
talked
Yeah.
upon that, Yeah, so I think it's long been talked upon that, RTM could be possible on Will Jacks. So I think you have to remain and see. I think they're biding their time. They want to save up a lot more money and then snatch some quick value buys towards the end. So I think, they're biding their time. You never know. Devdutt Padikkal is someone they could go back to towards the end. He went unsold initially.
Yeah.
They could very well, purchase him for a cheap price and play him at his original opening slot. I have had enough of seeing Devdutt Padikkal play at all other spots apart from the opening slot. I think it's time he just gets back to the opening slot. So you could very well see some quick value buys from RCB towards the end. And I'm hoping that happens because right now it seems like they're literally sleeping. I don't know.
So that they've woken up. So that they're woken up
Very
because
common
they're
to say.
giving Punjab a bit of a fight for Marcus Stoinis.
Stoinis.
Might be one of their biggest buys yet, because it's gone up to 11 crores now. This will be one of their top buys, because their only buy was Liam Livingston, if I'm
Liam
not
Livingston
mistaken,
at
for
10, yeah.
6.75,
8
8.75 crores.
8.75 crores.
Quite a good, quite a decent buy actually. It's a good
Decent
one.
buy at 8.5 crores, and if you add a Marcus Stoinis there, wow. What if they'll RTM Glenn Maxwell also? You build a team of all-rounders there.
Yeah.
But Marcus Stoinis, a former RCB player itself, does have a lot of value. And yeah, let's see. Going up against Punjab Kings with that big purse, it'll be interesting to see. But so that, as you were mentioning, quite bewildered in a way how RCB have gone about it. But that has been the case in terms of their auction strategies, right? They put up a very batting heavy lineup, then they won't have the bowling to do it. Do you think any changes that you might see, as you talked about the bargain buys, they're looking more towards these all-rounders rather than having these big ticket batters stacking up the top order or stacking up the batting order in general?
I think that's a clear strategy. I think I expect that, especially with someone like Dinesh Karthik being a mentor, I think he has a bit of a say in this as well. He's a very smart cricketing brain. I think he has a clear strategy in place. They want to get these quick value buys. They want to get some good all-rounders to the side. I think they want to expand.
We want to break some very sad news to you at this point. Marcus Stoinis has been sold to Punjab for 11 crores. And that's what we're hearing right now. Bengaluru.
Crores.
So
Bengaluru
that's
losing
disappointment
out
clearly
another-
visible on the screen there. Bengaluru again not going the extra mile. I wonder who they're saving that.
I have
big
no
bucks
idea
for.
why they're doing
before-
that. I
before
mean, they
that,
have
the
so much of a
biggest-
purse left, they can very well go for it.
But you know what? What was the biggest surprise there? Lucknow refusing to use their RTM on Marcus Stoinis. So
Yep.
again, clear thing that they
Yep.
did not want to retain Marcus Stoinis, one of their star batters, star players in their last campaign. So Lucknow,
Krunal Pandya? Are they keeping that for Krunal?
maybe for Krunal Pandya, that's now looks most likely for Krunal Pandya.
Don't know.
Quite interesting there, but yeah, Marcus Stoinis is a land for Punjab. Punjab are just going on a spree.
Was QDK with Lucknow?
Lucknow, QDK was
Maybe
with Lucknow.
QDK,
Maybe QDK, maybe Krunal.
What is their RTM? Is for uncapped or it's
For
Lucknow
we'll have to check for Lucknow. Their RTM is one cap player.
So it could
So
be
it could be Kunal, could be QDK,
QDK.
there.
Yeah,
But
I
RCB
mean,
losing out on a lot of buys. I mean, you cannot fault RCB for trying there. So that, of course, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely, but surely one of Harshdeep, Rabada, Pant, or KL, surely one among them could have been bought. I mean, with that kind of purse, I think they could take a lot more risks. I don't know what's exactly the strategy behind this. Are they going for some kind of local Indian players itself? Are they scouting out for some local Indian talent for their fast bowling? Are they looking for someone like Kartik Tyagi or someone else? I don't know, because clearly they're not willing to go beyond 12 to 13 crores. They've rarely bid beyond such an amount. So I think they're done. Are they done with the days of going on just big ticket players and just filling it with stars? And are they looking at just buying some local talent and then building a generation of players for a few more years to go ahead? I don't know what's the thinking process behind this, but surely they can be a lot more active at this auction. Surely 2 purchases could have been made so far. Some really good purchases could have been made. One of KL or Pant could have surely been possible. I don't know what the thought process really was going on.
So that really speaking like a true Bengaluru IPL team fan there, we can hope. You can definitely hope. There's a lot of time in this auctions.
Yeah.
Let's hope that something comes out from the remainder of the day. But I hear maybe
on the
Washington Sundar
25th.
might spark some
Washington
interest.
Sundar will most definitely spark some
You might get
interest.
Washi Sundar, so that who knows, and some RTMs, some costly RTMs.
3 RTMs, of course, yes. Will Jacks have definitely.
But
I think,
seriously,
would be
all
an
I really
RTM pick.
request for is they just get one good pacer. They get one good all-round pacer for Chinnaswamy, because I can't see just getting some random person spending 12 crores, 13 crores. No offense, but someone like Alzari Joseph, and to get
Hey!
just carted out of the stadium. So I hope I don't see that.
Hey, Alzari was not too bad
someone-
for
a
GT.
solid
Yeah,
bike.
come on.
I thought
Maybe Prasid Krishna or Vijay Kumar Vyas, both of the local boys who
As
know
long as injury doesn't eat up
Chinnaswamy.
one of them.
Yeah, most definitely. So currently the bid is
Let's
for
see where
Mitchell
it goes.
Stark.
But yeah,
Yeah. Go ahead, Sudhir.
uh, yeah, but I think I really missed. I think one of Rabada or Ashdeep, they really could have got one of them because Ashdeep again shows a lot of variety. He would have been suitable for something like Chinnaswamy. I think he really has those variations necessary, or even someone like Rabada. Because I mean, even though he's not touted to be a great T20 bowler, I think with his kind of international experience and quality, they could have purchased someone like that. But again, remains to be seen. I'm at least hoping they would go for someone like Kodzia. I think he adds a lot of value. Raw pace, is smart thinking bowler, can also hit those few lusty blows. So or they can go for someone like Marco Janssen as well. So I think that few more options that RCB can try
Yes.
upon, but God, they should start being a little more loose with their purse because they have a lot of purse remaining. I cannot see them just stop at 11, 12 crores and go, okay,
Don't
I'm
worry,
done.
Sudat. Don't worry. Glenn Maxwell is up next. I think you should stick around and just see what happens
Just
here
to see what happens with Glenn
because if
Maxwell.
this also doesn't go your way, I hope there is some. I hope you're
I think
near
it
a
is
food
not-
stall
I
or
think it
somewhere where you can
is-
sit and you can have.
It's not going Glenn Maxwell's way at all. I think nobody is bidding.
Wait, hold on. What's happening
It's
here?
complete silence for Glenn Maxwell.
There's a right
Nobody's
to match
bidding
option.
for Maxwell.
No one's
Maxwell
bid
is
just yet.
up and nobody
God.
seems interested.
Wait, there's a right to match option in case no one goes.
Even if
Isn't
This
there?
auction is rigged.
If
somebody
no one
has to
bids,
bid, no,
some-
for
no,
RTM. Somebody has to bid for an RTM to be
Oh
enabled.
my god.
Somebody
No,
has
but
to.
even if he
But
goes
they can go for 2
unsold,
crores.
okay.
Yeah.
Hyderabad has started the
Hyderabad,
bid.
finally Hyderabad at 2 crores for Glenn Maxwell.
Yeah.
But then again, the big show we have talked about, we saw David Warner getting unsold. Do you think it's time franchises move away from now Glenn Maxwell? Now they see that the peak is gone. I mean, to invest in and to hope, as you mentioned, that to invest in somebody like him, similar to a Mitchell Stark, where he'll give you 1 or 2 matches. Do you think franchises are moving away from that strategies where invest in that
So
kind of a
that's
player?
what in fact, this is the conversation that we were having earlier. So apparently, there's this. So there was this list that was made of players in the red when it came to consistency, and players in the
Right.
green when it comes to consistency. And Maxwell is in green. Maxwell
Maxwell
is
is
in
in
green.
green.
You will be surprised. That's
Wow.
what I'm saying. It feels like he's not performing, but you will be really surprised because here's a player who chips in with that ball. He does a bit in the field.
But how
He
much
is a
of how much of bowling has we seen of Maxwell in the IPL?
but you if you look at the last season, he had a good season.
Season was
Bangalore
good,
made
yeah.
to the playoffs. He notched up a couple of 50s, if I'm not mistaken, that season.
Hmm.
I mean, that's okay. You can't expect to win an IPL with all of you, with at least with 7 of your 11 players firing. That doesn't work.
Absolutely,
You
yeah.
want one player to stand up in a particular match for that to happen. So I won't be surprised if Bengaluru right to matches Glenn Maxwell.
Wow, CSK bidding for Glenn Maxwell. Wow. In that case, the CSK RCB Kaveri clash should be quite interesting. Glenn Maxwell donning the yellow against the red
Oh God.
at Chinnaswamy.
That's a very it's a very strange sight. I was just
Would
when we
be
were
very
talking about
strange,
Lewis
sir.
Hamilton in red next
Red,
year for
yeah,
Ferrari.
absolutely.
I mean Maxwell in yellow. I mean yeah he's an Aussie. I get it. But in
You don't want
CSK
an Aussie
yellow
in
is
yellow.
just is a strange sight. But
But
they're
interesting, why is Chennai Super Kings going for Glenn Maxwell? They already have Shivam Dubey,
They have
the
Shivam
all-rounder.
Dubey.
They have Ravindra Jadeja, the all-rounder. Quite interesting that they're going for. They have Rachin Ravindra per se, an all-rounder. Why do they want to stack up
no
their
so
lineup with another all-rounder?
No, so I understand the comparison that you make with Shivam Dubey and Glenn. I understand that still because you're looking at a similar
not
sort
much
of
of
a role.
Jadeja. Not much of Jadeja,
Yeah,
of course. Yeah.
you're looking at a similar role, but I won't compare him to Rachin. Rachin is your top order bat. Is a little more. It's a different mold. I mean, they're also looking at someone who can possibly come in case you need that firepower, and Shivam Dubey is not giving you that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you'll have to sort of obviously shuffle around your
Most definitely.
your
Dubey predominantly was used as an impact player.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. So if
yeah.
that's the case, then they're probably looking at Maxwell to sort of step into that if that doesn't work out.
Punjab going.
Yeah, Punjab is
for-
right now in the bidding war with Chennai.
Wasn't Punjab the team Glenn Maxwell really did in his book?
Yes.
Quite
But
interesting.
Punjab
that
was also the
Punjab-
team that he had the best season with
best
as well.
season, absolutely best season.
Yeah.
One of the best season for any player. You know,
Yeah.
like you could imagine.
Yeah. So it's quite interesting, and there's a bit of deliberation. So the person who's sitting at the Chennai franchise table at the corner, he's an analyst. He worked with Kolkata before that.
Oh.
Damn sharp, super sharp, and he was in fact responsible for Sunil Narayan to open the innings.
With Kolkata.
With Kolkata, he that was his brainchild. So quite a sharp head when it comes to picking players and
Quite interesting that
and
Maxwell's
going with
bid has
number
been like in a meandering way. Not many bidders there. Punjab deliberating. You have Chennai deliberating.
Bangalore is still
4.2
in the
crore.
hunt. Bangalore
Still
still
in
in the
Bangalore
hunt.
still in the hunt with the RTM, of course.
Yes.
Bangalore can, but at this point, at 4.20, Bangalore would be more than happy to RTM Maxwell. More than happy to. Gladly they'll take
it
up.
in. Yes, so why not? They have 3 RTM options available, and it's sold. There's no RTM. Did they
Sold
not?
to PBKS, and as I said, they have moved on. RCB moving on from Glenn Maxwell. They have not RTM Glenn Maxwell. Wow, that's
Oh
interesting.
my God. Sudat,
RCB are waiting for
is
some
Sudat there?
miracle.
Is he still standing or has he collapsed somewhere? Has Sudat collapsed on the floor with this
God.
also? Sudat, Glenn Maxwell also
Gone.
Sala. Bye bye.
4.2 crores and you're not RTMing him. 4.2
What's happening,
crores.
Sudat? What's happening?
See, glimpse of Mumbai there.
Are we planning to take the field with just 6 to 7 players? Do we not want 11? I don't know what's happening. I mean, surely Maxwell at 4.2 crores is a steal. Like, I mean, I would go so far as 7 to 8 crores, no problem. I fail to understand what's RCB's strategy here. Are they just planning to go with some low-key players so that no one focuses on them?
I think they're probably
I don't
going
know. Is
for
there some
their
kind of weird
players who
strategy
can give them consistency. As simple as that. They are not going for their big ticket players, hoping for them to give you 2 or 3 good matches. They are looking at players who can give you 14 good games throughout the season. And in Maxwell, that's what I'm telling you, that even though he might be in the green, for me is that consistency factor where the peaks and the lows and the peaks are just too much for a Maxwell to be put in that consistency category.
I had a few slow months post the World Cup as well, but yeah, I would have loved to have Maxwell in my squad any day. It's just we're just wondering with that purse of 70 crores, what is Bengaluru waiting for? I'm just
Bengaluru
trying
may
to
be
figure.
waiting for wicket keepers, which is actually the next lot with Quinton de Kock, QDK, Ramanullah Gurbaz. Oh, the big
Oh,
one.
they will try to go to Quinton for sure. They will
Big
try to
one.
go to
The
Quinton.
big one coming up in this
Ishan
lot
Kishan.
is Ishan Kishan. You also have a Phil Salt. You also have a very
Jitesh
good buyer,
Sharma.
Jitesh Sharma. Could be one of the stories of the IPL.
Yeah.
My bet is Mumbai is going for Jitesh Sharma.
Nice.
This is where they'll wake up. Interesting bit. I mean, wicket keepers, very high premium commodity there, and most of them, all of them, apart from Jitesh Sharma, are opening bats.
Yeah.
QDK, Gurbaz, Ishan Kishan, Phil Salt,
Yeah.
and Jitesh Sharma. And Jitesh Sharma also one of the reasons why I do think Mumbai may, or most of the teams would, because he's the only player, wicketkeeper batter, one of the few who's a finisher. Otherwise, you're looking at all top order batters.
I
from
love,
a
I
wicketkeeper
love what I see of Jitesh Sharma. I have to agree with you, Vineet. Quite a quality player. Easily, again, someone whom I think a lot of people will go after. If you have someone like Jitesh on your side, what a power packed lineup that is bound to be. But yes, so that you're still there. Thoughts on the wicket keepers? What's Bangalore going to look at? I mean, they. I mean, do you think they'll probably Mumbai and Bengaluru will have a say in this lot coming up?
I don't know. I think, as you pointed out, I think they could go for Ishan Sharma. They could go for Jitesh Sharma. I think Ishan Kishan is also, good bet. But again, QDK, I'm not entirely sure they would go down that route. QDK too has been off late very iffy. And again, it seems like he's going through a clear slide. I'm not sure QDK is it his best years. I think it's past him. But I think they can definitely go for someone like Jitesh Sharma. I think he would be an excellent buy, lower order batter who give those quick runs. But once again, with someone like Liam Livingstone already being there, would they go for Jitesh Sharma? I'm not entirely sure. I think they should go for someone like Ishan Kishan. I think he can open with Virat Kohli, make absolute use of that power play, ensure that Virat settles into the game and goes on to play as long as possible. But I think having someone like Ishan Kishan, just give him that freedom to play those first 6 overs as he likes, go all guns blazing. I think he would be a good buy. If they get in anywhere below 10 CR, I think that would be a steal. Anything above that, as you have seen, they just stop bidding after 11 to 12 CR. So I don't know how far they'll go for Ishan Kishan, but I think they should definitely try for Ishan Kishan. He would be a good bet.
Yes, so that the set that's coming up next is very, very interesting. I'm sort of very, very curious how this will go up. The next is the wicket keeper slot. A lot of interesting names there, and the fast bowlers. I'm keeping my eyes peeled out for these players, guys.
Fast bowlers lot would be very interesting.
I'm keeping my eyes peeled out for these names: Ishan Kishan, Phil Salt, Jitesh Sharma, Trent Bolt, Josh Hazelwood, as much as you might think otherwise, but Josh Hazelwood. I'm also very curious about T. Natarajan. I want to know. I feel that's going to be a nice little
CSK,
contest there.
another.
Why not, right? But I keep thinking, but I feel like I want him to go to his own state, and state franchise. But will they bid for him? I don't know. There's been a shift in strategy when it comes to MS versus Rituraj.
Oh yeah,
Rituraj is more of depends on the pace bowlers rather than the spinners. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yes, most
change
definitely, yes, most definitely. There is that shift. You can see that. I mean, when Rituraj took over, it was more of pacers, less of your spin bowlers. That was probably the reason why you didn't see Mitchell Santner play a lot of games last season also.
Yes.
But yeah, in that sense, I mean, we do talk about MS Dhoni in terms, but we are also forgetting, Ruturaj Gaikwad will also have his, inputs in this auction. So it might be that way that they'd be looking at.
So what I've also observed so far, Vineet, is that I think when it comes to this last season, MS took a step back
Very
and let
much.
Ruturaj sort of take charge when it came to games and strategies. You could see the evident shift in that. So, which is why I feel like, okay, they might actually have this eye out for a lot of these pacers. Though Ashwin was a very emotional call, and I like that call actually. I think that's one of my favorite buys so far. What
Ashwin.
was yours?
My favorite buy, wow, would be difficult. Not kind of favorite buy. I would say, Delhi. Going for KL Rahul was one of the most, I wouldn't say absurd, but very strange call there for Delhi.
Yeah.
My favorite buy,
But they'll
in
be happy to
terms-
get a captain for 14.
Captain KL Rahul at 14, that'll be great. Didn't have much of a captaincy, what you call that reputation there at LSG. Why do you want to have somebody there?
No, my
That's
thing is getting a captain for that price tag.
for that price tag, most definitely, yes. For this price tag, most definitely, yes. Apart from that, look, for me, the best buy so far, I'll have to go with LSG, the way they went for Rishabh Pant.
I agree.
That's probably the best
Gun
buy
move.
so far.
Gun move by them.
Gun move, they went just gung ho with them.
Yeah.
And with, even though they spend 27.5 crores, they'll probably get good value out of him. Yeah.
Okay.
So-
Yes.
So let's look at we are at a break. So let's look at the breakups there. First of all, what is left for Gujarat Titans? Gujarat Titans are left with 30.25 crores with only 3 buys for them: Josh Butler, Mohammad
Nice.
Siraj, Kagiso Rabada. In many ways, this looks a very settled unit. With you already have a Rashid Khan, you already have
Shah Rukh,
a finisher,
Tewatia.
2 finishers in Tewatia and Shah Rukh Khan, and you have a Rashid Khan. You also added quite good number of a couple
have
of
Josh
bowlers.
Butler. I
Josh
love
Butler
that
you have
addition.
added. For Chennai Super Kings, big buys in Ravichandran Ashwin, Devon Conway, Rachin Ravindra,
Rachin
Rahul
Ravindra.
Tripathi. again, Dhoni, Pathirana, Gaikwad, Jadeja, Dubey. This looks like a playing 11,
Solid.
solid playing 11 for me. They've gone for top-notch players
I
right
like
at the
Lucknow as
start.
well. If that's next, what Delhi's
In
next?
fact, Delhi, quite interesting. KL Rahul we discussed. Mitchell
Yeah.
Stark, for me, it's overpriced at
But
11.75.
still,
But the two names that they've got, Jake Fraser McGurk, Harry Brook.
fabulous.
They had these players, and this is the future. And if a mega auction comes in
Fabulous.
next 2 years, these two guys would be the hot properties. By the time the next auction comes around, hopefully for Delhi, these two guys fire. For Kolkata Knight Riders, quite interesting. You only have one buy at Venkatesh Iyer at 22.7. 5 Punjab Kings, 32.55 crores left. Look at the buys for them. Shreyas Iyer, 26.75. Arshdeep at 18 crores, Chahal at 18 crores, Marcus Stein is at 11 crore, Glenn Maxwell 4.2, very interesting buys, and they had two RTMs in Prab Simran and Shashank Singh also. And from Lucknow Super Giants, they're left with what, 29.110 crore. Rishabh Pant, of course, their biggest buy. They also had Mitchell Marsh, they also had Aiden Markram, they also had David Miller. And moving on to RCB, I think Sudat is there joining with us. Sudat, you still see a turnaround for RCB there. RCB are still left with 72.25 crores only by being Liam Livingston there. How are RCB going to turn this around now? How do you think they'll turn it around?
Well, first thought, I thought they were just planning to take the field with just 5 to 6 players, but hoping that doesn't happen. But yeah, I think that again, I think they're waiting. I think they're going to wait till the end of the auction. They're going to hope to see, all the other teams exhaust their resources and then get some quick value buys. I think that is
Accelerated
the
auctions
strategy.
maybe
I think
is
that's
their best strategy going
possibly the
forward.
only thing I can. I think again, I think they're going to go for one wicket keeper and then just go all out for fast bowlers. I think this is possibly their strategy. They're waiting for the fast bowlers to come. I think they've decided to stop focusing too much on batters like the past and keep their bowling short. This has always been the problem with RCB. They invest heavily on batting and always fall short on bowling. I think this is exactly what they're going to do. Once the bowlers come out, I think RCB are going to go all out. I'm just hoping they go all out and get some really good buys, because I think on Chinnaswamy they do want to ensure that their bowling attack is not vulnerable in any way. And I think they're just looking for some explosive batters, but they're ensuring that their bowling is solid. I think possibly this is the only thing I can think of for now. I think they finally decided to say enough is enough. All these years, we have always fell short on bowling, and it's time that we equip our bowling suitably to ensure that at least in Chinnaswamy we can make it a fortress once and for all. Because I mean, winning those 7 games in Chinnaswamy has been a huge problem for RCB over the years, and I think this time around I want to ensure that happens. And I think exactly why they're going to focus on fast bowlers especially, and I'm hoping they do that.
Yeah, of course, fast bowlers is a good strategy in terms of trying to win you matches. But then in Kannab, do you actually feel you can make Chinnaswamy a fortress with your bowlers? It has to be batters. I mean, Chinnaswamy is such a high-scoring venue that beat any bowler, maybe apart from a Malinga or a Bumrah, you are going to go for runs. So that strategy of trying to build a fortress, similar to how what SRH did with their pace bowling attack of Bhuvneshwar and Rashid Khan and maybe T. Natarajan, to an extent that they created Rajiv Gandhi Upal Stadium as a fortress with their bowling. With in Chinnaswamy, you can't really do that, can you?
No, you can't. I mean, basically, as you said, that you need batters to make it a fortress. It's a small boundary. You need to hit a good 220, 240. But the issue with RCB has always been that they have had a gun batting lineup. They have had the likes of Gale, De Villiers, Kohli, Yuvraj, McCallum, Watson. And they have gone on to score 230s, 240s. But then the other team has chased that down.
Chased that
So
down
that
as
has
well, yeah.
always been an issue with RCB. They have always been a very batting heavy side. So I am more than happy if they want to balance it out, if they want to invest in bowlers along with the batters. You can't just make it a bowling heavy team now. It's Chinnaswamy, as you said. You need batters, you need big hitters. And RCB, see, I have no idea what is RCB thinking. I'm not saying that they should have gone for every second player,
But the strategy has lacked a bit of spunk. That is what it is.
Absolutely.
But we'll move on to Rishabh Pant, the talk of the town, of course, and we have Suresh Raina talking about Rishabh Pant and the buy. Just a reminder: Pant went to LSG at the highest ever buy at 27 crores. Most likely, he'll be the captain.
Yeah.
Us, the panel here, were divided in terms of, did he merit that kind of money? But that was something expected. So let's hear into what Suresh Raina has to say, Geo Star IPL expert there, Suresh Raina on Rishabh Pant.
What are your thoughts on Rishabh Pant being sold at today's auction for a record price?
ऋषभ पंत आई थिंक इट्स अ ग्रेट बाय फॉर लखनऊ सुपर जायंट और केएल राहुल लखनऊ से दिल्ली गए, ऋषभ पंत दिल्ली से लखनऊ गए और कप्तानी उसके बाद जिस तरीके का उनका जो मास्टरमाइंड है बैटिंग का, उनकी कीपिंग, और लखनऊ में ना अभी बहुत लोग उनके बहुत बड़े फैन हैं और जिस तरीके से ब्रांड वैल्यू लेके आते हैं, आई थिंक इट्स अ ग्रेट पिक। और जिस तरीके से उनके ओनर को जहीर खान के आते ही जो एक ऋषभ पंत जो बिगेस्ट ब्रांड है आईपीएल में राइट नाउ, तो उनके लिए बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं रखना।
Shreyas reunites with Ricky Ponting at Punjab this time. So, what are your thoughts on that?
भाई आई थिंक इज बीन अमेजिंग। आई थिंक उसका जो बॉन्डिंग है, जिस तरीके से रिकी पॉन्टिंग के साथ जब वो थे उस टाइम पे वो क्वालिफाई भी करे थे, और जो पंजाब की टीम में शेर वहाँ पर है, युजवेंद्र चहल वहाँ पर है, अर्शदीप सिंह वहाँ पर है, और उनकी जो टीम बन रही है, प्रभ सिमरन, शशांक सिंह, तो आई थिंक मुझे लगता है शेर इज ए गुड लीडर एंड ही कैन डू रियली वेल अगेंस्ट ऑल द टीम्स। और अभी फॉर्म में यस्टरडे ही स्कोर्ड 100, तो मुझे लगता है कि अच्छा पिक किया था शेर को पंजाब।
Finally, very quickly, your thoughts on KL going to LSG for a price of slightly less than what is expected.
KL Rahul gone to Delhi. I think it's a very good pick. और इतने लो प्राइस में वो गए हैं वहाँ पर, और काफ़ी अच्छे लीडर हैं, अच्छे कप्तान भी रहे हैं काफ़ी अपनी टीम के। मुझे लगता है उनका एक्सपीरियंस बहुत काम आएगा। अक्षर पटेल कप्तान होंगे, केएल राहुल वो देखेंगे किस तरह से वो प्लानिंग करते हैं, और लगता है कि केएल राहुल आई थिंक वो ओपन करेंगे। उनका जो टीम का जो एटमॉस्फेयर होगा, इट विल बी अमेजिंग फॉर देम।
Well, so Suresh Raina clearly mentioning there, kind of very interesting that he mentioned was it's not just about the player but about the brand as well. The brand of Rishabh Pant, LSG bringing in that brand. I think that is very much interesting. That one thing that he said, it's not just about the player or the captain, the brand that he brings in.
I see. This for me, I obviously good for LSG. They have gone all out and they have bought Rishabh Pant. They now have a brand, as you said. But I am not a fan of this partnership. Rishabh Pant in LSG. I mean, I know that LSG fans might not like this, but I don't see this turning out into what LSG is probably expecting out of this relationship. No particular reason, but I believe Rishabh Pant, the kind of player he is, and we have all seen how LSG as a team, they have been Lucknow, and also the conditions, the Lucknow Stadium, the Ekana Stadium, the kind of pitches that Lucknow gives, not so suitable. I mean, a Delhi pitch was perfect for someone like Rishabh Pant, and obviously he's not going back to Delhi. But LSG,
But yeah, I think we have discussed Rishabh Pant quite a lot, and Jamie is back again. If you throw Rishabh Pant back at Jamie is not going to like it now because he's spoken his mind a lot. But quite interesting, Jamie. KKR has now acquired Quinton de Kock at 3.6 crore. They had they had Phil Salt.
Yeah.
They had Rahmanullah Gurbaz, who were coming in this lot, yet they have gone for QDK at 3.6. Very interestingly, no RTM enabled by LSG there on QDK. Jamie, your thoughts?
No, it's a very good buy. I mean, he's past his prime most likely, but he's still a very good purchase. Keeping करता है, fit है, lefty है. जब चलता है तो spinners को टांगता है, pace bowlers को टांगता है. More often than not, he gives you a start in the power play. So I think that's a very good deal for someone like Quinton de Kock.
But Kanav, do you think Quinton de Kock, very similar to Maxwell and a few others, retired from at least one format of the game, they can keep up to that intensity, and you're seeing they've just gone. The peak is probably gone.
I sort of believe what you are saying, but then again, with Quinton de Kock, I still believe he has a year or two left in him of T20 cricket. He can serve whatever team obviously he was planning to go in, or he was supposed to win. Now that he's in KKR, he will obviously serve well. But as of now, we are talking about a KKR keeper.
Sorry to interrupt you there, but one big update, or maybe Johnny Bairstow's has gone unsold for now. Johnny Bairstow has gone unsold, and Jamie is 2-0 in terms of what his predictions were on the five players who might go unsold. Johnny Bairstow, yeah, we'll come to Jamie itself. I mean, you're the logic behind Johnny Bairstow being unsold, because for me, I look at Johnny Bairstow and I see somebody, if he's there available as an Englishman, he is a value for money buy for any franchisee. But of course, not the franchises think the same way, and neither do you.
I just think, Vinny, these kind of players who are out of favor with international cricket, who are injured, often injured. If you're not scoring in 6 out of 12, 14 games, there's no value, right? So I'm also surprised someone like Harry Brook. Harry Brook in Asia in white ball cricket has done nothing. He got that 100, but he had 10 failures for Hyderabad. So these players, look, Johnny Bairstow, optics, recency bias. He's not playing for England in any format, right? He's just playing T10. वहाँ भी कुछ खास form नहीं है. Last year for Punjab, 2 good innings out of 10. So in this day and age, if you're in the mid 30s, you're not doing much. I can see why the value drops, which is why on the Cricket Next channel, he was one of my 5 big names who would be unsold. So I'm not surprised at all. You have to be like a Quinton de Kock. He's still playing every single league out there, right? He's active. Bairstow क्या कर रहा है? एक T10 league खेल रहा है. Not enough to fetch you an IPL contract, to my mind. Again, might come back tomorrow, as could David Warner. But right now, not surprised.
Yeah, but basically they're looking at these overseas players. If they come back on the accelerated auction, if they have enough money, they can probably have them as your bargain buys or cheap buys. On the other hand, the other spectrum of it is somebody like Phil Salt, who's currently on the bidding table and has zoomed up to 8.25 crores from a 2 crore bracket with finally RCB and KKR. Wow, they just bought QDK. Why do they need Phil Salt again? But RCB finally get somebody.
I swear to God, RCB, I have no idea what they have been doing. But for once, we also saw Mumbai Indians in the beginning.
Mumbai Indians in the
they
beginning.
are here.
Yeah,
They are here
yeah.
officially. They are here, and they were interested in Phil Salt. Obviously, they are not anymore. It's RCB and KKR who are fighting for Phil Salt. But with English players, my take has always been that their availability has always been a huge question mark. They are not available, or they leave midway through the tournament for their international commitments. And is that a factor, Jamie? Do you think that is a factor, that English players more often than not, either someone like Ben Stokes or somebody else, either they are not available for a year or two, or else they play half of the league and they go back to play an international series? Is that a big factor that the teams must be thinking about?
It has been a factor, but I don't think it's going to be a factor from this IPL going forward. Look at the Johnny Bairstow comparison. Johnny Bairstow was number 1 opener, keeper, right? Now you're not playing 3 formats. Phil Salt is doing fantastic things for England as a T20 player. He's now scoring one-day runs, and the injury to Jordan Cox, it could be that in the next 1 week, Phil Salt becomes a test player. So look at the dilemma. You're hot property, and you had you were more important than Sunil Narayan, to my mind. You flew back for the knockouts, but you're batting. We talk about Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma. Sunil Narayan and Phil Salt, they started that revolution, and it's their team that ended up being IPL winners. So it's just recency bias and optics. Johnny Bairstow, poor IPL season, dropped from all 3 formats. Keeper, batsman, another Englishman, could be capped in all 3 formats next week. You have to be making the right noises. So I'm also not surprised that Glenn Maxwell went for such a small amount. I mean, I saw him. I was talking earlier, Kana, before you came. I saw him in the recent Pakistan series. Haris Rauf ne to uska number liya tha, So it's just with each passing year, and now we've seen get Pat Cummins or Mitchell Stark ke price tag ke baad, teams are not hesitating. There's no 17, 18. Now we're seeing 23, 24, 26. To get that kind of money, you have to be making headlines. And frankly, Warners, Maxwell's, Bairstows, they're not making headlines.
Absolutely. And I think Phil Salt, the bid has gone up to 10.5 crore, and it's still between RCB and Kolkata. RCB, I think, has the current bid as of now.
RCB with the current bid. I think it's high time RCB, zero down on somebody. I mean, it's going pear-shaped. It's going downhill for them if they are not able to compete. And for me, KKR, I really don't see the sense of why they'll go so hard for Phil Salt, because they already had him, and just bought Quinton de Kock. It's going to be that kind of a scenario where you have a Rahmanullah Gurbaz, you also have a Phil Salt, and you end up playing just one of them and not playing the other guy. But quite interesting how KKR's strategy here is in terms of going with Phil Salt. But of course, I mean, if you look at the kind of performances he put in for KKR, you don't want to let go of this kind of a player. Maybe QDK is the backup and Phil Salt was their primary number one choice.
Maybe both of them open together.
Both of them open together with Sunil Narayan, Andre Russell. Oh, it's going to be
Why would you
difficult.
buy two wicket keepers, two openers, and then keep one on bench? Especially not just an uncapped or a youngster, an overseas former South African player, an English player, together in a team, both wicket keepers, both opener batters. You already have a Sunil Narayan. There must be some plan. There has to be some plan because I don't know plans as of now. So I don't know what plans certain teams have. RCB, I don't know if they'll get Phil Salt or
But
not.
this is quite interesting. You mentioned Jamie KKR. Do you think with QDK, if they are able to get Phil Salt, you would have QDK, Phil Salt, Narayan, and Russell as their four overseas players?
I don't know. It's tricky, because it's not the first time that KKR have kept four
RCB.
keepers.
Yeah.
They had Gurbaz. They had another. Who did they had Jagadish, and they had another overseas. Was it
Litton Das?
So we've seen them have four keepers and not have a blooming clue what to do with them. But for me, getting de Kock, look, you've taken de Kock, you're gonna play him in 14 matches, So interesting. I would, for RCB's sake, I would hope they get Phil Salt because
They have got Phil Salt at 11.50 crores.
Very
so
good.
They have their openers probably set in Virat Kohli and Phil Salt. The openings pretty
Does
much
that
sorted.
mean no Ishan Kishan for them?
So that means no Ishan Kishan. Ishan Kishan is not definitely. I don't think RCB are going for Ishan Kishan now. Would be interesting. Maybe CSK.
Or do they play Ishan down the order?
There's no value in Ishan down the order. I don't think. I mean, if you want to play Ishan down the order, there's no value in him. You need to have him at the power play overs. That is the most he will have impact. Otherwise, you're just wasting him down the order. There's no point having Ishan beyond that 6 overs point. And at 2 crores, they've got somebody, Rahmanullah Gurbaz. KKR I bought back Rahmanullah Gurbaz at 2
They are
crores.
behind having a second keeper. They have got a second keeper now. They want two keepers. They wanted two keepers. Phil Salt didn't come their way, but finally Rahmanullah Gurbaz did. Ishan Kishan is officially here. 2 crore base price for Ishan Kishan, and this would be very interesting. I've been waiting for Ishan to come
Let's
up.
take a quick poll then. Jamie, Ishan Kishan, price and team.
I don't know which team, but I don't see being more than 6-7 crores.
Wow.
Around 10 crores minimum. A team, obviously, I can't guess here. There are 10 teams. Certainly not MI. Or
Certainly
is it
not
MI? They were showing MI, so I just got confused.
But for me, I think GT, they'll go hard for Ishan Kishan. And maybe at 15-16 they'll go. Sudat has joined us back, and Sudat, some happy news. Phil Salt at 11.25 crores for RCB. So the opening slot is set. Virat Kohli and Phil Salt to open. What are your thoughts on this particular buy, Phil Salt?
I think it's an excellent buy. I think at 11.5 crores, I'm happy. Because I think I was expecting Phil Salt to go higher, to be honest, because he's that explosive of a player. But I think we have seen our fair share of breaking the bank today. So I think 11.5 crores is a really good buy. I think RCB, even though they've been inactive this whole auction, I think their buys have been really good. The two buys, Livingston at 8.5 CR is excellent, and at 11.5 Salt, I'm happy with Phil Salt any day. So I'm still, a little bamboozled by the strategy. At least their buys have not been, not to be too harsh, stupid. So they've been really good buys. So I think Phil Salt and 11.5 CR is a really good buy.
Good buy,
I think the opening combination is sorted. They'll just be looking perhaps at a backup, an Indian backup. I think they could go for someone like Devdutt Padikkal towards the end for an Indian backup.
Yeah, maybe Devdutt Padikkal at accelerated auction might come back for sure. Yeah. And also, I mean, not just Sudat, I think Harbhajan Singh is also very happy with the buy. He has just tweeted, Phil Salt, Swad ke anusar paisa mila. Well done. Of course, I mean, that kind of money he definitely deserved. Phil Salt, the kind of performances that he had put in and the kind of interest you saw during the bidding process for Phil Salt. Quite very good for Phil Salt and a very good buy for RCB there. And up on the bidding table is Ishan Kishan, and the bid has already started with him at 2 crores. Will be very interesting to see who eventually ends up with. And so that if you are there, still there, I just want to take you away from the RCB misery and maybe give us a prediction about Ishan Kishan. What do you think he is heading, and what is the price tag that you're looking at him for him?
I think I agree with Jamie in this regard. I don't see him going beyond 7 crores. Again, consistency is a problem with him. I don't see him going beyond 6 to 7 crores. Any team that gets him at around 5 to 6 crores, I think it's a value buy. And again, the problem is I don't want any team to buy him and play him at a different slot. I think this is the same problem. Even though he has played for India at 5 and other slots as well, I think he's best utilized to go all guns blazing at the top and just utilize the power plays to his best of his abilities. So I think any team that would purchase him would eventually buy him for 6 to 7 crores. I don't see him going beyond that.
He's already up to 5.5 crore, and there's a fight going on. Earlier, it started with Mumbai Indians and Punjab Kings. Now Mumbai is out of the way. It's Punjab Kings and Delhi Capitals as of now who are fighting for Ishan Kishan. And as of now, 6 crore. He has reached the 6 crore mark. We'll have to wait and see where does he go. Mumbai is officially out of the race. It's Punjab versus Delhi that's going on. We'll have to wait and see. Ishan Kishan, a great talent, an opener, a wicket keeper, and as he is slowly is moving towards the 7 crore mark, which we guys have been discussing. 6.25 crore as of now. Delhi again goes for him. We'll have to wait and see if Punjab is still interested.
Punjab could be interested in Ishan Kishan. Again, that's why I'll tell you. I mean, the kind of stats that he has, Ishan Kishan, I think apart from a Nicholas Puran, he's had the impact at power play like none other. After that, okay, I do consider the fact that after that, not much, but the kind of impact that you need. And I look back at the template that SRH followed with Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma, two explosive openers, the kind of impact that they created. For me, in my mind, the kind of impact that Travis Head and Abhishek Sharma made, I think only Ishan Kishan can give you that kind of an impact in the top first 6 overs, not even Josh Butler to my mind. So that is where I see the value of an Ishan Kishan, and quite surprised by what Sudat and Jamie has been predicting, in the sense that not beyond 7 crore, 8 crore. I see that kind of value, that Abhishek Sharma is kind of value in Ishan Kishan. It's just about the team that they are looking at. Maybe, I don't know, DC, Punjab Kings. It'll be interesting to see how the bid pans out for them.
It's
Well, he's gone to
8.25 crore as of now. And as I said, DC, Punjab, they are fighting it out for Ishan Kishan. Do you think Mumbai, they have retained 5 players, they should have gone for Ishan Kishan as their 6th retention? Or would it have been too much thinking you already?
I don't think they would have been able to do that. They need to have one uncapped player in that retention list, right? So if they had, they chose Surya Kumar Yadav, Jasprit Bumrah, Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma, Tilak Verma. That's 5 uncapped players, cap players gone, and they just had one more for the.
And they tried having Ishan back, but that didn't work.
So there was no way that they could do. And the moment, I think for me, Mumbai Indians, the moment they thought of letting go of Tilak Verma, letting go of Ishan Kishan over Tilak Verma, the writing was on the wall. They were not really interested in Ishan Kishan. And again, whatever history that we have seen about Ishan Kishan the last 1 year or so, that probably may not have worked in his favor as well. And Mumbai were pretty much set in what they thought would be the ideal price. And for me, Mumbai, they'll probably go for a Jitesh Sharma. That's the player that they are looking for. Down the order finisher, wicket-keeper finisher. Maybe Jitesh Sharma is what they're looking at, not looking at somebody at the top of the order. But it'll be interesting to see.
Ishan Kishan, he has already reached 9.5 crore. The fight is still between Delhi and Punjab. The fight is still between Delhi and Punjab. 9.5 crore. I would fancy Ishan Kishan at the Arun Jaitley Stadium on that surface. I mean, I can already see
Ishan Kishan at the Arun Jaitley Stadium.
See, Ishan Kishan, after the power play, he becomes a liability. His dot ball count is just too high. So if he doesn't give you that start, and then you're facing 3 different spinners, dikkat hai. Again, he's an outrageous talent, but I just don't think he's justified his talent. So He's gone to 9.75. He's crossed 10 now. Good for him. But again, as you mentioned, Vineet, he has to deliver in the power play. Post the power play, I don't think he's got 100 in the IPL. I think his highest is
99.
84.
99 against RCB.
Okay. Well, okay. So he got there. But again, his main job is to give you 50s and 60s, because I think had he been a better talent, he would have got a lot more 70s, 80s, 90s. But unfortunately, if you look at the stats, he doesn't always, cash in post the power play. But he's still getting big bucks, so I think teams will value him.
And as of now, 10.25 crore for Ishan Kishan. The bid is still on. The fight, it's. I think it's a long fight. Both the teams are trying their best. Punjab Kings, Delhi Capitals. Punjab I asked for some time. They want to think. They are thinking. I think it's still with Delhi with 10.
I think I think this is going to be now at that 10.10. Whenever any bid goes beyond that 10 crore, I think the deliberation will start. Is it value for money to add on more to it? 11, 12, 13 or 14 anything? Delhi Capitals with a good tweet. Chota packet, bada bidding war. Chota packet, to definitely hai Ishan Kishan, and he can definitely have that bidding wars. In fact, of my top 5, buys, Ishan Kishan was there at number 4, which I think could very well be. I don't know, but 10 ke baad to mushkil hi lag raha hai, but maybe that could be one of the reasons. But let's talk a bit further about the others here. Jitesh Sharma, we have talked about. Jamie, your thoughts on Jitesh? Got an India cap, played very well for Punjab Kings, but somehow abhi, you seem like he's lost out on that cue to Sanju Samson, to others. Jitesh Sharma needs a very good season. More importantly, he needs a team that can utilize him the way Punjab Kings did.
Yeah, he also bats in a very, very high risk, low reward situation. Right? He's batting at 6. He's a finisher. So, as I said in the whole build up to the T20 World Cup,
I think we are having some audio issues, Jamie, some audio issues. But on the other hand, we have the news. SRH has finally got Ishan Kishan at 11.25 crores. We were talking about SRH and I was talking about the template of Abhishek Sharma. Travis said, where in the hell are you going to fit in an Ishan Kishan in that playing 11?
I can see a 300, that breaking.
But where are you going to fit him in?
I have no idea.
Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Heinrich Klaasen. My God.
I swear to God, in WWE, we used to see that interference. Out of nowhere, SRH came in between and said, Delhi and Punjab, wait, we are getting him.
SRH at 11.25 crores.
What
Jamie Ishan Kishan.
Oh my God.
Is he actually not going to play in the power play? And as Kanav mentioned, as a late order enforcer, better than a Heinrich Klaasen?
I mean, his career.
I think he's still getting issues with Jamie's audio. Jamie will definitely get back to you on this. Kind of your thoughts. I mean, where do you see that?
I am confused. I am also scared because SRH is a gun team. They were already a very strong team.
But you need to.
He'll play at number 4, number 5. There's no point. There's Abhishek Sharma. There's Travis Head. You are in no way you are opening. In no way you are opening in a team where there's Travis Head and there's Abhishek Sharma and then there's an Henrik Klaasen. You bat at number 4. The earliest he can come is number 4, or Klaasen can say, okay, I'll bat number 4. He bats number 4 only. Ishan Kishan maybe 1 down. That's the least they can
do with Ishan Kishan number 3. Would be very interesting, and for viewers also quite interesting. Do let us know in the comment section. Where do you think Ishan Kishan will bat for SRH if he makes the 11? He has to make the 11. 11.25 crores.
They already had Klaasen as a keeper, so they didn't need a keeper.
They did not need a keeper. Wow. They're not, or maybe they're gonna let the keeping duties go to Ishan Kishan and Klaasen with that 23 crore price tag be the luxury of having the batting.
Paid 23 crore to Klaasen. I will ask him to keep twice in every match.
Wow, right. And Jitesh Sharma, the bid for Jitesh Sharma is on at 5 crores right now. And we'll bring in our reporters as well. Tauzuzvi from Mumbai. But Jitesh Sharma at 5 crores, DC is very much interested. I don't see any interest from Mumbai so far. RCB is also going for Jitesh Sharma.
They have a Phil Salt.
They do have a Phil Salt, but as a finisher commodity will be rent.
I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, we'll have to wait. And Jitesh Sharma as a finisher in RCB, it's a good choice. He's a great talent.
Sudat is there with us. Sudat, couple of things. Ishan Kishan at 11.25 to SRH. already a gun lineup. You have another explosive player there. How do you fit in an Ishan Kishan there? And secondly, Jitesh Sharma, RCB showing interest in Jitesh Sharma currently.
I have no idea why SRS bought QDK. I mean, I don't know. Are they planning to rest Travis Head for the half of the season and switch him with QDK? I don't know, because it makes absolutely no sense. As pointed out, it makes no sense to play him anywhere below 4. And I don't know. And I think he would be too expensive a backup for Travis Head. 11.75 CR. I mean, that's an excellent paycheck for him. But honestly, this really confuses me. I have no idea what the SRH management is thinking at this point. But again, RCB, I think as I see now, they're going for Jitesh Sharma. I think that's an excellent bid. If they get him under 10 CR, excellent. I think that would be really good. I wouldn't mind going as far as at least say 13 CR for Jitesh Sharma. I think he's a really, really good talent, an excellent finisher. And if they give him that clarity of role and just say play those death overs and ensure that we get those 50, 60 runs in those death overs, I think he's an excellent buy. I'm hoping we get him under 10 CR, but I wouldn't bother too much about it given the fact that we have barely spent this auction. So I think Jitesh Sharma is an excellent buy. He would definitely fit into that finisher's role. He could perhaps play in the role DK played for us, what Dinesh Karthik played that role for us. I think he can definitely replace Dinesh Karthik in that regard and definitely be the keeping option for us. I'm hoping we get him. This is a good buy. I'm happy that RCB is finally, getting up in this stage of the auction. It's clear that they are looking for good wicket-keeper batsmen, good explosive finishers, and possibly good fast bowlers towards the end.
I think Sudhir, you're spot on when you say that they're looking for that replacement for DK there as a wicketkeeper finisher there. Jitesh Sharma definitely fits in that role, and DK would also be part of that think tank as well. So
Punjab
quite
is
interesting.
contemplating the RTM card. They are contemplating
Most
the RTM
RTM,
card.
yeah, Punjab has the most RTMs and they can
Yeah,
definitely do that.
I
And
think
they
they
have
are using
enabled the
RTM.
RTM on Jitesh Sharma, spoiling the plans for RCB once again, it seems. And RCB will have to come up with a very big.
RCB barely has a plan, and whenever
They'll have to come up with a very big bid now. I mean, it can't be 2-3 crore jump. It has to be a 5-6-7 crore jump if you want to get Jitesh.
I think
Otherwise,
they'll go till maximum till 11
crores.
Not more
Very
than that.
difficult for RCB to get Jitesh Sharma at 11 because Punjab would most likely will take up the RTM.
Yeah. What is the price that they have asked for?
11 crores. 4 crore
11
jump.
crore.
4 crore
Yep.
jump by RCB, and it will be interesting to see if Punjab Kings matches that.
Nope.
Finally, yes. So the good news for you, Jitesh Sharma to RCB at 11 crores.
We RCB fans, we hit this.
So interesting. They have now Phil Salt and they have Jitesh Sharma, two keepers, opener at the top, and you have a finisher down at the bottom, lower order.
Yeah, something that they would love because they had Dinesh Karthik, as we have discussed. He did a good job for them. But Jamie is here with us. Jamie, Jitesh Sharma to RCB 11 crore. Punjab tried the RTM card. RCB took it from 7 to 11 crore. Punjab backed out. Your thoughts on this?
Again, like I was saying before the audio glitch came, he bats in a high risk, low reward place. That is a finisher, and that's why to my mind, he was always going to struggle to compete with the Samson because Samson got a specialized role. RCB need a finisher. I think they've gone through so many finishers to the extent of being finished. I hope they back Jitesh Sharma to bat in that specific zone because we've seen again he's not always going to do great things, but if he gets you 25 off 11, 12 balls, and I think his strike rate consistently has been in that 175, 180 range, which is golden. They had that great 1 year with Dinesh Karthik. If Jitesh Sharma can slot in for the next 3 years and do that Karthik role, you RCB fans might actually have something else to smile about, Kanav.
We really do get those opportunities, but a finisher would love a stadium like Chinnaswamy. Yaar. I mean, it's a paradise for all the finishers out there. We have a Josh Hazelwood, the bowlers.
And before we go to the bowlers, Jitesh Sharma, it's very important for him also. As I mentioned, it's not just about him, how the team uses him as well, in the scheme of things for him personally as well. And RCB really fits into that mold really well. And he'll be playing half of his game at Chinnaswamy as a finisher. It's a paradise, as I think Jamie and you had mentioned.
Yeah, absolutely. We have a Josh Hazelwood now. The bowlers, the group has started for the bowlers. It's KKR and LSG who are fighting for Josh Hazelwood. The bid is up till 6 crore already. It's growing fast, 6.25 crore. And Josh Hazelwood as a T20 bowler, your thoughts on this?
Not many thoughts. I don't consider him as a T20 bowler, to be honest. But look, again with Chennai Super Kings, he did manage some success. But for me, Josh Hazelwood in a T20 setup, 4 overs, I'm not really sure, and very quite interesting. I mean, I am at loss of words that he's gone up to 7.5 crores.
Yeah.
I thought at the max 2-3 crores somebody would have a bid, but
KKR
I think
going.
it is KKR going for Josh.
They love to have an
Hazelwood at
Australian bowler.
7.7.
Pat Cummins, Mitchell Stark, now Hazelwood. They want to complete a trio, but I think they have backed out. KKR has backed out. But Jamie, your thoughts on Josh Hazelwood,
Josh
the T20
Hazelwood
bowler?
valued at 7.75 crores. Wow.
He's worth it?
No, I don't think so. Look, we saw that he had that one great season with MS Dhoni, and 4 months later he won a T20 World Cup with Australia. But then you need to be under Dhoni's umbrella. You need to be
That's
under the
absolutely
same
right.
roof as him, right? Can he do the same?
RCB.
RCB?
RCB.
He
taking
played for RCB. He has played for RCB.
former RCB guy, and they are picking him up. Most likely.
I think Kohli and Hazelwood are having a chat in Perth right now in the hotel. There's some chat going on there, I'm pretty sure. But I am not sold on this idea of Josh Hazelwood, the
Hazelwood.
T20I bowler. Taus is here with us. Taus, we are discussing about Josh Hazelwood as we speak. He has reached the 10 crore mark. It's RCB fighting it out with LSG. Your thoughts on Josh Hazelwood, the T20 bowler? Are you convinced? Is he worth 10.5? Mumbai Indians
coming
out
in.
of nowhere with the
Mumbai
budget
coming
they
in
have,
with
they are coming in
10
with.
crores for Josh Hazelwood.
It's
They're looking
shocking.
for a reliable
Well, I think
bowler
it's a
there.
perfect opportunity to throw it to Taus. Mumbai is in. Taus, Josh Hazelwood, T20 bowler. Your thoughts?
Definitely, yeah. Josh Hazelwood is something exciting. I mean, he's a test bowler. I haven't seen him much in T20 cricket. Has he done wonders? I don't know what is Mumbai looking at Josh Hazelwood, how they are looking at, he's like a Glenn McGrath kind of a bowler, somebody who pitches it right, with the new ball, pitches it with good length, and he's got all the experience. He's been a hit in Test cricket. T20 cricket, he hasn't played much, or maybe in IPL he hasn't played. He hasn't done he's in like a Mitchell Stark. So I'm a bit surprised with Mumbai Indians throwing their hat in the ring for Josh Hazelwood. Is something exciting, and let's see what happens, because Bumrah needs a bowler, somebody, a partner who can be economical, who can be effective, who can pose a threat. In that way, Josh Hazelwood, if he at Wankhede on a wicket that helps seamers initially, new ball, I think they have a strategy in mind. But I'm yet to understand why is Mumbai going to. I mean, once they are there in the press conference, we will come to know exactly what is the idea behind Josh Hazelwood. But not going for the other Mitchell Stark or maybe other Josh Hazelwood being the target. This is something exciting. I cannot come to the conclusion right now with Josh Hazelwood, but it's exciting.
RCB, I think Josh Hazelwood sold to RCB. RCB making some moves here, but then again, I really don't.
12 crores.
12 crores.
Bengaluru.
RCB has shelled out for Josh Hazelwood. Is it going to be one of those buys that they're going to rule? Jamie?
Look, he's an IPL winner and a T20 winner, Josh Hazelwood, in the span of 6 months, right?
Yeah.
But that's the Australian setup and that's the CSK setup. What is RCB going to do? The RCB had him and didn't have a clue what to do. So there's tremendous value in him, but 12 crores, I think, is about 4 crores too many. And going to RCB, who've tried him, I don't know.
I would have rather preferred RCB going for a Trent Bolt over Josh Hazelwood. He would have given you way more than what Hazelwood had. But we have Sudat with us. Sudat, your thoughts on Josh Hazelwood going to RCB? Are you
12 crores,
convinced?
that
Are you
too.
happy? That too in 12 crores.
I think this is perhaps the poorest buy so far comparatively. I definitely don't see a value in buying someone like Josh Hazelwood for 12.5 CR. I agree with Jamie in this regard. I think it's at least 4 to 5 crores would be too much for Josh Hazelwood. Actually, the one season he did play for us, I have seen a few games where he actually was bowling really well. He was economical, he was getting those wickets. RCB did use him fairly well, but once again, I remember that he also had one really bad game when we actually needed, you know, him to step up. So again, he did bowl well for RCB, but I'm not sure 12.5 crores is the ideal amount RCB would want. How well he would bowl at the Chinnaswamy, again, it remains to be seen. He's a really, a proper test match line and length bowler, and with the shots that we see in today's day and age, with the impact player rule, players hardly refuse to play any of the innovative shots that you see. So can he innovate to that extent? I did see him, develop a bit of a good slow ball during the World Cup and the IPL that he won with CSK. So I guess that he has developed a few skills over the years to up his T20 game. But is he really worth it at 12.5 crores? I'm not entirely sure, but at least I'm happy they got a good bowler, an international quality bowler. There is every chance he could work well for us. He is after all not someone who is going to get whacked around. He is going to be perhaps not the most effective T20 bowler, but he's not someone who will leak too many runs. He will keep it tight. So yes, it is a bit too expensive, but I'm happy that RCB is at least getting active, making those moves. It seems there is a bit more clarity of thought towards the end of the auction.
Of course, I mean, you can look at it that way, that it's an international quality bowler, as Sudat mentioned, as Jamie mentioned, to IPL winner and a World Cup winner as well. There are times when you think of these things and say, might work out for you. But moving on to the same set, we have Prasidh Krishna, another Karnataka local boy there, and he's already up to 8.5 crore with his former team, I think. Rajasthan very much interested. GT are in the fray as well for Prasidh Krishna. Remember, Rajasthan doesn't have any RTM cards, so if they want to buy him back, they have to buy him at the auction right there itself. And GT have been very much frugal with their buys so far. And Prasidh Krishna, they let go of Mohammad Shami to get in a Prasidh Krishna instead of Shami would be a good buy there. 9 crores already up for Prasidh Krishna, and he's been kind of an enigma, right? Prasidh Krishna has been injured for a long time, but we see the potential in him. The debut that he made, and even now in the Australia series, he's there. Hopefully, we may see him. But Prasidh Krishna at 9 crore, I am valuing him at about 13-14 crores for sure.
13-14 crores. I mean, yes, he does bring something to the table. The hit the deck bowler, height factor, it's a big factor for him. Immense talent, as you said. Unfortunately, one of those players who has a lot of talent, but the career has been marred with injuries. He stays, goes in and out of the game. I think RR has backed out.
RR have backed out, and maybe it'll going to GT at 9.50 crores.
So it's Kagiso Rabada, it's Mohammad Siraj, and it's possibly Prasidh Krishna. That's the pace attack for Gujarat Titans. I mean, with Josh Butler, Shubman Gill at the top, with Tewatia, I think they have retained
Tewatia, Shah Rukh Khan, they have retained.
It's shaping up to be a good team. I think GT is playing this auction game really well here.
GT. Prasidh Krishna to GT at 9.50 crores. And Jamie, I'll throw this to you. GT now has acquired Josh Butler, Mohammad Siraj, Prasidh Krishna, Kagiso Rabada. They are having a ball at this auction right now.
No, overall good choices, because we've seen that Ahmedabad track does give you reward. Mohammad Shami did very well there. Mohit Sharma did very well there. So it's looking like a good team. Mohammad Siraj, I don't think that's a smart buy at all, especially for 11 crores. But Prasidh Krishna has done good for RR, and in his rather brief ODI career, he was very, very impressive. So I think he's actually a better white ball bowler than he is being built up to be as a red ball bowler. If he stays fit, that's a guy who can give you 25 wickets in an IPL season.
25 wickets in an IPL season, most definitely. I mean, Prasidh Krishna, you see the value in there, you see the potential in there. Given that he's injury free, he's coming off a lengthy injury layoff, and if he remains injury free, very, very good buy there for GT. Now we are up to another interesting, young, exciting Indian bowling talent, and that is Avesh Khan. Rajasthan Royals also with a tweet that they're not too happy by letting go of Prasidh Krishna there. Avesh Khan, quite interesting, has gone up to 3.2 crores. I think the bidders.
Rajasthan retained Shimran Hitmaier, so I don't think they have the right
So
to
the bidding is happening. Taos has joined us quickly. Taos, I do want to get in your thoughts on Ishan Kishan's buy. Ishan Kishan, 11.25 crore for Sunrisers Hyderabad. We were expecting that Mumbai are not going to go gung ho for him, but SRH, who already have two explosive batters in Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, where are you going to fit an Ishan Kishan in that lineup?
Yeah, I mean, I thought Mumbai would go. In fact, a lot of fans I had a chat with were expecting Ishan Kishan to be one of the guys, that Mumbai would go for. But then, surprise, surprise, Ishan Kishan is not there. So, yeah, he's gone to SRH. But it will be interesting how SRH uses Ishan Kishan. But then he can bat at number 3, number 1 or 2. So, that is where I believe, because it's T20 cricket, right? And T20 cricket is a game where you need good top order batsmen like what Abhishek Sharma is or Ishan Kishan is. Ishan can't bat in the middle order. Uh, he can, but he takes time. I mean, he doesn't have the range of shots that normally a middle order batsman or a finisher has. But he's very, very up there, and he was right up there when he used to bat with Rohit Sharma in the top order. He's quite effective in that position. I don't know how they're going to use, unless they bring down Travis Head at number 3, or if they want to have two left-handers to open the innings, or Ishan Kishan bats at number 3. But it's an interesting choice. I mean, SRH, I think it's a win-win situation. Ishan Kishan, Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, all attacking batsmen. I think that is what is needed in T20 cricket, right? You saw the brand of cricket that Team India played in South Africa. It was like one exciting series where they went all out. I mean, you saw Tilak Verma, Sanju Samson coming out with those crazy shots. Ishan can do it. Abhishek can do it, and Ishan is also guarantees some kind of stability as well. He can play longer innings. He can play. So he gives you that assurity. He has the experience. While Abhishek is a youngster, he can keep on experimenting. So I think that's a move. But yeah, fans will be disappointed. Mumbai fans, especially from here, I'm at the Azad Maidan. They are disappointed. Shivaji Park, and the fans are disappointed that they did not go for Ishan Kishan. So Mumbai Indians, please come out with some good bids immediately. Yaar, we are waiting over here.
Absolutely, and we have Avesh Khan, whose bid is going on. He has reached the 7 crore mark, and there is a fight going on between LSG. They are really, really interested in Avesh Khan right off now. I think Rajasthan has also entered the bid, if I'm not wrong, but LSG is interested in Avesh Khan. And your thoughts on Avesh Khan, going up till 8.25 crore?
I mean, Avesh Khan has played for both the Lucknow Super Giants and Rajasthan Royals. He was part of He was part of Lucknow Super Giants in IPL 2023. Then he was traded to Rajasthan Royals. In IPL 2024 has done well for both the sides. Good Indian pacer, was a good record in T20Is. So obviously teams wants to strengthen their bowling attack with the addition of him. I mean, like we see in the last bid as well, Prasidh Krishna got a really good bidding. Or Siraj has got a good price, Shami has got a good price. So Indian pacers are in demand, and it's good to see that the fight is going on. So obviously, and until now, if you see that Rajasthan is yet to open their account, they haven't signed any players. They have a purse of 41 crores. So Prasidh Krishna can be a good addition. They already have Sandeep Sharma there. I mean, Prasidh Krishna and Sandeep Sharma can be a good Indian pace bowling attack.
Yeah, but Prasidh Krishna didn't go to Rajasthan. And that's something Rajasthan also tweeted. They were not happy with the fact that they had to let go of someone like Prasidh Krishna. But the bid is still on. We were talking about Josh Hazelwood here. Harshit, I would like to know your opinion. Him going to RCB in 12.
I mean, very good signing. He was with RCB in IPL 2022 and IPL 2023. He was very good there. He impressed with his performance. He missed out IPL last year because of some personal reasons. He was expecting a baby, I believe. So he didn't play. But in 2022 and 2023, he was one of the finest RCB bowlers. And RCB was in search of a good pacer. They had Yash Dayal. They let go Mohammad Siraj. So they were wanting to have a good overseas pacer. And Josh Hazelwood is a very good player. I mean, I don't know if you remember or not. In the T20 World Cup match between India and Australia this year, when all the Aussie bowlers were getting thrashed by Rohit Sharma and company, Josh Hazelwood only conceded 16 runs and 4 overs. So he's a very good player in all three formats of the game, and I believe that he's a very good addition to RCB side. All the three additions that they have made in the IPL, this IPL auction so far, are very good. Be it Phil Salt, be it Jitesh Sharma, be it Josh Hazelwood. So good.
Livingston. Also Livingston.
Also a Livingston. So yeah, good
Yeah.
good IPL strategy so far. Good IPL auction going them for so far.
Yep, absolutely. We have Enric Nokia, who his bid is up. He's till 3 point. He has reached 3.5 crore, 3.6 crore rather. And I think there's a fight going on between KKR and LSG. Jamie, has Enric Nokia, the T20 bowler, ever convinced you? Because personally, I have also seen him from close quarters, covering the match from the stadiums itself. He's someone who can really go for a lot of runs in a match. He has already reached what he has a good pace. He has already reached almost 6 crore now. Your thoughts on Enric Nokia, the T20 bowler?
Well, he had that one good season with DC, but last season, I think after 4 matches, he was going at some 20 plus per over. So it's just one of those typical mind-boggling cases of a South African who's got height, who's got pace, who's got aggression. He's not the first one who somehow they just don't seem to land on their feet. When they come to the IPL, Lungi Nagiri comes to mind. He's another of the five unsold players that I predicted. I'm two for no loss right now. So Lungi Nagiri also might go unsold. Again, Anrik Nonokia, if the start is bad, whichever team buys him, and I can see he's gone to 6.5, do you then persist with him? Oftentimes teams fall, यार हमने इसको 10-12 crore दिए, चलो हर मैच खिलाते हैं. No, because it's actually going to be detrimental to your own performances, right? So if you have one good season with DC and one horrible season with DC, it just shows how erratic you can be. So I'm frankly, guys, I'm surprised he's gone as far as 6.5.
Yeah, he goes to KKR for 6.5 crore. He'll be a happy lad today. 6.5 crore to KKR, Enric Nokia. And now the man himself, Jofra Archer, is here. He has had a journey in the last few weeks, not being named in the list, then re-entering the list, and finally his bid is up. We all remember Taus, Jofra Archer, Mumbai, kind of took a gamble on him. They had him, but Jofra Archer and injuries, they go hand in hand. Unfortunately, a great bowler, a great talent for England and for any T20 team that he plays for. But injury is also a major concern in his career. Jofra Archer as a T20 bowler, what are your thoughts? Is he worth taking the risk? Mumbai Indians has again entered the bid for Jofra Archer, and I think they are fighting. It's a quick fight. It's growing. It's growing at a fast speed. As of now, it's LSG versus Mumbai Indians. Mumbai Indians is all in for Jofra Archer. They have done this before. It's not the first time that Mumbai Indians is bidding for Jofra Archer. But Taus, is this risk worth taking for Mumbai?
I mean, they might have sorted out, right? They might have thought behind going after Jofra Archer. I mean, we have seen his struggle through injuries, but he's a special talent, right? He's got the pace, he's got the line length. If fit, he can be one of the most dangerous players out there on the field. It's very difficult to deal with this kind of a bowler who's skiddy, somebody who's got pace, who can crush your toe with a crushing Yorker. So this guy is a has all the material to be a good T20 prospect, but unfortunately injuries have marred him. But then there might have been some Mumbai Indians might have thought about Jofra Archer. If fit, he can be very very useful. Again, just look at that. If Bumrah and Jofra, if fit, if Jofra is fit, even if for like 12 or 7 games or 8 games at least, if he's available, or maybe till the finals, he can make a hell lot of difference. He can be huge. He has the X factor with Bumrah and Jofra. Mumbai can be a deadlier side, but then again injury prone. This guy is very very difficult guy to handle. There is a tag with there comes a tag with Jofra Archer, handle with care, and it's going to be a big responsibility for the physiotherapist and doctor to how to handle Jofra Archer. That will be something to watch out for. But again, Jofra Archer, if fit, he's one of the most one of the most useful commodity component for any team. Yeah, he's going to be one X factor because he's got the X factor.
Yep, absolutely. And LSG quietly backed out. Rajasthan Royals have entered the chat and they are now bidding for Jofra Archer. Mumbai is there. Mumbai is still there. They have a 45 crore purse. They have not bought anyone up till now. Maybe they were saving all 45 crore for Jofra Archer because they are all in. They are not stopping. They are bidding for him continuously, just waiting. Okay, someone else raises their paddle, we'll raise our paddle within a second. It's Rajasthan versus Mumbai now. Mumbai has 45 crore left in the purse. They had 45 crore when they came. Rajasthan has 41 crore left in the purse. They also came with 41 crore in their purse. Your thoughts on Jofra Archer, the bowler, in T20 format with the injuries that he has?
I mean, if we see Jofra Archer's performance in T20 as before his injuries started actually took a toll on him. He is a very good bowler. He had a very good season with Rajasthan Royals when he was playing in the IPL 2020. He won the Most Valuable Player award, and that is why Mumbai Indians was behind him in the IPL 2022 mega auction. There was a bidding war between Mumbai and Rajasthan only in the IPL 2022 mega auction, and we are seeing the same again today as well. If Jofra Archer is fully fit and available, if he is doing his, and if it is available, if he's fully available for the season and he's fully fit, then he's a very dangerous bowler. And Bumrah and Jofra Archer bowling together will make Mumbai Indians a very scary side, and that is why Mumbai Indians are going behind Jofra Archer in the IPL 2022 mega auction. When they bid for Jofra Archer, they knew that Jofra Archer is not available for the 2022 season. Still, they went because they were planning to make something very big with Bumrah and Archer, and same is the scenario this time as well. They are planning to operate both Bumrah and Jofra Archer together, and if both of them operate at their full strength, Mumbai Indians will be a very scary team.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, even the thought of Bumrah and Archer bowling together from different end, it sounds like a nightmare. And Mumbai is planning to pull that off. They want Jofra Archer. So does Rajasthan. We'll have to wait and see where does he land. He has already reached the 12.25 crore mark. But Jamie, your thoughts on Jofra Archer? I think we have all talked about Jofra. Mumbai with Bumrah sounds, as I said, sounds like a nightmare. Your thoughts?
No, absolutely. If he stays fit, he could be lethal. I was watching his recent performances. He made a comeback recently after a long time in the ODIs and the T20s. He was not very good in the ODIs, but in the T20s against West Indies, barring one match, he was pretty good. And you look at signs. Is he running up? Is he pulling up? Speeds were pretty good. He was bowling those bouncers. He had a couple slower ones. So on the very small sample size that I saw, literally in the last 10, 12 days, I can understand why franchises are now making a beeline for him. Agar wo nahi, again, so much of cricket is about timing, right? Had he not made his comeback now, and I'm sure both he and the ECB and his managers and all the stakeholders behind Jofra Archer, they had that series in mind. England ka white ball series aa raha hai, let's put him there so that he can perhaps get good money from an IPL franchise. So timing, like in cricket, in life, is very, very important. And I think the fact that his most recent performances were 3 pretty good T20Is against West Indies. It's now seen him get he's up to 12.5. So good. But again, if he doesn't last more than 3 matches and we have a Mayank Yadav type situation, a lot of people are going to be laughing at whichever franchise gets him.
It's gone to Rajasthan Royals. I think the dreams
asterisk.
of watching Bumrah and Archer together is shattered now. He has gone to Rajasthan
Which is where he
Royals.
began his career. No? He began his IPL career at Rajasthan Royals.
Yeah. It's a sort of a homecoming for him. A very short one, but a homecoming for him. Back to Rajasthan Royals. They have paid a hefty amount for him. Your thoughts, Jofra Archer in Rajasthan Royals?
I mean, Jofra Archer in Rajasthan Royals in his first stint was very good. He won the IPL Most Valuable Player Award in 2020 season when it was played in UAE during the COVID lockdown. And Rajasthan have signed him back but they have paid 12.50 crore, which is a big amount. They will expect Jofra Archer to remain fit throughout the season and perform like he did in his first stint. And if he is able to, deliver like the way he did in the first season, Rajasthan Royals will be a very good side because they already have a good, very sorted Indian batters. They have a Sandeep Sharma as a pace bowler, and now Jofra Archer's addition. They are getting that settled. When you see the IPL auction, you want to make a very strong 11, and Rajasthan Royals is on the course of doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. And Khalil Ahmed is up 4.40 crore already. It's a fight between LSG. Starts a fight for every player. They are in a bidding war for every player, and then they slowly back out until or unless it's Rishabh Pant, because they have Rishabh Pant now for a good amount. But Jamie, I'd like to bring you in here. So far, which has been the most impressive buy for you? A buy which you have been impressed by the most. Okay, this is a smart buyer. This is a good buy at a very good price.
And how many guys have we gone for? I think all the ones who went in that 20 plus are just, it's a lot of money, and the returns and then the pressure on said individuals is a lot. I'm liking Phil Salt going to RCB for 11 points something. If he has a good season like he had with KKR, and he's been fantastic in T20s, he's now got 1 day consistency, and like I said earlier, he could be a test player coming up this week if England fly him out to New Zealand. So I think that's a very good one. I know 18 crores is a lot for someone like Chahal given his age, but again, he's had so much success. And we don't talk about bowlers. All we do is talk about batsmen. Why 18 crore के लिए कोई spinner गया है? I think that is the most any Indian bowler has ever gone for. If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember any bowler going for 18 crores. I don't think so. So
Arshdeep
good to
Singh.
see. It's always been batsmen or all-rounders. Na?
Arshdeep Singh, I think he went for 18 crores to Punjab.
हाँ मतलब आज के दिन हाँ okay fine, so it's rare on the same day one pace bowler and a spinner go for 18 crores, so it just says how finely bowlers are actually getting their due. So I think Phil Salt for me is at 11.5 is a steal deal, and Chahal given his experience, I know he probably won't play for India again, but yeah, you're getting a guy who's not that old. I think he's 32 33 इतना experience है, हर साल तो यार 20 विकेट तो वो लेता है, तो 18 करोड़ good deal.
Yeah, absolutely. We have now T Natarajan up, and RCB is bidding for him. They are in a fight for him. They want T Natarajan. We have Sudat with us. Sudat, your thoughts on T Natarajan playing at the Chinnaswamy? RCB, as of now, they are bidding for him. They don't have him, but T Natarajan at Chinnaswamy, your thoughts?
I think it's a really good buy. I mean, I'm hoping they buy him. I think, again, if anyone can bowl the death over superbly at the Chinnaswamy, worth their weight in gold. So if they can get T Natarajan at a good price, hopefully under 8 CR or at least like 10 CR, I would go as far as 10 CR or at least 8 CR for T Natarajan. I think he's an excellent bet. Again, at the Chinnaswamy, you need someone to keep those death overs tight. RCB have been guilty of leaking heavily at the Chinnaswamy during the death overs. We've seen many times massive totals being chased and massive totals being conceded. So again, if RCB can get Natarajan at a good price, nothing like that. I think he and Hazelwood can operate very well. I think Hazelwood, of course, can operate very well at the top and at the middle overs. And I think Natarajan can definitely bring in that X factor towards the end. So I'm hoping RCB do get him. I think RCB is finally getting active. As I said, I think they were looking for good bowlers. And while many believe that batters are necessary to make Chinnaswamy a fortress, as you have seen, RCB have had a star-studded batting lineup for years now and have barely managed to win consistently at the Chinnaswamy. I think it's required. It's very necessary that you have excellent bowlers at the Chinnaswamy to make it a fortress. This is something I believe, and I think RCB are finally waking up to that fact. I'm hoping they get T Natarajan. He would be an excellent buy. Of course, it's sad that he's no longer in the reckoning for India. A couple of injuries really, sadly, meant that he faded away into the limelight. Faded away from the limelight. But I think he would be an excellent buy. Hoping he actually gets back into the India fold sometime too. I'm really hoping that he has an excellent season, and I'm hoping it's with us.
Yeah, absolutely. The bid started between RCB and SRH. SRH wanted their bowler back, but now SRH has quietly backed out, and the bid is going on between RCB and DC. Delhi Capitals have entered the chat, as we say. Harshit, your thoughts on T Natarajan bowling at the Chinnaswamy Stadium? A graveyard for bowlers, but T Natarajan is a quality death bowler. Your thoughts?
I mean, T Natarajan is a very good death bowler. I mean, if RCB managed to sign him, he will be a very good bowler in the death overs where RCB leaks so many runs. He will be a very good addition at that point. Having him, Hazelwood, and Yash Dayal in the same side will give RCB space bowling a very good dimension. Hazelwood can operate at the top. Then we have Yash Dayal bowling in the middle overs and Natarajan for the death. It will be a very good It will be a very good setup for RCB in the auction. And the bid is going over 8.50 CR now. And teams, Delhi is also very interested in getting Natarajan, because you don't have too many death bowlers, too many good death bowlers available in the auction. Bumrah is one, but he's already with Mumbai. Jofra Archer is sold out. Then you have Natarajan, and obviously that is why he's going around 9 crores. So yeah, very good addition. But yeah, like my colleague said, that Natarajan has an issue with injuries.
Absolutely.
Fitness issues hain. So RCB would expect that him to remain fit throughout the season. And if he is operating at his full fitness, he's a very good player. He's a very good signing. And RCB fans will be very happy to have him if they manage to sign him.
Absolutely, and they're not backing out. The bid has reached 10.25 crore rupees for T Natarajan. The bid is still between RCB and Delhi Capitals. We'll have to wait and see. Taus is here with us. Taus, T Natarajan, the bid is already 10.25 crore rupees. It's between RCB and Delhi Capitals. Your thoughts? I've asked both Sudat and Harshit about this. What are your thoughts on T Natarajan bowling at Chinnaswamy, Taus?
Definitely, RCB T Natarajan has been a utility bowler, right? He's talented. He's got the skills of a T20 cricketer, and the way he, whenever he gets an opportunity, he delivers. So yeah, Chinnaswamy, it's going to be tough. Batting wicket, we all know what kind of a wicket RCB or Chinnaswamy has. Pure batting wicket where bowlers get hammered, where you get to see a lot of runs, a lot of sixes. The ball goes onto the roof, and then you see, then you have Natarajan, and this is where exactly you need good bowlers. These are the places where you need good bowlers, and these are the testing times, the testing matches where the bowlers come into play. That's why the stake, if you see, is higher when it comes to bowlers. You see a lot of bowlers getting good money. You spoke about Mitchell Stark, you spoke about Yuzvendra Chahal, Arshdeep Singh. They bring value. Natarajan, he's got a good Yorker. Jofra Archer, you take the names, these guys are going at a higher prices because they bring value to the team. Natarajan, especially with that left hand pace, a good pace. Maybe the pace might have got down due to injury, but he's a typical T20 specialist, somebody who's got a good Yorker, somebody who can make sub deliveries, has got good line and length, is experienced. He's been playing IPL for quite some time, so I think he could be a good buy. Again, I feel jealous of these cricketers. People they are going for big amounts. I wish I continued playing cricket and I would have been there if luck favored me. But then these guys are lucky. I'm saying the way they have been bought at the IPL auction, superb. And these guys deserve all this kind of amount because the hard work they have gone through. I mean, you can see the talent, you can see the way they deliver in the big games, right? Natarajan, I think, would be effective for any side. I'm saying.
Well, Delhi Capitals has T Natarajan now. They have officially won the bid for T Natarajan at 10.75 crore rupees. Unfortunately for RCB, they rarely have any plans in this auction, and whatever they have decided, it's not coming off. They do have good 3 to 4 players that they have bought, but T Natarajan, if they were aiming for him, they couldn't go past 10.75 crore mark, and Delhi Capitals has him. Now we have Trent Bolt, and as soon as Trent Bolt's name was announced, Harshit, Rajasthan was ready. They were ready. They just heard Trent and they were like, okay, he's coming back. He's coming back. Your thoughts, Trent Bolt. Do you think RCB, now that they don't have a T Natarajan, they have quite a few money left in their purse, they should go for someone like Trent Bolt?
I mean, see, I was not surprised by RCB, Rajasthan Royals bidding for Trent Bolt, because what he has done for them in the last 3 years is really magnificent. He has the highest number of wickets in the first over by any bowler in T20I.
Mumbai has entered.
And now Mumbai has entered. Obviously,
Yeah.
Mumbai should enter for Trent, somebody like Trent Bolt, who has done well for them in the 2 editions that he played for them. He played a very big role in the side's title win in 2020 season. So I'm not surprised. Trent Bolt bowling in the first over, there is no dangerous side than that for the batters, because Trent Bolt is a very good left-arm pacer. In the bowling the first over, it's a nightmare for bowlers.
Absolutely.
I remember that IPL 2020 final when he was playing for Mumbai, he got 2 wickets in the first over and the match was done and dusted there.
Yeah.
So having Mumbai Indians trying to buy back Trent Bolt, I'm not surprised. Rajasthan Royals is bidding for him, and it's a good. And as far as you talked about RCB, I'm not really sure that RCB needs somebody like Trent Bolt, because they already have bowlers who can bowl the initial overs, right? The starting overs of the match. They need a good death bowler. That is why they were fighting for T Natarajan, because they need a good. And Trent Bolt is not known to bowl. It's not a great option at bowling at the death. So I'm not sure that Trent Bowles fit RCB's plan, but for somebody like Mumbai who needs someone who can take wickets in the starting overs, Trent Bolt is a very good addition. And Rajasthan Royals also can get him, but if Rajasthan Royals manage to get him, then they have Jofra Archer operating at the death. I mean, that is very scary thing.
We were talking about the Bumrah Archer combo. Now they are trying. Mumbai is trying the Bumrah Bolt combo now, but apparently Kiwis are doing well on Indian soil lately. So I think the teams won't mind a Kiwi in their side now. A Trent Bolt, with his amazing left arm pace, running in to bowl the over in the power play, few overs in the power play. Rather, as you said, he's not a death bowler, but I think so that you are with us right now. Your thoughts? Should RCB have gone for Trent Bolt now that they don't have someone like T. Natarajan or the other bowlers, or do you believe they should, put more money on a death bowler rather than an opening bowler like Trent Bolt?
Yeah, I fully agree that with my colleague. I don't think Trent Bolt is the option for us right now. They have a good new ball bowler with Josh Hazel. I think that's good enough. They have an international quality bowler there itself. I think we should go hard for a death bowler. It's really going to be necessary. Uh, I don't think Trent Bolt would fit into our lineup at all. Perhaps as a backup, but you're not going to get a backup at a low price. You're not going to get Trent Bolt at a low price. It's impossible. He's going to cross 10 crores. It's a given almost with Trent Bolt. And what kind of a new ball performer he has been for Rajasthan and Mumbai. So I'm not surprised that these two are going hard at him, but I don't see him fitting in RCB at the moment. They are going to rue the fact that they're missed out on acquiring the services of T. Natarajan, but I think they would have liked him for under 10 crores, and I think once he crossed the 10 crore mark, I think they were wary of going too far. So they are going to look to get that death bowler, and I don't think Trent Bolt fits into that plan.
Absolutely. Well, Taus, you can turn around and shout to the city of Mumbai that they have their Trent Bolt back in their team. It will be a Bumrah Bolt combo now. Trent Bolt goes to Mumbai Indians, and Mumbai Indians finally has a player in this auction. 12.5 crore rupees for Trent Bolt. Taus is smiling from ear to ear. He's a happy kid, a Mumbai fan. He's happy. Your thoughts on Trent Bolt coming back to Mumbai Indians?
Not kid anymore, but then I don't see people right now over here because people have left. I mean, this is a ground, and it's 8:45 already, and I don't see any people out there, only joggers. But then it's a great news here. Finally, something has come out from Mumbai Indians, and Trent Bolt. I mean, good for a good new ball bowler, right? I mean, the way he brings the new ball back into the right-handers and takes it away from the left-handers. An exciting choice. You know what? I had a chat with a couple of fans, and they were keen on having Trent Bolt. Somebody he's done it for Mumbai before, right? And he's been successful a lot of times. So Trent Bolt is a great choice. Yeah, Mumbai had wanted to go for Jofra Archer. They tried for one more seamer, but then this was the plan, and this is, I think, just the beginning. This is where Mumbai starts. Trent Bolt is a very good choice, I believe, because I mean we have seen what left-handers do in in T20 cricket. They bring a lot of value, and Trent Bolt is a special bowler with that experience, with that talent, with that the ability to deliver in big games against in the opening overs. It's a very good choice of player from Mumbai Indians. But I would say great choice. Apart from that, a good start for Bumrah, for Hardik Pandya, the captain, because he's going to start with Trent Bolt and Bumrah. Trent Bolt will start, Bumrah will finish, Hardik will be in between. Yeah, but I'm waiting for that one spinner. Who are they going to pick is something interesting. But Trent Bolt definitely a great choice, and people I would have loved to hear it from fans, but I don't see anybody right now. But then finally we have opened the account. Mumbai has opened the account. Good choice, good start.
Yeah, absolutely. The fans will be celebrating at home in Mumbai for sure, because as we say, Mumbai Indians is one family. They are a family, and they had a member who left, who played for Rajasthan, and now he is officially back. We are on to the spinners now. The next set, the capped spinners. Mahesh Theekshana is already on the floor. It's 4.40 crore for him up till now. It's between Rajasthan and I think Mumbai was also interested, but Mahesh Theekshana goes to RR. 4.40 crore. Your thoughts, Harshit?
I mean, after parting ways with Ashwin and Yuzvendra Chahal, RCB, RR Rajasthan Royals needed a spinner. And last time they had Keshav Maharaj and Tanush Kotian in the squad. This time they have got Mahesh Theekshana, who's a very good record in T20 as for Sri Lanka. And he has done well for Chennai Super Kings in the IPL as well. So very good addition. He can bowl with the new ball in the power play overs and make life really difficult for the opposition batters. So they say, but they were not able to sign back Trent Bolt. They needed somebody to take wickets up higher up the order, and if they are, and they have got Theekshana, and Theekshana can do the job. I mean, they play and actually, when Rajasthan Royals came into this auction, they were in search of overseas stars because they already had a good bunch of Indian players. They managed to sign Jofra Archer. They have managed to sign Theekshana. Very good addition to the side, and he came at a very fair price of 4.50 crore. So good addition to add to the side at that price. And obviously he cannot. I mean, it remains to be seen that will he be able to replace Yuzvendra Chahal and Ravichandran Ashwin in the side. But a very good addition as of now, and let's hope that he delivers like he did for Chennai Super Kings and the way he's delivering for Sri Lanka in the international cricket.
Absolutely, these players that the teams are buying, they expect them to deliver. And when we talk about big names, Punjab Kings have big names. They have a Shreyas Iyer, they have a Yuzvendra Chahal, and we have a bite from Ricky Ponting, who talks about Iyer, who talks about Chahal. I'd like to request my producer to play that bite from the man himself, Ricky Ponting.
I mean, we had certain targets coming into the auction, as every team does. You know, Arshdeep was obviously the first one out. He's been at our franchise for a number of years. I was really keen to get him back. Left arm fast bowler, obviously with a great skill set with the new ball and the old ball, and you know, one of India's leading wicket takers in T20 cricket. So he was a perfect fit for us to come back into the Punjab Kings. Shreyas Iyer was the next one up. I think we knew with him and Pant and KL Rule, those guys in the auction, that they were going to attract big money. I wanted to be able to work with him. I've worked with him before. He's a great guy. He's a great player. He'll be a great leader for our team if we decide to go that way, which I'm pretty sure we probably will. And obviously he was the championship winning captain last year. So there's lots of great things about him, bringing him to Punjab. And then Yuzi, highest quality spinner in the auction, basically. So we wanted to fill certain gaps with the best players we possibly could. And yes, we spent a bit of money to get there, but what we're trying to do is rebuild this franchise basically from the ground up, and you can't do that without the best players. So we felt so far that the auction's gone exactly the way we wanted. We've got a bit of work to do in the back half this afternoon, but that's the fun of it. So we'll see how we go.
Yep, as Ricky Ponting said, he has worked with Shreyas Iyer before. How do you see this combo? We have seen them together earlier for Delhi Capitals, but now Punjab Kings, Shreyas Iyer going for a big amount. Your thoughts on this partnership between Ricky Ponting and Shreyas Iyer?
I mean, Shreyas Iyer was made Delhi Capitals captain when Ricky Ponting was the head coach of Delhi Capitals in 2018, and the two worked wonders for Delhi. For 2019, they qualified for the playoffs. 2020, they played in the finals. Then, unfortunately, Iyer was not available for the first half of IPL 2021. That is why Pant was made the captain. The team did well under Pant's captaincy, though they decided to continue with Pant, and then Shreyas Iyer moved to Kolkata. And what he did with Kolkata in the IPL this year, Shreyas Iyer was the man in demand in this year's IPL, and for many people, you know, you need to know that he is the only captain in IPL history who has played IPL final with two teams. So he was the player in demand. He was the captain in demand, a defending champion, the captain who has won the recent edition of the IPL. And I was not surprised by Ricky Ponting going for Shreyas Iyer. I was not surprised by the amount he paid for, because, you know, for somebody like, for many fans, you know, you may say that he is overpriced, but you are forgetting the quality of batter he is. He's a very good batter. Despite his recent struggles, people may doubt that about his credibility as a batter, but he's a very good batter. He's a very good game against spinners. He's very capable in conditions like the conditions that we get in IPL in India. And obviously, he has a very good experience, leadership experience. So he's a very good addition to to Punjab Kings, and he has the experience of playing, working under Ricky Ponting. They had a good partnership for 3 years. So now they are back again, and now I am expecting Punjab Kings to do well in this IPL.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we were talking about Punjab Kings, Adam Zampa is up now, 2.20 crore for Adam Zampa. Meanwhile, Rahul Chahar was acquired by Sunrisers Hyderabad at the price of 3.2 crores. As you can see on your screen, Hyderabad Twitter, they are celebrating. They are happy having Rahul Chahar in their team in 3.2 crores. But as of now, it's Adam Zampa, 2.40 crore. There's a bid going on between the teams here. Adam Zampa, the T20 bowler. I mean, for a brief time, I was personally impressed with Zampa, the T20 bowler, but I personally feel his T20 game had deteriorated with time. Your thoughts on it?
No, he is a good T20 bowler. I believe he's the highest wicket taker for Australia, and he has played well for Australia. I mean, he is yet to deliver up to the expectations in the
Yeah.
IPL. He has played for Rajasthan Royals and played for Royal Challengers Bangalore. He has not lived up to expectations in the IPL so far. But as far as seeing Adam Zampa as a T20 bowler, I don't have any doubts about his capabilities. He has more than 100 wickets for Australian there, and he's the highest wicket taker for the Australian cricket team in the T20 format. And he has now been signed for Rajasthan. He has joined Sunrisers Hyderabad, and Sunrisers Hyderabad needed. No, they actually missed a good quality spinner last year, and now they have Adam Zampa there. I mean, as from a distance for me, as of now, Sunrisers Hyderabad looks the most sorted team. They have made very good signings in this IPL. They've retained 5 quality players, and with the addition of Mohammad Shami, with the addition of Harshal Patel, with the addition of Ishan Kishan, a very scary unit. I mean, the only missing link was a spinner, and they have signed Adam Zampa. I mean, what more do you need?
No, absolutely. They have signed Adam Zampa and Sunrisers Hyderabad. There, I am officially already scared from with that team because you see the batting lineup, and now they have a Nishan Kishan.
Yeah, I mean,
Where
that
do
is
you
what
play a Nishan Kishan?
I
Me
mean-
and Vineet were discussing your thoughts on this. Where do you play a Nishan?
I mean, you have an option of playing Abhishek Sharma at 3 and open with Ishan, or either ways. Abhishek Sharma can come at 3, Ishan can open, or Ishan can come at 3, Abhishek Sharma at open. But the addition of Ishan Kishan makes Sunrisers Hyderabad the most scary batting lineup in IPL 2025. We have Mumbai Indians, they have very good Indian players. But if you look at Sunrisers Hyderabad opening team, then you have Travis Head opening with Abhishek Sharma, then you have Ishan Kishan at 3, then you have Henrik Larsson at 4, then you have Nitish Reddy at 5. And what Nitish Reddy is doing in international cricket for India is something Indian fans would love to. He scored a 74 runs against Bangladesh in the second T20, and the way he's batted in this second inning of this Perth Test match. I mean, very Hyderabadi fans must be jumping in delight. They have managed to sign Ishan Kishan, and they have not spent too much money for Ishan Kishan. They have got him under 12. So it's a very, I mean, for me, it's a steal because I was expecting him to, get a very high price. I think he was in the same bracket of Rishabh Pant, exactly the same player, and Sunrisers managed to sign him for less than for half of the amount of Punjab Kings that Lucknow Super Giants paid for Rishabh Pant. So very good, and they have, and apart from that, getting Harshal Patel, getting Adam Zampa. I mean, good signs for
Absolutely.
Sunrisers Hyderabad.
We have Vanendu Hasaranga up now, 4 crore. There's a bid going on between MI and RR Taus. Your thoughts on MI going for Vanendu Hasaranga? Hasaranga playing at the Wankhede Stadium on that surface. Will you be a happy MI fan, or a happy Mumbaikar if Vanendu Hasaranga joins MI?
Absolutely, man. We need a spinner, right? Mumbai needs a spinner right now. We have the fast bowler, we have an all-rounder in Hardik Pandya, we have Bumrah, we have Trent Bolt now. Mumbai Indians, I'm talking about from Mumbai Indians perspective. So definitely we have an opener, we have Surya Kumar Yadav, we have Tilak Verma. So it's a sorted side, right? So we just need to fill in those gaps, and spinners is one of the aspects. Mumbai in Wankhede Stadium supports fast bowlers as well as spinners. They play an important role. It starts turning in the middle, but yeah, due factor is something that counts in. And that is what the speciality of Vaninundu Hasaranga is. He can bowl with that, tweak. He can tweak the ball. He can use his fingers. I mean, he's a smart bowler from Sri Lanka, right? So it's a good choice. I think Mumbai should go for him because I don't see any spinners, great spinners left from India or maybe from any other side. So Vanindu Hasaranga would be a great choice. Uzi is gone. Other spinners have gone. So let's see if Mumbai gets Vanindu Hasaranga. It would be a great choice, an interesting one. And I'm waiting for it, yaar.
Absolutely, the bid is still on between Mumbai and Rajasthan. But Taus, are you happy with Mumbai's strategy in this auction so far? They have only had a Trent Bolt in their team, no other buys for them. They came with a very low purse of 45 crore rupees. But now Vanundu Hasaranga has gone to Rajasthan Royals. There's no Vanundu Hasaranga for MI. I would like to apologize. I'm sorry, there's no Hasaranga in MI now. Your thoughts and your thoughts on the strategy by Mumbai Indians in this auction so far?
Yeah, it's very difficult to predict now what's happening over there. What the team is thinking, the team management is thinking, the selectors are thinking, talent scouts. What are they? What are their plans? Because they have lost out a couple of more than a couple of players, and most of them interesting players from Jofra Archer to Mitchell Stark. They started with bidding through Hasaranga, and what is the plan right now? See, they have again. I would come back and say they have got their core, which is the best part. They have got the most of the teams are were lacking. That's why they went for maybe an Ishan Kishan. Punjab went for an Ishan Kishan. LSG went for Rishabh Pant because they did not have those faces. They did not have those core players. They did not have. So most these marquee players have gone as core to the other team. That's why, and they had the purse. Mumbai had already spent a lot of money, 75 crores already on their marquee players, and the team revolves around these core team, right? So they have their basics set right. They have Hardik Pandya, they have Bumrah. I mean, you just keep on naming them every time, and these are big players. Yeah. These are proven performers in T20 cricket, and it's not something new that I'm telling you guys. The thing is that we have to just fill in the gaps, and how it's going to be something interesting. Maybe uncapped players they would go after. Again, I keep saying again and again, it's Mumbai always looks at the future, present and future. Present, maybe they have the present in Hardik Pandyas and Rohit Sharmas and Bumrahs and Tilak Varma is definitely the future. Could be the future captain as well. You never know. Tilak Varma could be their future captain. So they have the present, and now they are looking at the future. So that could be the strategy. They might fill in. They might be in action more tomorrow than maybe today.
Yeah. Well, they are in action right now as we speak. Taus, they are bidding for Noor Ahmed, the spinner, the Afghanistani spinner. Your thoughts on Noor Ahmed, Harshit? Am I going for along with CSK? MI and CSK going for Noor Ahmed? He's a quality bowler.
I mean, yeah.
He's a good bowler.
And Mumbai Indians have a lot of overseas slot in left. They have only signed one player. They have 7 overseas slot left, so they can sign Noor Ahmed. I was expecting Mumbai Indians to go even harder for Vanendu Hasaranga because he's a very quality overseas all-rounder, very good spinner. He can contribute with the bat as well. But they missed out on Vanendu Hasaranga. Now, one player that I want Mumbai Indians to go hard at is Washington Sundar. He's a very capable player. He's in form. He can operate at the start. He can deliver with the bat. He can bowl in the power play overs, middle overs, win you matches single-handedly, and he's yet to come. So I'm expecting Mumbai Indians to at least go after him. There were reports of Mumbai Indians showing interest in Washington Sundar. He's in form. Please go get him.
Yeah, absolutely. There's an RTM available with Gujarat Titans I think they have used an RTM and they asked Chennai to put on a price, and Noor Ahmed goes to Chennai Super Kings for 10 crore rupees. Mumbai was out. CSK gets Noor Ahmed for 10 crore rupees. A good amount, yeah. A very, very
but I'm
good amount.
Surprised a bit because they already have Washington. They already have Ravindra Jadeja and Ravichandran Ashwin. I mean, do you have 2 quality Indian spinners? Why do you want to spend 10 crores for an overseas spinner? And you are not going to play 3 spinners in a match.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, and then you also have a Rachin Ravindra. I mean, who can operate? You can bowl spinners. I mean, you are not supposed to play in the game with 4 spinners.
No,
I mean,
that
the amount. I'm not surprised that Chennai bid for Noor Ahmed. I was happy with that. But the amount they signed for 10 crores is a very hefty amount. And I am not able to see him play ahead of Ashwin and Jadeja in the side, no matter how good he is. So I'm a bit surprised by the amount CSK paid for him.
Yeah, but Noor Ahmed finally goes to Chennai Super Kings. Will be playing with Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Every spinner's dream. I mean, you as a spinner, you would want to play with MS Dhoni. He can really up your game with the ball in hand. But as you talked about, I like to take this to Taus because this is a very interesting take that you had about Washington Sundar playing for Mumbai Indians. Now, Washington Sundar used to play for RCB, played for SRH. But Taus, Harshit here said, shared a very great idea. Maybe what is your thoughts on this? Washington Sundar playing for MI at the Wankhede Stadium. Does it sound good or does it sound not so good to you?
No, it sounds great, man. In fact, I've said it before. When I was listing down the people that Mumbai Indians could go for, and Washington Sundar was on the list because he's a utility player, right? From being a good economical off spinner, somebody who's high on confidence right now, somebody who can be a wicket taker, somebody who can start with the new ball if along with Bumrah, or if or maybe Trent Bolt. If you want to save some overs of Jasprit Bumrah for the later stage of the game, you can start with Washington Sundar and Trent Bolt. So it's, and along with that, he can bat as well. I mean, we saw what he did exactly today, the way he was staying on the wicket. Apart from that, he's a good batter, man. He's a left-hander. You have a lot of factors. He can you can ask him to bat up there in the top order. He can share the new ball with Rohit Sharma. He can take on the new attack. Apart from that, he can play in the middle order as well. So he's utility player, and utility players are useful, yeah. So if I won't be surprised if Mumbai Indians go for Washington Sundar. Yeah, he's a superstar right now. We all know what he did in against New Zealand. He and in the first test he was considered before Ravindra Jadeja and R Ashwin. So I won't be surprised. Yeah, he's a big star right now. Mumbai Indians can go for him. Why not? Yeah.
I mean, obviously, Washington Sundar, the kind of form he is in, and when he, performed well in the Test series against New Zealand in the last two tests, there were reports of Mumbai Indians showing interest in him, and I would be very much interested to see Washington Sundar playing for Mumbai, because he's a kind of, and Mumbai, see, in the last 3 years, Mumbai missed a quality spinner. Mumbai was missing the presence of Krunal Pandya in the side. Mumbai was missing the presence of Rahul Chahar in the side, and now when they have the opportunity to sign somebody like Washington Sundar, it will be a very good addition. I mean, the quality that Washington Sundar brings, the record that he has in T20, as he can bowl in the power play overs, he can bowl in the middle overs, he can take down opposition with his bowling, batting, fielding. I mean, a very good three-dimensional player, and a good quality Indian cricketer. I mean, Mumbai Indians has 5 quality, very good Indian players, and having an addition of Washington Sundar in the side will make Mumbai Indians even more strong. Then they have to go just for 4 overseas quality players. So the Indian course, see, most of the teams in the IPL, they missed quality Indian players, and Mumbai Indians have a chance to sign many quality players. So I'm very much interested to see how Mumbai Indians, what a kind of a strategy Mumbai Indians apply when Washington Sundar names comes up for the auction.
That is quite interesting. Washington Sundar would be in the radar of most of these players. Again, as you mentioned, the three-dimensional aspect of somebody like a Sundar, of course, in form also, but quite interesting in terms of Mumbai Indians. Do you think that they are actually waiting for a Washington Sundar?
I mean, you don't have many players left. I mean, if you are, see, you have a Krunal Pandya, you have a Shahbaz Ahmed, you have a Washington Sundar, 3 quality Indian spinners who can bat as well. Then you have a Glenn Phillips, you have a Will Jacks. I mean, these are the players that are supposed to come in the next set. I mean, so Mumbai Indians will want to go behind them, because majority of the big players are sold or are about to get sold or are sold. So there are not many high profile options left, and Mumbai Indians have still a very handsome amount. They have around 33 crores in their purse. So they would like to sign somebody like a Washington Sundar.
So in that 33 crore, you're saying a Sundar is a cheap buy, but then again, Mumbai hasn't had the biggest of buys so far. I mean, 2 or 3 buys, if I'm not wrong. In that, how do you make up a team?
I mean, see, Mumbai Indians, when they came into the auction, they had 5 players who are set to be a part of playing 11. They needed a wicket-keeper batter who can, and possibly if they can find somebody who can open as well. So they had an option of Ishan Kishan. They let him go. They did not sign Quinton de Kock either, which I was surprised with. So they still need a wicket-keeper batter who can, and if they can get somebody like who can open as well, then it will be a sorted scenario. Mumbai Indians missed a spinner. Mumbai Indians missed the presence of Krunal Pandya.
Of course, was
Mumbai
there for
Indians,
a long time.
but Mumbai, see, if Piyush Chawla was there in the last 3 seasons for Mumbai, but he was not able to really contribute with the bat. And in the golden era of Mumbai, from 2015 to 2021, Krunal Pandya actually played a very big role.
Pandya would be definitely most on the radar. And if we talk about the next list of set of players that have to come in are the uncapped batters, which would be quite an interesting affair. You have a Yash Dhul there, you have Abhinav Manohar, Karun Nair, Ang Krish Raghuvanshi, one of the names that may go very big, and an Anmol Preet Singh, also Atharva Taide, Nehal Vadera, most likely an R team on Vadera, do you think?
I mean, obviously, Mumbai Indians need a finisher. Mumbai Indians need a proper replacement for Kieran Pollard. They had Tim David in the last 3 seasons. He was not able to do well. And in between those 3 seasons, Nihal Vadera impressed with his performance. I was expecting him to get retained by Mumbai Indians and the uncapped player quota, but now Mumbai Indians has a chance to sign him by an RTM. And that's a good sign. Mumbai Indians would like to sign him back. And you, like you talk about, you have a Yash Dole, you have an Athar Vachai, but Mumbai Indians already have a lot of Indian batters. So I'm not sure that Mumbai Indians would
So maybe an Akash Madhwal would be one of the RTM picks. But before we discuss it, we have Mike Hessen talking about the RCB strategy, how they have went about in their auction so far. Going to Mike Hessen. RCB hasn't had the greatest of auction days so far. We are thinking in terms of, they are looking for all the big buys to get out of the way. Teams, splurging their monies, and then they probably go and buy some bargain buys there. Looking at what RCB have managed to put up so far, it's not that promising. You already have a Josh Hazelwood, Phil Salt, Patidar, of course, retained Jitesh Sharma and only Liam Livingston. So there's a lot for RCB to cover up there. If we can go to Mike Hessen and see what the strategies has been about for them.
Mike, what do you make of RCB's auction strategy, especially considering that they don't have pure bowlers in their lineup?
Look, I thought they were going to get either Rishabh Pant or KL Rahul, and that would have firmed up the domestic batting point of view, and then they could have spent some money from an overseas point of view on the bowling side. The fact they haven't kept Mohammad Siraj, they haven't used that right to match, has left them a little bit in the lurch in terms of trying to bid for the likes of Avesh Khan, Natarajan, Bhuvaneshwar later on. They get in a bidding war over that, but they are going to have plenty of money left over. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to use that purse now. So they've just bought Phil Salt for 11.5, so that fills the keeping point of view. Obviously an attacking player, but that means that Will Jacks is probably going to fall out of favour, and he did obviously so well for them last year. So look, I'm unsure exactly where they're going to head, but they're certainly going to have to get some bowlers soon.
So Mike Hessen there pretty much saying that he's really unsure in terms of what the kind of buys that they will get. They will be trying to aim at. They definitely have lost out on quite a lot of those big buys there. And as we mentioned, just Liam Livingston, Jitesh Sharma, Josh Hazelwood. There's a lot of ground for RCB to cover. And if you look at their purse, whatever they're left with, they have a healthy purse of 39.25 crores so far. So in terms of uncapped players, in terms of the uncapped bowlers, they might get in a lot of frugal buys there. Tauz, I'll bring you in here in terms of what RCB has done so far. Again, by the looks of it, they still are. Are you looking at something that they're still looking for a captain, or Virat Kohli pretty much seems to be the captaincy role there, looking at the buys? Because they've let go of a lot of captaincy options in KL Rahul, in Aiden Markram, a lot of other guys. So what are your thought process in terms of how RCB is approaching this? They've let go of Glenn Maxwell. They're not going for those big ticket players.
No, I would be surprised if they again went for Glenn Maxwell. They tried hard. But yeah, I mean, it's been, nobody has understood what exactly RCB has come out with. What is their strategy? Again, this shows exactly what Virat Kohli still means to them. He's still the leader. I mean, he takes the decisions. He's part of the decision-making committee of RCB. So they are looking at him as a captain, or maybe somebody, sun is setting on Virat's career. He's heading towards twilight, so they might be thinking yaar, Virat Kohli could be the leader in maybe this year and next year, because whatever he's done for the team, he's been their face, and he has contributed with the bat, by the way. I mean, the way he's done, he has been orange cap holder multiple times. So there is no question mark over his batting ability. Obviously, we all know. Also, his form today, the way he showed, he scored a 3-figure mark in the first test itself, which shows his form and his hunger. So more than that, I think he would be more hungrier as a captain. So you never know, he might come out as a leader, somebody who is desperate to win the IPL. And if things form well, if things go right in their way, maybe if the players they might have missed out on, if they fill in those gaps, whatever is left, they can make a good team. Virat being a leader, an experienced guy, somebody who has been there in IPL since 2009, 9, definitely why not? They are leader, yeah, but they have to form a team, because without a leader has to have a team that can win you IPL. He had teams before, but it couldn't win the IPL. But then that's luck, that's destiny, that's what IPL cricket is all about. Everything doesn't go in your way, but then Virat is an experienced guy. Let's see what happens. RCB is definitely punting on Virat, I think, as the leader for them in the next couple of years.
Most definitely, I think after letting go of somebody like a Faf, Duplessis is still to come in, so it will be interesting to see how they go about in terms of buying him back, RTMing him. Remember, RCB does have three RTMs. Joining me is Akash Bishwas from cricketnext.com. We'll take this discussion forward. We are still awaiting the next set, which is the uncapped batters, and quite a few interesting names there. For somebody like Mumbai Indians, who only have had just one bye so far, you have a Yash Dhul, you have Abhinav Manohar, Karun Nair, Angakrish Raghuvanshi, a Mumbai boy, local boy himself, Anmol Preet, of course, Taide, and a Nehal Vadera. Akash, in terms of Mumbai Indians, just one bye, how do you see they taking their strategy towards now?
I think it's quite surprising why Mumbai Indians are sitting so quiet in that auction arena. I think they are pleased, or you say relaxed, to have those five players whom they have retained, because they have already made a hype that five fingers makes a feast. So, and going forward, I would like to see them, now that you said that now the next set is about the uncapped batters and they have one RTM left. I think they are going to use it for Nehal Vadera, because what he has done in the in the past couple of editions, we have seen him, playing that floater role in the middle order. So yes, quite a few surprising options over there. And since Nehal Vadera is also there, I think MI is gonna be active in that round.
MI would be quite active, and one of the teams that were having quite active were GT, and they've got Kagiso Rabada. We have a small bite of Kagiso Rabada, where he talks about his inclusion with the GT team, and GT brought him for a decent amount, very good amount. He was in the first lot of the marquee set of players, and yeah, I mean, good buy at 10.75 crores, you would say. Value for money, so to speak. We'll throw into Kagiso Rabada what he thinks about his buy by Gujarat Titans.
Hey guys, it's KG here, and I'm so thrilled to be joining the Gujarat Titans family. I can't wait to get into camp, make some good memories, do my best, and also make some good friends too. Until then, peace. Hey guys.
So that was Kagiso Rabada saying that he wants to make some good memories. Maybe he'll probably get some good stuff to eat as well in Gujarat Titans. But looking at Gujarat Titans, let's pick up our conversation from their very, very good buys by Gujarat so far, in terms of they have brought in Joss Butler, they have Mohammad Siraj, they have Kagiso Rabada, Prasidh Krishna. I mean, that's a very gun bowling lineup. But then again, you'd see the value of these express pacers in T20 format, because they tend to go for a few runs also.
Especially Siraj, because what surprised me the most, that why did not RCB use that RTM card for Siraj? He is a world champion, come on. And what were you thinking about when he came to the auction table? And as you said that Gujarat Titans have made some very exciting buys. Yes, you got Joss Butler. How can you deny his performance, what he did?
And 15.75 crore is
exactly
a cheap buy.
Cheap buy. That's
when
a
you
steal.
have
That's a
four or
pretty
five,
much...
at least four players going at over 20, to have Joss Butler, one of the hottest overseas prospect, at 15.75.
And I remember Joss Butler's tweet when he was released, when the retentions were announced, that it was a great, great being there in the RR camp. I thought the Rajasthan Royals would go again after him to have him on board, but seeing him in some other... First of all, I would also like to say that there have been so changes. You will take some time to process that which player has gone to which franchise, because for the past 2-3 years we are habitual of, like for say Butler, we are habitual of seeing him in that Ara top order opening the batting with Sanju Samson. So now that he is going to Gujarat Titans, he will definitely accompany Shubman Gill in the top order, and the kind of a form Shubman Gill is currently in. He is the captain. He has the English captain with him in the top order. Then what do you expect? Yes,
That way, yes, of course, GT has at least a top order sorted. Shubman
yeah.
Gill needs somebody to really back him in terms of batting freely, and you also have a Josh Butler there along with Shubman Gill. Sai Sudarshan comes at number 3, so that's pretty much sorted. I think, and then of course Rashid Khan, and you have your Shah Rukh Khan and Rahul Tewatia. They just need that bowler. They probably need one more batter, one more strong Indian batter, maybe somebody like an Abhinav Manohar. They can buy back at the auction to have that solidity in the middle order there.
Exactly. Abhinav Manohar has, pretty much played his role very well in the previous editions. We have seen him. The previous captain has given him much confidence to, go out there and express himself. That's something he carried. He has been carried out in the previous editions as well. So I think, yeah, you said very well that Abhinav Manohar, if they can get it, it will be a, shopping from a sale if he comes at a very lower price. And like what Ramandeep Singh did for the
KKR, yeah.
KKR last year, that could be the role which Abhinav Manohar can do for GT this season
Of
if
course,
he
and
gets picked.
speaking to GT, we have a reaction from GT think tank Parthiv Patel talking about the strategies and what he thinks of the buys so far. Parthiv Patel of Gujarat Titans. We'll wait for that reaction as of now.
એવી રીતે જ ગયું છે. અમે વિચારતા હતા કે જોસ બટલરને ટીમમાં લઈ અને રબાડા એ બંને અમારા ફર્સ્ટ ચોઇસ પ્લેયર્સ હતા. તો અમે બહુ ખુશ થયા કે જે રીતનું અમે પ્લાનિંગ કર્યું હતું એ પ્રમાણે અમને સ્ટાર્ટ મળ્યું છે. અને જે ત્રીજું ભાઈ હતું મોહમ્મદ સિરાજ, ઓબ્વિયસલી એક્સપિરિયન્સ પ્લેયર અગેન. તો આપણે જ્યારે એટલું બધું પ્લાન કર્યું હોય જ્યારે સારું જાય ત્યારે અત્યારે સુધીમાં તો ઓપ્શન ઘણું સારું થયું. અને તમે લોકો બી અમને કહો કે અમારું ઓપ્શન કેવું ગયું છે ને હજુ આપણે કયા પ્લેયર્સની જરૂર છે, પણ અત્યાર સુધી સો ફાર સો ગુડ.
So that's Parthiv Patel. Most of it was in Gujarati, but then again, we were able to get a few of it. So far, so good is what he says. But there's a lot of way to go there. Shifting basis, Gujarat, the new team. You also have somebody like a Lucknow Super Giants who probably have had quite a spree at the auction so far. They are left with only 19.35 purse. They have brought in 10 players, including Rishabh Pant, that are whopping 27 crores, but they were able to add a lot of good bargain buys in Avesh Khan at 9.5 crores, David Miller at 7. You have Mitchell Marsh at 3, Aiden Markram at 2.
Yeah.
In my mind, I mean, we've been Akash. This has been a constant theme for us in this live stream where we talked about Rishabh Pant's captaincy potential. Do you see Rishabh Pant as a captaincy material, or it's just more of a brand kind of a thing where you're bringing in Rishabh Pant to boost the brand as well? Of course, the batter, no one is denying the potential he has as a batter. But for a captain, do you think that Markram buy at 2 crore is one based on the fact that they don't want to burden Rishabh Pant with that captaincy role? Might as well give it to somebody like an Aiden Markram because it looks a very solid unit.
Well, I'll come to the Markram point a bit later, but speaking about Pant, first of all, congratulations to him for being for setting a record, being the most expensive buy in the IPL history. But the kind of dismissal he endured today in Australia, I think after getting such a big deal is phenomenal. Yeah, but coming to this Aiden Markram thing, yes. That's kind of that's a good dilemma to have for a franchisee, especially when you have retained someone like a Nicholas Puran.
Yeah.
Nicholas Puran is there, who also wicket keeps, and now you have Rishabh Pant on board. Now Aiden Markram at just his base price, 2 crore. People should not forget that Aiden Markram is a player who has whose team is yet to be beaten in South Africa T20.
Yeah.
right? There has been only 2 seasons, and his team, Sunrisers Eastern Cape, I think the name is, they have won back-to-back titles under
Two
his
titles, yeah.
captaincy. And the kind of a batter he is, we have seen the glimpses of which in the T20 World Cup and in the recently concluded T20I series against India. His batting needs no introduction, and now that he comes up, also a leader, the South captain of South Africa. Now that you talked about Rishabh Pant coming as a poster boy, yes, obviously, like what we saw last year, Mitchell Stark being the poster boy of KKR, being the most expensive player of the last season. Until then, he was the most expensive player of the IPL history, and but now Pant has gone far ahead of him. So yes, he is for sure he is going to be the poster boy, but this will be a confusion like whom to make the captain, because that's a pretty much um, a good confusion to have, as I said. And now it's interesting to see, but in my opinion, it's understood that it's going Rishabh Pant's way, because that captaincy element, he has shown how to instill confidence in players. Like the biggest example is of Kuldeep Yadav, what he did with Kuldeep Yadav in Delhi Capitals. And now going forward, it's good to have Rishabh Pant, the character he is, as a captain. But yeah, that's a questionable thing, like who if Rishabh Pant is going to be the skipper, then would we see Aiden Markram making it in the playing 11?
Yeah, even making it a playing 11, it becomes a very tough question because LSG already have their four. They already have four overseas in Nicholas Puran, who will be a sure shot there. You already have a David Miller, Mitchell Marsh, and Aiden Markram. So they probably need one more extra overseas bowler, beat spinner, or a pacer. So in that mix, where does Aiden Markram stand is something that will be interesting to see. Moving on, let's look at Sunrisers Hyderabad, and again they've had 10 buys so far, are left with very less purse of 10.15 crores. Overseas buys are at 4, and one of those interesting buys is Mohammad Shami at 10 crores. We have Mohammad Shami reacting to his buy by Sunrisers Hyderabad, thanking the management. Mohammad Shami always is quite active on social media. So let's hear in what Mohammad Shami has to say about the SRH buy.
हाय ऑरेंज आर्मी, मैं बहुत खुश हूँ इस बार एसआरएच ने मुझे ऑक्शन में चुना और मैं बहुत एक्साइटेड हूँ एसआरएच की टीम से खेलने के लिए। ऑरेंज आर्मी के बारे में बहुत सुना है, इस बार मैं आप लोगों का प्यार महसूस करूँगा। सो ऑरेंज आर्मी, लेट्स प्ले विद फायर इन 2025। हाय ऑरेंज।
So that was Mohammad Shami thanking the Orange Army, and he's ready to get into that Orange Army bandwagon. He's kind of, in a way, has become a journeyman. He's played with DC, KKR, now GT. There have been other teams as well. I think Kingsland Punjab in their previous iteration as well. But Mohammad Shami, a very, very, very good buy. And I think SRH, the only thing, a chink in their armor, so to speak, in their previous fantastic season was they did not have a bowler to support Pat Cummins, maybe a fast bowler. Now with Shami coming in, you already have a Pat Cummins. It is looking like a very solid unit. They have also brought in Adam Zampa 2.4. So I don't know if they will be able to even play Adam Zampa with Klaasen, Cummins, Head. It'll be very difficult. But yeah, Mohammad Shami, a shoe in. They also have a Harshal Patel as well. So in all, it looks like a very solid unit. Good batters, explosive batters at the top of the order, and reliable bowlers in Mohammad Shami, Harshal Patel, and of course Pat Cummins.
Exactly. As of now, Sunrisers Hyderabad looks like the complete package so far, because you see their batting order. I think they are all bases covered, especially when they have Ishan Kishan as well.
Right.
And now
Ishan Kishan, yeah.
yeah, and now that you spoke about the bowling unit, man, as we all we had an interaction with we got an opportunity to interact with Mohammad Shami a couple of months back, where he simply said jo zyada paise dega hum uske liye khelenge. And he is kind of a performer. He has done things for GT as well. He bagged his captain when Pandya was there as keeper. When Gill became the captain, he came as a supportive hand around his shoulders.
Right,
like
absolutely.
guiding the youngster to how to lead the team in such a big tournament. And now that he comes to this orange army, like we said, like he himself is excited to play for the Sunrisers Hyderabad. And now we just imagine the excitement what the SRH fans are going to have, or the viewers are going to have, because he's going to pair up with someone like a Pat Cummins. Pat Cummins leading the bowling unit from the front, and then Mohammad Shaming chipping in, and we all know what kind of a bowler he is when utilized very well in the power play. So yes, and as you mentioned, Adam Zampa, I think if these guys do their job perfectly, there will be very less to do for Adam Zampa. And as you
right.
rightly mentioned that it's pretty much uncertain that even if he's going to play for SRH, it will be a little bit difficult for him to make into
To
the
make
playing
it to the
11.
playing 11, of course. So most of the teams have had, I think, barring Mumbai Indians, are at the range of 10 to 9 or 7 buys so far. Punjab Kings, despite splurging a lot of money, they have only bought 7 players, but at insane amounts. Shreyas Iyer 26.75, Ashdeep at 18 crores, Chahal at 18 crores, Marcus Stoinis at 11, and of course Glenn Maxwell, a steal buy at 4.2 crores. Just talking about Punjab, Akash, do you see the effect or impact of a Ricky Ponting return there? Because quite interestingly, you only have 2 Australians in Marcus Stoinis and Glenn Maxwell. And you saw during the auctions, they did go for Jake Fraser McGurk and others as well. And as we speak, the next set of uncapped players are out. And first up is Atharva Taide at 30 lakhs. We'll be keeping a track on this. But yeah, to my question, Punjab Kings, Ricky Ponting effect, you're seeing that with Stoinis and Maxwell being part of that setup now?
I think yes. Because when these two Australians were, going under the hammer, uh, Ponting's expression were pretty much, excitement was on his face. He wanted to have those Australians, not only just these two Australians. Whenever an Aussie come into the auction, the glow is there on Ricky Ponting's face. His eyes glitter. So that's kind of an Australian connect he is bringing to the table. But yeah, and if we see to the purchases of Punjab Kings, they have bought 5 players so far, and 3 of them are making a comeback. Arshdeep Singh, obviously, they use the RTM to have him back for 18 crore. And now Marcus Stoinis, he has played for Punjab Kings.
Yeah, right.
Maxwell, he had the worst season with Punjab Kings
And
before.
the best also.
And the best also. But before he left, he had the worst, where
Yeah.
he did not hit a single six. And now that he has redeemed himself after going into that RCB camp, and he is doing wonders for Australia as well. So I think good days to follow for Punjab Kings, because yeah, they made the smartest move, I would say, releasing the entire lot except for I think this going into this season, this will work for them, because they have already had an IPL winning captain in Shreyas Iyer, young batter, uh, who knows how to strengthen the middle order. Now we have someone like a Shashank Singh who plays the finisher's role.
Yeah.
And now that given the experience, and in fact we should not overlook this fact that Shreyas Iyer and Shashank Singh both have played for Mumbai. Both are good friends, and both have been exchanging notes for quite for quite some time. And in fact, Shashank is someone who has being told by Shreyas Iyer some very good things about Ricky Ponting, what a
That's
kind of
quite
a coach
interesting. Yeah,
coach
yeah,
he
yeah,
is.
yeah. And as we look at the next set, I think couple of buys have already been done. Atharva Taide, 30 lakh, former PPK's player, now will play for SRH. Anmol Preet Singh, I think, has not got any buyers. Had a very good season, Syed Mushtaq Ali, with Punjab team in the Syed Mushtaq Ali, but unfortunately no buyers there, it seems. But we have now Nehal Vadera up, and quite interestingly, Chennai Super Kings were the first one with the paddle. Mumbai Indians, remember, have an RTM, an uncapped player, and he's one of those players that we are betting that Mumbai Indians would take the gamble on that uncapped RTM, and he's already up to 1.50. Again, Nehal Vadera comes from Punjab, same Anmol Preet team. Very, very solid batter at number 4. But again, from a Mumbai perspective, do they invest in on a Namandir Nehal Vadera as opposed to Akash Madhwal? Because they already have a Tilak Verma who's batting like a heaven at number 3. Do you think Nehal Vadera is somebody Mumbai will be eyeing to get an RTM on, because Chennai and Punjab clearly seem to be, have the radars fixed on Vadera. Mumbai have not yet come into the fray.
I think yes, because Nehal Vadera is someone who has a proven track record for Mumbai Indians, right?
Right.
And just a couple of years back, what he has done when Mumbai Indians were struggling, he was only the ray of hope when it comes to taking the team home. Though the Mumbai Indians team is not. Hasn't shown that caliber, something that Mumbai Indians are known for. But yes, Nehal Vadera we can say that he has been a find of the find of a very good find for them. So yes, but
Somebody they can build a
yeah.
future on. I mean, with a Tilak Verma, with a Vadera, maybe an Madhwal or an Amandir. Got a lot of young players there.
A lot of young players, and now that Mahela Jayawardene is back into that coaching role, and he must have had his eyes on this youngster. And now that we can see that Mumbai Indians is nowhere in the frame, with the Punjab Kings going
I'm betting on an RTM here.
yeah, that's what I'm going to say,
here.
that they are just waiting for a final prize to get locked, and then they play their trump card, which is obviously the RTM. But let's see.
It's quite interesting that now Nehal Vadera from 30 lakh he has gone up to 4 crores, and which is probably the highest that we have seen in terms of jump from a base to to whatever the price it is. Gujarat Titans tweeting about Nehal Vadera is the next player, and we are making a move most definitely. Gujarat Titans, I think they've lost out. DC are in the fray. Punjab Kings now mulling over what to do. An interesting thing for Punjab would be that to get that local flavor also. So Nehal
Exactly,
Vadera would
yeah.
be quite interesting, and Ricky Ponting definitely has his eyes on Nehal Vadera. They are deliberating. They have gone up. The paddles gone up to 4 crore 40 lakhs for Namandir. And as far as from the top 20 buys, at least, I mean, there's no one. I think the jump is quite huge. It will be interesting to see who else comes in. Mumbai Indians would be very, very keenly watching on. Gujarat Titans, I think they have lost out on this. They don't seem to be in the fray as of now. Mumbai Indians, fans to them, they might be waiting. They might be waiting here on.
And the camera is repeatedly focusing
But not
on.
no
Yeah.
no it is gone.
So
Not
MI
Mumbai
have lost
Indians
them.
are
Lost
not
him.
interested in Nehal Vadera. 4.2 crores to Punjab Kings. They add one more heavy hitter in their lineup. Ricky Ponting making a solid team there. So that is Punjab Kings 11th buy, and the purse they are left with would be equal to what what others were starting with. 32 still left with 32.5 crores or 28.5 crores still left with it.
I'm assuming
Quite
they will
interesting
have
for Nehal Vadera. Would be interesting to see where they fit in Nehal Vadera, Shreyas Iyer, Marcus Stoinis, Glenn Maxwell. They, in fact, actually, they don't have a top order 1, 2, 3 still set. Maybe an Iyer comes in at 3, but 1, 2 is still there. With Nehal Vadera coming in, probably they'll have.
Probably they are counting on Prabhsimran Singh to open
Prabh
and
Singh
looking
to
for an
open. Yeah,
opener.
Prabh Singh to open. Nehal Vadera at 3 or 5. Prabh Singh, Nehal Vadera, a lot of Punjabi influence there. That's good to see. Next up is Angakrish Raghuvanshi, and the paddles going like crazy. I
It's
mean,
CSK
you will
versus
expect this.
KKR at the moment.
KKR don't have any teams or anything there. They'll have to buy
Yeah.
Angakrish Raghuvanshi back if they want to. Let's move on to Taus. Taus is back with us. It's been a long day for him. That Taus, very interesting buy there. Nehal Vadera, Mumbai Indians, former Mumbai Indians player. Mumbai Indians were not interested in buying him back. From a base price of 30, is gone to 4.4 crore, and no surprises, no guesses there. Punjab Kings, Ricky Ponting, with the amount of purse that they have, they're building a very solid middle order there with Prab Simran as the opener. You have already Shreyas Iyer, Stoinis, Maxwell, and you add in a Nehal Vadera. Very, very good buy there.
Absolutely, quite a talent, man. Nehal Vadera, the kind of find that he was for Mumbai Indians. I'm surprised Mumbai Indians. You guys were talking about RTM. They didn't use the RTM. Maybe they're not interested there. They want to get over to Nehal Vadera. But he did a fine job, right, for Mumbai Indians, for whatever the talent he had, the way he, when others were not shining, when the seniors weren't clicking, this guy was doing something or the other. He was vibrant on field. He was there. He was a lively fielder, youngster that T20 cricket needs right now. And quite surprising from Mumbai Indians not to use that RTM. But then Mumbai have different plans. Maybe different plans. Maybe they go for maybe a Prithvi Shaw. Is that a surprise? Something I was expecting Ankush Raghuvanshi,
Do you
but
think there would be
again,
buyers for
yeah.
Prithvi Shaw?
You never know. I mean, Mumbai might go for him again. I would say. I was expecting Ankush Raghuvanshi. He's a nice prospect. He did what KKR, when KKR was gave him the opportunity. So Mumbai isn't showing interest in these youngsters. Okay, KKR has got him, Ankush Raghuvanshi.
Yeah,
Wow.
KKR has able to buy him back, but quite interesting that I thought Raghuvanshi would go for a lot more and there would be a lot more interest around, but KKR have managed to get him.
Absolutely, yeah. The Mumbai boy from Delhi, good. Again, he's a nice prospect. He's been talked about in Mumbai cricketing circles. The kind of talent he has. He's got. He's also made his Ranji Trophy season. He's doing decently well at Ranji Trophy, the longer format. And we also saw what he did in the IPL for KKR. So I think KKR, it's obvious. It's an obvious choice from KKR side to go with Ankush Raghuvanshi, because they know what he can deliver for them, what he can do as a top order batsman. And I mean, they may not have a Gautam Gambhir or an Abhishek Nair, but they have Chandrakant Pandit in the lineup. So he knows that this guy from Mumbai, but with an origin from Delhi, he can do wonders for KKR. So hence they might have got Ankush Raghuvanshi.
Yeah, it's very funny also. Raghuvanshi has gone actually for his base price of 30 lakh. Only KKR get him at 30 lakh, his base price itself. Quite interesting there. On the other spectrum, we have Nehal Vadera. I can confirm that Vadera at 30 lakh base price going up to 4.2 is currently now he has got the biggest jump in the auction.
Raghuvanshi, I think, got for 3 crores.
3 crores it was, or 30
Yeah,
lakh? 3
it's
crores,
3
sorry, yeah,
crore.
3 crores. KKR at 3 crores, Ankush Raghuvanshi. Your thoughts on that? He has had fantastic Ranji season, scored huge runs, big amount of runs, and KKR would be eyeing to get him there at that top slot in the top order.
I think yes, because it was just the last season when he made his debut,
Yeah.
and just took an innings to show what he is capable of. He scored a 50 on his debut, and now, as Taos very well mentioned, that he recently made his Ranji Trophy debut as well. And coming from a Mumbai circuit, he has that temperament. We all know that how Mumbai batters are, and Taos won't disagree with me on this. Like that Mumbai attitude, that Khadus attitude, and especially given his age and given this opportunity, and as we have been seeing that responsibility comes with price tag, and Raghuvanshi is someone who has already proved himself with the limited opportunities he has gotten last season, and he's part of the setup that went on to win the title as well, and now he will be back to that the camps of the defending champions. So yes, a lot will be given, a lot of responsibilities will be given on him, and I think he won't disappoint as well.
Yeah, he won't disappoint as well, and KKR would not be disappointed with their buys so far. 11 buys so far, so probably they're playing 11 in a way. He said with Venkatesh Iyer, Rinku Singh, Varun Chakravarti, of course, retain. Andre Russell, Sunil Narayan retain. They've added Anrik Norkia, Harshit Rana was retained, Ramandeep Singh was retained, Quinton de Kock, Ang Krish, and Rahmanullah Gurbaz. Looks like a very solid team there, but the worry for them is they already have 5 overseas buys in Gurbaz, Quinton de Kock, Norkia, Sunil Narayan, Andre Russell. Who do they leave out? Most likely it would be Rahmanullah Gurbaz and maybe Norkia in terms of where they are playing.
Well, it would be difficult for Gurbaz to make into the 11, because we have already seen their retentions, and Russell Arnold and Sunil Narayan. I think they have a quota in that KKR camp. No matter what happens, these two players are not going anywhere, and they have proved themselves that no franchisee can get rid of them. Why would they do so? Because last season only we saw when Gautam Gambhir came into the camp, he reignited that long lost opener in Sunil Narayane, and when he was promoted top in the top order, he did wonders. Now Same happened with Andre Russell. He looked rusty in the past couple of seasons or so, but in the last season they were phenomenal. The entire unit was phenomenal, and now that they have retained these two stars, these overseas stars, and now they also have Quinton de Kock
Yeah,
on
yeah.
board. Then how would Ramanullah Gurbaz is going to make a place in the playing 11?
Very difficult for Gurbaz to make it to the 11, but we have Abhinav Manohar who's up at a base price of 30. The bid started off by RCB. Remember, Abhinav Manohar plays for Karnataka for his state side, but he was with Gujarat Titans. Titans very much in the mix, and we were talking about Abhinav Manohar just a
Yeah.
few while back. A powerful down order hitter, and he has done really well for his state side as well. So yeah, GT, and very interestingly, CSK also bidding for Abhinav Manohar. Again, he's one of those guys.
GT have backed off.
GT have backed off. Quite interesting. Yeah, GT have actually backed off, and it's up to CSK. GT do they have an RTM on Abhinav Manohar? They probably can, but at 2.2 crores, Abhinav Manohar could be a very, very good buy for CSK, for any team, in fact. But from a CSK point of view, with Shivam Dubey, Ravindra Jadeja, and a few more others, where do they fit him in if CSK are going ahead with Abhinav Manohar?
See, if you are going to CSK, you don't have to think much. Even you and me go to CSK, will come out as international players. You know that capability
Capability
will
is
have,
definitely there.
because
And
that
Manohar, of course. Manohar is
yeah,
very much on the fringes. I mean,
exactly.
very
And
explosive player.
given Manohar's recent, past experiences, the performances he has given, he is going to, flourish only. I do not see him warming the benches for long. He might come in, may not play regularly in the playing 11, but whenever he gets the chance, because they have MS Dhoni in
Maybe
the
an impact player.
yeah, that's what I was saying, because MS Dhoni has been retained as an uncapped player, and we all know it's pretty much clear that Dhoni will be used as an impact player if needed. But when you get someone like Abhinav Manohar, then I think he might end up playing 7-8 matches this season.
He will. He will. Abhinav Manohar is that kind of a talent. Again, I think somebody else was mentioning before in the broadcast that it's kind of an high risk, low reward kind of a position, and he has been finally sold. Abhinav Manohar has gone to quite a big surprise. He's gone to Sunrisers Hyderabad, and SRH are very, very, calmly building a team that probably can breach that 300, 350 mark. It looks like that. Abhinav Manohar, a very good buy at 3 crores for SRH. Quite interesting. GT did not go really hard at him. But looking at that Sunrisers lineup now, Abhinav Manohar, you add in a Travis Head, you add in an Abhishek Sharma. This is going to be a gun lineup again.
Exactly.
To fit in Abhinav Manohar. They could also actually fit in Abhinav Manohar. One of the things that SRS lacked was also because their top order was very heavy. Down the order, after that first 2-3 wickets were gone,
think-
SRH were a bit thin. Now with Abhinav Manohar coming in, if they are able to get in a space there,
I think there is something, because he hasn't been sold yet.
so
Because
I think Abhinav Manohar is still active there.
Yeah, it's still
Has
active
not
with a
been
price
sold
of
as of
3.2
yet.
crore.
As of KKR.
Yeah, they backed off.
KKR have backed off. Abhinav Manohar at 3.20. I think somebody did raise the bid at 3.20. I think nobody else is coming in. Most likely he'll go to Sunrisers Hyderabad. Just looking at their squad, they just have hard hitters. They have nobody else. They have Heinrich Klaasen, they have an Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Ishan Kishan, Nitish Reddy as a batter. I mean, they might as well be building a baseball team more than a cricket team here. Just come and hit hard.
Now he's sold to, I think.
I think sold to SRS 3.20.
SRH
There
for
seemed to be a bit of confusion there, but all is well that ends well. And Abhinav Manohar to SRS, maybe 20 lakhs extra, but I don't think SRH would be minding that. 11 players for them as well. And that's the end of the uncapped batters list. And we will move on to the uncapped all rounders. Again, quite interesting names we would have there in this slot, which is Harpreet Brar, Namandir, Mahipal Lomror, and very interesting two names, Samir Rizvi and Abdul Samad.
Abdul Samad was
You also
someone.
have a Vijay Shankar, you also have an Ashutosh Sharma in that category, Nishant Sindhu and Utkarsh Singh. Quite interesting. I mean, my money is on Rizvi and Abdul Samad.
Well, yeah, Abdul Samad, as I was saying, that Abdul Samad, a couple of years ago, Abdul Samad was one of the three retentions of
Retentions, yeah.
Sunrisers Hyderabad alongside Kane Williamson and his statemate Umran Malik.
Yeah.
But the last 2 years, I think he hadn't had that much of output from himself. The kind of a batter he is, the kind of a bowler he is. Usually, he's considered as a finisher. I think that's why he was retained a few years back. But now it will be interesting if Sunrisers Hyderabad goes after him, because no matter what, a couple of bad seasons cannot demean a player. But the kind of potential he has, Abdul Samad, as we have heard from a lot of Jammu and Kashmir players and in the domestic circuit, he is regarded as one of the players with strongest hands and a good striker of the ball. It will be interesting to see, if Sunrisers Hyderabad bid for him. I think Nishant Sindhu
Nishant Sidhu
got a
has
bid.
gone for GT.
Oh yeah, now Samir Rizvi.
30 lakh itself, I think. On the base price itself, nobody else did. Nishant Sindhu, of course, the name that will resonate with you, the person that hit the six, I think, no, it was Dinesh Bana, but he was part of the under 19 World Cup winning squad for sure. Next up is Samir Rizvi. Somebody, Chennai Super Kings had splurged a lot of money at the auction last time around. They put him back at the auction. When he was bought, he had a very stellar, I think, UP T20 it
Yes,
was, but the
yes,
next season hasn't been the greatest for him. It will be interesting to see how franchises go about him, and it is Chennai Super Kings with the paddle first up for Samir Rizvi. And then again, I mean, last year also we expected when Dhoni was not keeping well, you would see that Samir Rizvi may come in as an impact sub. Didn't get a lot many games there. I think he did get a couple of games or 3 games. Scored a good, one good knock as well. But after that, we didn't see much of him. And in that year leading up to this auction, hasn't done much anything. But still, there is interest. Still, there is interest by CSK and DC are also coming in. With some kind of an interest, 95 lakhs it has gone up to from 30 lakh base price for Samir Rizvi. Your final pick on Samir Rizvi, what will he end up with DC
I
and
see him.
CSK,
I
most
see
two
him
teams
going
going
over a
very hard at
crore,
him.
but I don't see him getting the as big deal as he bagged last year. Because yes, he created quite a stir in the UPT20's inaugural edition, but I think he paid the price of being in an environment where there is a rule called the impact player. Because if you look at his stats, he could score just 51 runs in 8 odd games, and oh, not even a crore.
Sold for 95 lakhs Samir Rizvi, and DC are the one who picked them up. Last year, how much he went for?
I
Take a
think
wild guess.
3 crore something.
8.4
Yeah,
crores.
yeah,
8.5 crores is
8.5.
what Samir Rizvi earned in the IPL 2024 auction, and a year later, not even a crore at 95 lakh taken by a DC. That's quite a fall. Well, Nehal Vadera had a good jump. You probably don't want to be on Samir Rizvi's side with just 95 lakh this time around, and Mumbai Indians are up again. You have Naman Dheer now coming in, and Mumbai were very uh, quick with their paddle, so they are pretty much focused on getting Naman Dheer back. We did see glimpses of Naman Dheer in the last IPL. We were thinking Nehal Vadera would be the RTM. Here they have started the bid with Naman Dheer, so maybe could be an RTM or could be a straight buy there for Dheer by Mumbai Indians.
Yeah, because now they are very uh, going after him very aggressively.
RCB also heading
Yeah.
towards a Naman Dheer. Could be a very interesting buy. All rounder slot as well. They can fix him at number 5, number 4, can get in a couple of overs as well. Naman Dheer. It'll be interesting to see who he ends up with. Mumbai Indians and RCB definitely in the fray right now. Let's look at Mumbai Indians and what they have done so far. Not much to speak of though. 6 buys. players bought are six. No, just two players bought. I think when Trent Bolt only one bought. Sorry,
Yes,
that's
that's pretty.
quite a slow start. I was we are at the end of the first day of the auctions, and Mumbai Indians are sitting pretty with a
They had
purse of 32.50 lakh.
they have
They have
already spent 12.5 crores for Trent Bolt to have him back.
12.5 crores for Trent Bolt. So
And
they are looking for these bargain buys. There's no other way that Mumbai can build the team now. They are looking for these bargain buys, and hopefully somebody who has earlier gone unsold comes back at the accelerated auction, and they may get them at cheap rate. But Mumbai need to make
you
this
can
buy.
say that it's a drawback of having a retaining hardcore core team.
Yeah, retaining all the superstars.
Yeah,
Heavyweight attention, it was a Mumbai Indians, and they were left with not much to play around. And then they go ahead and end up spending 12.5 crores for Trent Bolt. So they are going to try and get these cheap buys. Namandir, but it's DC are not letting them go at a cheap price. Namandir already up to 1.80 crore from a base price of 30 lakhs. Mumbai Indians may pull out here.
I
No,
think they also came prepared to give a shot at Jofra Archer, but he too went away.
Yes,
And
Jafra
now
Archer
I
eventually went
think
for RR because
in
they
terms of
did.
trustworthy player, I think Namandhir is their one shot where they can use their RTM. But let's see, it could also be surprising, just like they left a surprising case of Nehal Vadera.
Yeah, it will be very interesting to see how they go about now. Namanthir is up to 2 crores now. But Akash, there's just no way that we are able to fix up what Mumbai Indians are thinking now. Their core, as you said, is already said. They have a Trent Bolt who would be a shoe in that 11. But do you think they'll go the route where you'd see the last couple of seasons where they lacked a spin bowling option? Spinners were just not there. You had to rely on somebody like a Piyush Chawla, even at the age of, I don't know, 40 maybe. Do you think Mumbai Indians are going to that route where they might end up looking at the players list and say, oh, we might have missed out on a few?
I think once again the dependency will go on the shoulders of Piyush Chawla, and the kind of form Chawla has been in. He played the recent the second edition of UPT20 as well. He's currently in the UP squad of the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy, and no wonders if he goes back to the Mumbai camp. But on a serious note, if you say that Mumbai lacked a spin bowling option, yes, they did. Now how they go forward in this auctions, because the marquee list is already gone, the spinners list is already gone, and surprisingly, as we
We
have been.
will have a lot of spinners. Piyush Chawla is yet to come, actually.
Yeah.
He's yet to
No,
come.
but barring Piyush Chawla, I
Barring
think
Piyush
Piyush
Chawla.
Chawla is someone who has authorized place. He is a designated place. After Sachin Tendulkar, if there is a iconic spot for some player in the Mumbai Indians
That's
dressing room,
probably
that's
is
probably for
Piyush
Piyush
Chawla.
Chawla. But yeah, they have to have some a dependable name to go forward with, at least a player who can, going forward, they can even retain if needed be.
Yeah, but Namandir actually, taking a lot of interest. A lot of franchises are taking interest. Even Punjab has now thrown in their hat into the ring. He stands at 3.4 crore currently, and Punjab on deliberation. The table is, I think, on Punjab right now, or they are trying to get that bid higher up. Looking at that all-rounders, uncapped all-rounders slot, you still have a lot of heavy names to come in. A certain 3D player, and Vijay Shankar is also there.
3D player.
Vijay Shankar is also there, as we discussed. Abdul Samad would also be in that frame. Haipal Lomro, Rajasthan player, RCB player, Rajasthan stateside. He plays also led the team. A former under 19 player as well, Lomro, captain of a World Cup campaign as well. Quite interesting names, but Abdul Samad is probably one name that we would be eyeing on. Namandir still going strong at 340. The bid is with Punjab and RR for the time being. I think Mumbai are out of it, or Mumbai are waiting to get in with the RTM card as well.
Yeah, that's quite interesting, because from 30 lakhs to 3.4 crore, that's quite a huge jump, I would say, given the kind of stats he has, especially
Of course, yeah.
though his strike rate was quite impressive the last season. But if you look at his T20 stats, he has played just 13 matches and 191 runs with a highest score of 62, and he averages just 17. And given that fact,
Consistency.
yeah, and
Consistency is probably the issue there.
given that fact, considering those numbers, if we see that going from 30 lakhs base price to sitting currently at 3.40 crore, that's quite a big leap, I would say.
Would be quite a big leap, Namandir. Let's see how he ends up with. But let's talk about Namandir's
I
former.
think Mumbai Indians have exercised their
Yeah,
RTM.
so Mumbai Indians finally exercising
Yes,
their RTM, the
yes.
only RTM that they could have only done to an uncapped player, and they have exercised that. Now the ball is on Rajasthan's court on what would be the hike that they would be looking
Yeah, he
at.
goes to Mumbai Indians.
And I think it is Rajasthan or Mumbai have not opted to get the RTM.
Yeah,
RTM on
RTM.
Namandir at 3 lakh, 3 crore 40 lakh for Namandir, taking away from Ara's bid. So that's one more player added for Mumbai Indians. And as I was saying, we're talking about Mumbai Indians, former Mumbai Indian players, Ishan Kishan, who went for a good amount at what, 11.25 crores for SRH. We'll have his reaction in a while. Right now, Abdul Samad is on the bidding table right now, and it's RCB. No guesses there. RCB have started this off. And we have the Ishan Kishan reaction to Sunrisers buy. We'll have it up shortly. Ishan Kishan on the SRH buy at 11.25 crores.
Hi Hyderabad. I'm super stoked to be joining this incredible team and be part of this amazing franchise. Looking forward to work with each one of you and Orange Army. Let's play with fire. Hi Hyderabad.
Stay with fire is what Ishan Kishan says, and he probably will be, going into that SRS squad and playing whenever the IPL comes with fire as well. He has a lot to prove, of course. And as we talk about Abdul Samad, has flown past that crore mark, 30 lakh base price to 1.5 crore. RCB and surprisingly, LSG are the two teams who are currently bidding for this Jammu and Kashmir
And they're not
all
stopping,
rounder.
and they're not ready to stop at the moment because the price has gone up to 1.7 crore. I think when they're fighting with someone like RCB, LSG should compromise and say, okay, you keep it because you have nothing as of now.
No, it's quite interesting. Like RCB still are left with a purse of 30 crores as opposed to LSG's 19.35 crores. So RCB can definitely take it as far as they can, but do they want to? Is the question. How much value they put in for an Abdul Samad? Already up to 2.24 crores. Remember, he was retained by SRS. They saw value in him, but the returns have been diminishing so far from Abdul Samad. In fact, he did have a very good season, Ranji season also, hitting a lot of runs and at a quick time also. That could be one of the reasons why you're seeing this kind of amount going up
I
for
think
Abdul Samad.
RCB has backed out, and
RCB have
Punjab
backed
Kings
out.
are in the
Punjab
ring.
Kings are coming in with the kind of purse that they have. They're still left with 28.35 crores despite a spending of 91.65. Punjab now into the fray, but LSG, I think they are very much in to buying Abdul Samad. Taking a look at that LSG lineup, where does Abdul Samad fit in? It's quite interesting. You have a Nicholas Puran, you have brought in Eden Markram,
Yeah.
you have brought in David Miller,
He
you
now
already
stands
have an
second. He
Ayush
would stand,
Badoni.
yeah. He
Where
would
do
stand
where do they
second after
fit?
Rishabh Pant if he goes to LSG with this price, even
Where do
3.80
where do
crore.
they fit Abdul Samad there?
Yeah, then again they are creating a puzzle for themselves, like a team that has already retained some big hitters, bought some big
Bought
hitters,
some wicketers.
then again after a big hitter, then uncapped big hitter. So I think they are even preparing a pool that will not play but still be talented.
It'll be very interesting to see how Ayush Badoni and Abdul Samad find their place in that 11. It could be either one.
Yeah,
It can't be
obviously.
both of them. It could only be one, with David Miller already there. Mitchell Marsh is an option. Aiden Markram is there as an option.
And more likely, if when it comes to picking one from one between Abdul Samad and Ayush Baduni, then obviously Ayush Baduni is going to make it because he has a proven track record for LSG, and now what he has done earlier this year in DPL.
DPL, Delhi Premier League,
If
yeah.
people, those who do not remember, he was the one when 300 runs were scored.
Yeah.
He scored a century, and now he has been scoring runs for Delhi in the Ranji Trophy as well, and he will be there in the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy for sure. So he has enough, on his behalf to prove on his side. So,
but at 4.2 crore, he's been sold to LSG. He will go to LSG.
He will go to LSG.
Ayush Badoni, remember, was retained as an uncapped player for 4 crore, so that's 20 lakh more than Badoni there. But yeah, Abdul Samad finds a new home at LSG with a good price tag of 4.2 crores. That's a very good buy. I don't know, good buy or not. It'll be interesting to see how this pans out. Abdul Samad has gone to LSG at 4.2 crores. Next up on the thing is on the bidding process is Harpreet Brar, Punjab bowler, more of a bowling all rounder than a batting all rounder. It will be interesting to see where he goes.
And had dismissed Virat Kohli once.
And has dismissed Virat Kohli, of course. Very utility kind of a player he is, Harpreet Brar. Would Punjab go for him again at a cheap rate? They will be interesting to see. Let's look up the lineups now. Maybe Punjab Kings, Shreyas Iyer, Ashdeep, Chahal, Stoinis, Shashank, Vadera, Maxwell, Prab Simran Singh. I think they still have a space for a spinner there. They do have a Yuzvendra Chahal, but they also need one more spinner, maybe as a backup or maybe as second spinner. And Brar pretty much would be in their scheme of things because he's played with them again and he's been very frugal with his economy. Doesn't really go for that many runs, doesn't take that many wickets, but is very economical otherwise also. Harpreet Brar has gone up to 1 crore. Interest from
and
Punjab
Lucknow
and of
Super
course
Giants
LSG.
once again are there. They are
LSG,
not leaving a
LSG.
single player today, isn't it?
LSG are building a squad, I think, of uncapped players and those bargain buys. The big buys, I think they probably are done with Rishabh Pant, and now they'll be looking to consolidate that team with some decent buys, some good buys, bargain buys is what
Quality
the thinking is
players,
here.
quality players
of
at
course.
lesser prices.
A bit of surprise there also. Harpreet Brar has gone up to 1.1 crore. That is a huge sum from 30 lakh base price. Punjab still going strong, very very strong in terms of what
Oh
they
wow,
want
Mumbai
to
also
be.
jumps in.
Harpreet Brar, Mumbai need a spinner. They definitely need a
Yeah, we
spinner.
just talked about it, and there they came. Because as I scroll down through Harpreet Brar's stat, it's quite impressive. 83 matches, 72 wickets, and at an average of 26.15, which is, I think, gonna work in his favor. And the kind of work he has done for Punjab Kings since getting picked for the you can only visualize Harpreet Brar in that red jersey, just like Arshdeep, because he is a local talent, and that the trend that we have seen, and no doubt he goes to Punjab Kings, sold for 1.50 crore.
1.5 crore to PBKS, and Ricky Ponting is a happy man there. So they pretty much making a good use of the purse that they are left with. Top buys for Kingsland Punjab. Oh, sorry, Punjab Kings so far. Maxwell, Stoinis, Yuzvendra Chahal, Arshdeep, and now you have another player, Punjab Kings. One more would be, of course, Nehal Vadera at 4.2 crore. We move on to the same set, and we have Vijay Shankar, a former GT Gujarat Titans player. Interesting to see how he will be taken up. That utility of a fast bowling all rounder. Again, Chennai Super Kings going there. You already have Shivam Dubey. Vijay Shankar will be.
He
For
has
the
played for
Chennai.
Chennai Super Kings, right?
He's from Chennai. He's a local
Yeah.
boy. They
and even
already Chennai
represented.
already got in their local boy in
Yeah, and
Ravichandran
before
Ashwin.
GT, he was with Sunrisers Hyderabad as well.
Sunrisers
So
Hyderabad as well.
again, it's kind of journeyman kind of a story for Vijay Shankar coming into the IPL.
GT are very much keen to get in. Remember, I do remember Vijay Shankar putting in some decent performances for GT when they were in strife. He
Yes.
played some very good knock, pulled in good amount of overs as well throughout their campaign. Utility player, but I don't know, slightly underrated or goes under the radar, or people don't have that kind of trust in him because of whatever happened with him around
Uh,
the 2019 World Cup selections and everything.
no, man, you cannot say anything about him because he has a wicket against Pakistan.
Yeah.
So you can let him go on that part. But yeah, he is also coming into the auction after some decent performances in the recent Ranji Trophy, and also he is playing for Tamil Nadu in the Syed Mushtaq Ali Trophy as well. He scored a century against Chhattisgarh. So yeah, he has that ability. We all know that's why he was there for some time in the Indian team as well. Oh wow, he is back to Chennai Super Kings for 1.2
1.2
crore.
crore. That is quite interesting. Vijay Shankar at 1.2 crore. They are spoiled for choices there. With
Yes,
Shivam Dubey, I don't see where do you fit in Vijay Shankar only if they are thinking of playing him as a pure batter,
pure
maybe at
batter.
the top three.
Exactly. But good for Vijay Shankar to go back to CSK, to his home team, and I think a season under MS Dhoni's wings might help him rediscover
And they do
himself.
see the value in him. I mean, as I said, even GT had used him at the top of the order also
Yeah.
at number 3, number 4 when Kane Williamson, I think, was injured. Sai Sudarshan was also playing. They did bump him up at the top of the order. So there is enough value there. And we do have one tweet from the Punjab Kings co-owner. How's the auction going till now, folks? Is Preeti Zinta. I think for Preeti Zinta, it's been going really well. She's been on a shopping spree along with Ricky Ponting and the other co-owners as well. And there's Maipal Lomror from Rajasthan Royals, player up on the auction table, 50 lakhs base price, 85 lakh he has been up to. And very not surprisingly, Rajasthan are bidding for him alongside the Gujarat Titans outfit as well. Lomror again, a hard hitter, specialist six hitter to be honest, left hander. RCB, not RR.
Before that, he
Pardon
was
me.
in RR.
Before that, he was in RR. He was with RCB. Did get a few chances at number 4, number 5. Not really capitalized. Had couple of decent innings, but not to the extent of what you would have liked. But then again, there is definite interest in Maipal Lomror, both from GTs and RR side. No sign of Royal
But
Challengers
yeah,
Bangalore,
but
of
he
course.
had his best seasons with RCB, in fact, and uh, RR was the franchisee who, they showed the trust in him. They picked him up, and then he went to RCB, where he showcased his. He got more opportunities to showcase what he has in him, and
I think with RCB, what had happened was he came in a bit too late. I mean, I always felt he came in
yes,
at a time where there was not enough deliveries for him to really, make an impact. He did create some impact,
because
but
they had someone like Dinesh Karthik.
they had someone like Dinesh Karthik. Of course, I mean, is a lower order finisher, so to speak. So if you have somebody like a DK, you would prefer DK, over anybody else. So maybe things would change for Maipal Lomro here as he goes into RR
But
setup. If it
RCB, but
seems
surprisingly, RCB are not there in the scene when it comes to bidding for him, because as we can see, it's GT and RR. And we're talking about his price. His base price was 50. He was registered for a base price of 50
50 at
lakhs, and now has jumped up to
1.70 crore.
1.7 crore.
And RCB, like, I don't really see what their auction strategy has been. I mean, they've gotten Hazelwood, Phil Salt, Liam Livingston, Yash Dayal,
But
4 buys,
yeah, as we can see
3
that RCB has RTM available with them, and no, he goes
no
to GT.
RTM. He goes to GT. Wow, good solid buy for GT. That adds up to a total of, including retained players, a total of 11 players for Gujarat Titans. But then again, you have a Rahul Tewatia, you have a Shah Rukh Khan. Now you add a Mahipal Lomro. That is three
hard hitters.
Finishers,
Yeah, three
right
hard
there.
hitters,
Hard
three
hitters, finishers,
or
right
and
there for
anyone
you.
and all three of them have played somewhere, the role of finisher, as you said.
Yeah, yeah, that is true.
And now comes Ashutosh Sharma with a base price of 30 lakhs. Ashutosh Sharma was the find of Punjab Kings last season.
So we thought so, but it is actually Shashank Singh because he was retained.
Yeah, but he played the role of the second fiddle very well.
Very well, of course, very well,
Those
yes.
partnerships, those match-winning partnerships with Shashank Singh. Yeah, Shashank Singh took the driving seat, but Ashutosh Sharma was equally impressive. And this guy has a very good story. We all know that he used to play for MP. Got sidelined due to some reasons, did not get much opportunities to showcase what he is capable of. Then he moves to railways and comes in contact with Sanjay Bangar, gets influenced, learns a lot of things from Sanjay Bangar, who in fact was a former railways player.
Railways player, right.
And Punjab gave him opportunity, and I think he lacked consistency somewhere or the other, because the kind of potential he has, and the it reflects when he speaks about his batting, what he wants to do, what he wishes to do with the bat when he goes to the crease. So yes, he is a good player, and now that he comes with a base price of 30 lakhs, and he will be a good batter to have in the squad,
They
especially
will
for
have.
RCB.
I think RCB should go for Ashutosh,
Yeah,
and
they
they
have
actually
raised the
are. They
pedal.
actually are. It's, I think, a race
And
between
DC is also after him.
DC, RCB, and for a while, I think Punjab were also interested, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, and as we can see, he started from the base price of 30 lakhs,
It's
and
moved
now it
on to
has moved on to
1,40,000.
1.4,
To tell you-
1.5 crore.
Yeah, 1.4 crores as of now. And to tell your viewers, this is probably the last set which is on the floor for today. After that, we will probably move to day 2, and most likely on the accelerated
And-
auctions base. In this list, we have Ashutosh Sharma left, and we have one more name, that is Utkarsh Singh, who's left. Ashutosh at 150. Let's see how he goes around. RCB are mulling and they're out. RCB are out. So most likely they will end up with just 4 buys, 3 overseas, and one
Quite
one
surprising.
Indian buy there.
I think they are on a mission to create a Daddy Army Part 2, where they will pick most of the players from the accelerated round, because they lost quite a few opportunities today.
I think they lost the opportunities in the first 2 markets.
Exactly,
They did go for a
exactly.
lot of players they were not able to get, and I think that's where they probably bungled up their strategy, and now they are playing catch up, and they don't know what to do with the players that they want to go for. A lot of players they would have missed out on RCB, but Punjab Kings still going strong.
And
right from the first.
these kind of auctions, like the way RCB approaches these auctions, their attitude make you believe on all the rumors that we have been listening to, that RCB believes on face value. They prefer to have players who have a brand value, good face value, not the talent, like what we have been seeing in the past editions, that they lack firepower in their bowling department.
They
They're-
always have. They
yeah.
always have. And quite interestingly, they had a lot of good players, a lot of local players that they could pick from. Right from KL Rahul to Prasidh Krishna
Yeah.
to Abhinav Manohar to Devdutt Padikkal. They've not gone for anyone.
And all this while we
Anyone.
have been discussing that KL Rahul might end up in
That
RCB.
was the strongest rumor.
Yeah.
That was the strongest rumor.
Be
that
the
he will
go
end
to
up with
RCB, go to go to RCB, be the captain, and
Be Virat Kohli's
yeah.
good friend there, and just captain the side. But that is not the case. He's moving to DC. Ashutosh Sharma, he's going up 3 lakh
3.4 crore.
from 30 lakh to 3.40
And Punjab
crore.
are still interested to have him back, and I think they should have him back, because
Punjab, it will be a good buy for Punjab
Yeah.
if they can have him back and have that combination with Shashank Singh again. It was such a good combination to see, and Punjab would be looking to buy him back. I mean, one of the reasons why they thought of releasing an Ashutosh over a Shashank Singh is the
Yeah,
very
yes,
fact that
yes,
if they had released Shashank, he would have gone over 10 clearly. Ashutosh, not so much. And we are seeing that. I think at
And it could-
360,
and-
it's pretty much become stagnant right now.
and it could have been a possibility where Punjab could have lost the hold of Ashutosh if had they released him.
Absolutely.
So that could be a possibility. But here, Ashutosh is approaching 4 crore rupees, and Punjab,
Punjab are mulling over
Punjab,
this
yes.
decision. Punjab are left with 26.85 crore. They do have an RTM left. I think they did RTM Arshdeep, but they do also have an RTM, so that could very well be the case that they could be RTMing and Ashutosh Sharma here also. We are
And
just
I'm
waiting for
assuming that
confirmation.
Punjab might end up with 1 or 2 crore at the end of these mega auctions, because they entered this auction with the biggest purse,
But they will spend.
110.5.
They will spend whatever is remaining on day two. I
Yeah.
think they will definitely go for it on day two as well. But yeah, Punjab strategy
I
pretty much
think
on
there is
point. They
some
have enough
confusion
money. They are
because,
splurging on everybody.
and there is some confusion going on because by the looks of it, I can see that the DC owners are not liking it,
So
and
I
now
think
they end up having him.
DC have made it big. DC have taken Ashutosh at 3 crore 80 lakh rupees. Delhi Capitals looked quite chuffed there. Hemang Badani giving a handshake, standing up. In the meanwhile, talking about Punjab Kings, we do have a reaction from Arshdeep Singh, who was retained, who was RTM'd at 18 crores. We'll move to what Arshdeep Singh has to say that if as he goes back to Punjab Kings as one of their
ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਆ ਗਏ ਓਏ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਪੰਜਾਬੀਅਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਬਹੁਤ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਵਾਪਸ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਆਏ ਹਾਂ ਤੇ ਆਈ ਹੋਪ ਕਿ ਅਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਵਾਰੀ ਟਰੋਫੀ ਚੱਕੀਏ ਮੈਂ ਹੂੰ ਪੰਜਾਬ ਪੰਜਾਬੀ ਆ ਗਏ
quite an interesting reaction there. Punjabi aa gaye hain, and you'll be very much happy with the kind
And
of
it was a
team.
no-brainer that, you know,
Yeah, it was a
Arshdeep
no-brainer.
going
Of
back
course,
to
it was a
Punjab Kings.
no-brainer. For me, I thought Arshdeep Singh is one of those guys who would have gone over 20. To be honest, 20 crores. He ended up at 18. RTM'd at 18. Again, great for him. And the final name in that uncapped all-rounders name list was Utkarsh Singh, and he goes unsold. And with that, will probably be the end of this lot. We'll have to check whether the next lot comes in. Next lot,
think
of course,
it's
is
the
the
uncapped
uncapped wicket
wicket-keeper.
keepers, and quite interesting names we would have. Aryan Juyal, Kumar Kushagra, Robin Mins.
Robin Mins is back.
Robin Mins is back after
Ravneet Sisodia.
road accident, I think.
Yes.
Then you have Anuj Rawat, from RCB player there. Lunvit Sisodia, also another Karnataka player. Vishnu Vinod and Upendra Singh Yadav, who was with SRH. Vishnu Vinod also was with SRH. Quite interesting names here, but wicket keeping options, I think we've already covered a lot. So I don't think there'd be many buyers in this category. Maybe cheap buys. Kumar Kushagra, of course, was taken up by GT. Robin Mins was also taken up by GT. Whether they'll be back or they will find buyers would be very interesting to see. And we are up. First up is Kumar Kushagra. And they have started, I think Chennai have started the bid at 30 lakhs. Wicketkeeper, a batter you're looking at, maybe MS Dhoni sees something in this young guy. I think comes from that similar region also, if I'm not wrong. Kumar
Yeah, he
Kushagra.
is from Jharkhand.
He is from Jharkhand.
He shares the dressing room with Ishan Kishan in the domestic circuit, and last time too he was in the DC camp, because we came across certain news reports that Saurav Ganguly was the one who showed faith in him, and he told him that yes, we are gonna have him, and he though did not get those many opportunities, but a potential wicket keeping batting
Very
option.
good potential wicket keeping
Yeah.
option. Hasn't had the best of strike rates, but then again, he's very young. They can definitely develop. And meanwhile, this auction progresses. We do have a reaction from Yuzvendra Chahal as well. Again, big buy at 18 crores for Punjab Kings. We'll listen into what Yuzvendra Chahal has to say after being part of RCB for such a long time with RR now. Now he moves base to Punjab. We'll look in and see what his reaction is to this buy of 18 crores by Punjab Kings. Yuzvendra Chahal.
Hello everyone. I'm really looking forward to play for Punjab Kings. Let's focus on winning the trophy. Go Punjab.
Another
Very
gentleman on the
short, very
screen.
short and sweet. Just looking for the trophy. Fortunately, he didn't say Isala Isala Kappanamade. He didn't say that, but yeah,
What his
most
fourth
definitely.
franchise, I guess?
Most likely, it will be his fourth.
Mumbai,
Mumbai,
RCB,
RCB,
RR, and then
RR,
Punjab.
and Punjab. Could be four-time lucky here. But again, the way Punjab are building towards a team, it's a team that looks like an IPL winning team with Ricky Ponting at helm, Shreyas Iyer most likely the captain, Arshdeep, Yajwendra Chahal, Marcus Stoinis, Glenn Maxwell. So GT has taken Kumar Kushagra at 65 lakh. It is GT. He was with GT and he goes
No,
to
he
GT
was
at.
with DC. I think they are still mulling over him because, no, yeah.
I think it's done. I think it's done to GT. Kumar Kushagra GT. We are moving on to
To
Robin
Robin
Mins.
Mins.
Quite interesting. Robin Mins had created flutters in the last
One
IPL
of the
auction.
unluckiest player, I would say.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, Kumar Kushagra goes to GT for 65 lakhs, and the next one on the table is Robin Mins, another player from Jharkhand, who
Taken up
is
by GT itself last
yeah, but he missed
auction.
out because he met with an bike accident.
Minor bike accident.
Yeah,
Ranchi.
that sidelined him for the entire season, and now he's back in the auction pool at a base price of 30
In
lakhs.
2024, he had gone for 3.6 crores.
Yes.
We'll have to see if that he gets.
He
that
was a
kind of money or
sensation. He
not.
was a sensation in Ranchi because headlines read that he's the first tribal player
Yeah.
from Ranchi, probably from the entire country, to play in the IPL.
Mumbai get Robin Mins. Mumbai get Robin Mins at a very cheap price. I think just 50 lakhs.
And
if
they
I'm
were
not
even
wrong.
looking for a wicketkeeper batter as well.
But I don't think so. They'll have Robin Mins as their first choice.
But good for
batter.
Robin Singh to
Good
share
for
the dressing
Robin
room
Mins.
with.
Good for Robin
Yeah.
Mins. But from Mumbai's perspective, I don't think they'll look for Robin Mins as their first choice keeper in that 11. They'll
You
be
don't
looking
know
for
because
somebody
they
else.
call him Jharkhand ka Pollard.
Wow.
So I think that resonance has made them interested
that might
in
have
him.
affected
Yeah.
Kiran Pollard, or that would have thought Kiran Pollard want to see him. Next up at 30 lakh is Anuj Rawat, Delhi boy, plays for RCB. There are a lot of opportunities that Virat
Yes.
Kohli and the team management found to place.
And
in
he also had a
RCB
very good
given
season
him.
in the Delhi T20. He was the wicketkeeper in East Delhi Riders, who eventually ended up winning the title.
Yeah.
So he played a crucial role there, and in an integral part of the Delhi cricket team.
Delhi cricket team, right? Yes. One of the
So-
senior members at a very young age, but that's how Delhi cricket
And also
works.
comes from the same academy, I think, where Virat Kohli is
Virat
from.
Kohli is from, could very well be a possibility there, but sold at a base price of 30 to GT.
That's a steal, I would say.
Anuj Rawat is a
Yeah.
good steal. Looking at the makeup for GT, did they actually need a
Ashish
wicket
Nehra,
keeper
that
batter?
Delhi
Ashish
connection.
Nehra, Delhi
Yeah.
connection, of course. Good buy at 30 lakhs, but yeah, they don't have a keeper, straight up wicket keeper. GT now have Kumar Kushagra. They've gotten one more player,
Anuj
I think,
Rawat.
Anuj Rawat to Gujarat. Yeah, they have now got Anuj Rawat. They have got Kumar Kushagra. From a wicket keeping point of view, I think they have two, but I don't know. They'll still go for any of. Anuj Rawat can make it to the first choice.
Yeah,
playing
any
11, of
given
course.
day, Anuj
He can
Rawat will
definitely
make
to
it
the
when
first
it comes
choice.
to
Playing
making a
11, Anuj
choice.
Rawat. Left with two more.
Aryan Jual goes
Aryan
to
Jual has gone to LSG.
LSG.
Again, UP player, and it's a very easy buy for LSG. Aryan Jual makes sense as well. Taking a local boy in Aryan Jual at 30 lakhs. LSG, and up on the board is Upendra Yadav, if I'm not wrong. Upendra Yadav
From
played
Railways.
for SRH last time around. He was part of the squad. He didn't play, of course. At 30 lakh base price, is there any interest for Upendra Yadav?
A former UP wicketkeeper
I think he
batter
remains
now.
unsold. Upendra Yadav remains unsold. Two more to go in this list, and that is Lunvit Sasodia and Vishnu Vinod. First up would probably be Vishnu Vinod.
Loveneet
No,
it is.
Loveneet Sisodia. Bangalore boy, Karnataka boy. Did not have any team last time around. So we are reaching at the fag end of I think
Day one.
one's proceedings, and most of the teams are looking decent enough, including the retained players. Most of the teams are now with 12, 13 players on their list, barring for Mumbai Indians, who, including the retained players, are just with 8 players, 5 of them being retained players. So just 3 buys in Namandir, which was an RTM, Robin Mins, and Trent Bolt. Lunvit Sosodia, I think, has gone unsold, if I'm not wrong.
No, I think he has been sold to Lucknow for 30
Lucknow, Lunvit
lakhs.
Sosodia, we have Vishnu Vinod at 30 lakh. Lunvit Sosodia will have a look and confirm where Lunvit Sosodia has gone.
Loveneet might have gone unsold, I think.
I think he is gone unsold.
But Vishnu Vinod has, I think, found a buyer.
Vishnu Vinod, a very capable batter
And I
down the
think
order, in the
KKR
middle of
have
the
showed
order for
interest in him.
Kerala, and KKR showing some interest in him. He was part of the Mumbai Indian squad. If I'm not wrong, he was also part of one more squad. I think RCB, if I'm not wrong, or is it
Yes.
versus Sachin Baby? It was Vishnu
Yeah.
Vinod, in fact. So he has had 2 seasons, 2 IPL teams, but hasn't got the opportunity that he would have liked. But for Kerala, he has been very consistent with the bat, hard hitter, especially in the T20 format. And you already have the bid starting at 35 lakh. KKR mulling over to get him, Vishnu Vinod. Just their second rung. I think most of the teams have their first 11 ready, barring Mumbai Indians, and they're just trying to add up, possibilities of injuries or something
Yeah.
of the other sort. They just want to have a contingency plan, so to speak. KKR, it's
KKR,
pretty much
once
on
again,
KKR
have
at
raised the
35
bill.
lakhs. Most probably no other bidder also there, it seems. Has gone up to 40 lakhs now. Punjab in the fray, it seems. Yes, Punjab coming in for Vishnu Vinod. Mumbai Indians also in the fray. He was a former Mumbai Indians player.
Yes, Mumbai Indians have also raised the pedal,
45.
which takes the price money to
50 lakhs,
50
from
lakh.
30 to 50 for Vishnu Vinod. Mumbai Indians, they need to buy something. They need to buy someone. They end the auction day with something better for sure. Just take a look at wrap of what all has been the top buys so far. Among the first lot or first marquee players list, of course, Rishabh Pant ruling the roost with a record 27 crore. Shreyas Iyer also broke the bank with 26.5 crore by PBKS. Venkatesh Iyer was quite
Which
an
was a
surprising
surprise. Yes,
by a
quite a big surprise.
23.75 by KKR. So in fact, KKR have spent more on Venkatesh Iyer than any of their retained players.
Exactly.
They might as well have gone with retaining Venkatesh Iyer at maybe 18 crores. That could have been there, but that's
They could have
quite a lot of
retained
money.
him at a quite lesser price.
Yeah, they could have even 11 crores or 14 crores. They could have, but again, as we said, that was a surprising stuff. And talking about Venkatesh Iyer, we do have his reaction on being the third highest, at least in this IPL auction, third most expensive
Vishnu
by
Vinod goes to Punjab Kings for
23.75 crore.
95
This is
lakhs.
Venkatesh Iyer's reaction to his buy back of KKR. Venkatesh Iyer.
Thank you, KKR, for trusting in me and showing lots of belief in me. I'm extremely delighted to be part of the Kolkata Knight Riders once again. To be honest, I'm at loss of words, but I'm elated to be a part of the KKR team once again. Together, we'll again aim at defending the championship and continuing our winning campaign. Thank you very much for picking me in your squad. KKR, Hetaiya.
So that was Venkatesh Iyer, quite chuffed with the price tag that he got at 23.75 crores. Would be very happy. Now the onus would be on him to justify that tag as we move on to the next set of players, which is the uncapped bowlers, fast bowlers in
bowlers.
Vaibhav Arora, Rasik Dar, Akash Madwal, Mohit Sharma, Simarjeet Singh, Yash Thakur, Karthik Tyagi, Vaishak, Vijay Kumar is there. Quite an interesting mix of young fast bowlers there. My bet is on somebody like a Rasikdar Dar Salam has been been named by quite a lot of franchises that they have interest on. Another name would be Akash Madwal, and since Mumbai Indians have already RTM'd Naman Dheer, Akash Madwal, they will have to buy him back. Madwal was a very had a decent performance as a death bowler. It will be interesting to see where he goes. Then you already also have Mohit Sharma, who did wonders with the
Yes,
GT outfit
yes,
as
yes,
well.
yes. Mohit Sharma, and I would also be interested to see, if anybody bids for Mohit Sharma, because he has been, it's quite an interesting story how once he was a leading bowler of CSK, then goes to Punjab Kings, then remains unsold for a season or two, and then becomes a net bowler for GT. Then the next season they pick him up in the squad, and now once again he is into the
Into the
auctions.
auction. No, I mean he reinvented himself in a way. I mean he
Exactly.
went. I mean there were stories of him going up to Ashish Nara and said, "I want to bowl," and he bowled as a net bowler. A couple of seasons he was there, and by the third season they picked him up, saying that, you know what, we will probably take him up. One season after that is sorry, and then he eventually was bowling that final over against Ravindra Jadeja. That CSK GT game did not go his way, but then again, a truly inspirational story, so to speak, there. And we have Rasikdar, the person that we're talking about, and is already up to 2 crores. A lot of interest from RCB right now. There'd be other teams would be chipping in and coming into the fray. There is a DC
DC.
as well. DC also coming in. RTM. Okay, DC has an RTM available on Rasik
And I think
Salam.
they have
I
exercised
think
it.
they have exercised that RTM at 2 crore, and RCB would be mulling what they do. Do they spend? Do they take it up to what, 2 crores or 4 crores? Would they be able to do that? Do they have that kind of purse? And would they think that DC would be able to match the whatever amount RCB might be putting out as their last option? Still they are mulling over it. Rashik Salam, from Mumbai Indians player, was part of DC. He's played a few games for DC as well. A nippy bowler for sure. RCB still mulling over.
And I think RCB will go for him because, as we have seen, that they need good bowlers, and I think this could be the one. But it's interesting that they are brainstorming so much about Rasik Dar. That's quite interesting. And right from the beginning, they have gone very aggressively. And here comes the price they have quoted. I think
We're still mulling over the fact. Quite interesting that in this list, as I mentioned, there is Vaibhav Arora, who played a good part for that KKR's winning campaign. You have an Akash Madwal, again part of the Mumbai Indian squad. Mohit Sharma with GT. Simarjeet Singh was with uh, CSK. Yash Thakur also. I think Yash Thakur was with RCB, if I'm not wrong. Then, of course, there is Karthik Tyagi. Vaisak Vijay Kumar is another local talent that RCB would want to get their
Rasik Dar
hands on.
and Rasik Dar has certainly gone from 30 lakhs to
That's
6
4
crore.
crore. That's 4 crore jump, given by RCB on Rashik. That will be interesting to see if DC try
I
and
don't
match
think
that
so.
and get him back. 6 crore. I don't know.
That's
6
too
crore
much.
might
That's
be too much
too much.
for
That's too much.
Rasik Dar.
That's
Now
not
the
an
ball
impressive
is
move, I
on
would say.
DC's court actually. But RCB giving out 6 crore for Rasik Salam.
That's not an impressive move, I would say, because
That's not something that you would
there
want to
are
see.
so many
4 crore jump. I don't know.
they
4
missed out
crore
on
jump.
so many bowlers who already have a proven track
Desperation mode.
record.
I think
Yes.
desperation mode for them now.
But that's too much for Rasik Dar. That's too from RCB. And they are still DC is still brainstorming, and
DC is still
they are
brainstorming.
still
Sarajangli
taking
says,
their
hold on,
they
hold
are
on. We
still
have enough
taking their
time.
time, because 6 crore for Rasik Dar, it's pretty too much to say. And I don't know.
It'll be really interesting how they go about it. A 4 crore jump is huge. I mean, to even
to offer such a jump. Yeah,
Such a jump is very weird from
because the
RCB.
first jump that we came across was Rishabh Pant,
5 crore.
5
But
crore.
that was from 22
Yeah.
to 27,
just
I think.
just to put him ahead of Shreyas Iyer.
Shreyas Iyer,
That
yeah,
move,
that
that
was
move
it.
was made, and now he is sold to RCB for 6 crore.
Sold to RCB for 6 crore. RCB fans, if you guys are watching, do let us know in the comment section what do you think of this. Rasik Salam at 6 crore. Wow. I mean, what they're trying to look for a replacement of Mohammad Siraj there?
I think so.
Who knows?
And that,
Who knows?
and you know, that's the fourth franchisee he would represent after MIKKR DC, and now he goes to RCB.
Now he goes to RCB. Now we have Akash
Akash
Madhwal
Madhwal.
also coming in. A very good bowler for Mumbai Indians. Couple of seasons he's been really good. It will be interesting to see if Mumbai Indians go after him or it is Rajasthan, I think, who have started the opening bid at 35. 40 lakh, and Punjab Kings are there in the fray. No sign of Mumbai Indians as of now. Madhwal was a very good bowler. I mean, he just broke. I think it was to qualify to or
Thriving under
later he
pressure
used to pick up,
situations.
5
Yeah.
wickets or 6 wickets.
Thriving under pressure situation. That's what that's the speciality of Madhwal, and
But he
that's,
hasn't had the greatest of times in the domestic circuit this time around.
yeah,
For
yeah,
Akash
that's
Madhwal.
also a fact.
So that
but
would be one of the factors that every team, every franchise would be looking at in terms of what they want to get. But going by how the paddles are working, both Punjab Kings and
But what we have
DC,
seen, what we have seen about Akash Madhwal is that he was thrown in a situation where a wrong foot could have resulted in
But he
resulted
came
to be
through. He came
disaster.
through.
Yeah,
He came through really well.
He came through,
He came
and
through really well.
that was pretty impressive, and that only caught everyone's attention. And today, like as we see, he started from 30 lakhs, and the price has gone to 80. That speaks about his caliber that he has. And now it's a tussle between Rajasthan Royals and Punjab Kings with 85 lakhs already, and the price goes to 90 after RR has raised their pedal. Oh, Punjab.
Rajasthan Royals also haven't had the greatest of buys so far. I mean, they have Jofra Archer, Shimran, Barandu Hasranga, Mahesh Tikshana, and I think that's about it. All of their buys so far have been overseas for
And
RR.
yeah, and RR have been known for picking up uncapped players and nurturing them and bringing the best out of them.
And makes
But
sense also because their retentions were all Indian players. Jaiswal, Samson, Jurel, Rayan Parag. Only Shimran Hetmeyer
Shimran Hetmeyer was the only
was
overseas
the
option in
only
that.
overseas option. They also had a Sandeep Sharma at a 4 crore uncapped bracket. So they had enough to play around with. They've already spent 101.15 crore to buy out Jofra Archer at 12 crores, Vandu Hasranga at 5.5, Mahesh Tikshana at 4.40. You know what? You see a lot of Sri Lankan influence there. The
Sangakkara, yes,
Vandu Hasranga,
yes.
Mahesh Tikshana. Great for the Sri Lankan players there. That Sangakkara is looking out for his countrymen. Madhwal has gone up to 1.2 crores now. Quite interesting. This is quite interesting. Royal Challengers Bangalore with a good tweet. R in Rasik stands for Raftar. Rasik Dar Salam. Raftar Dar Salam would be what Royal Challengers Bangalore would be hoping. He's ready to freeze the opposition with his icy pace. Pace you would generally associate with something hot, right? Not
Fire.
Fire, yeah. Not ice, but
Probably
fire.
to freeze the opposition with the pace.
1.20 crore Akash Madhwal goes to Rajasthan Royals, and that's a
Royals.
very good buy.
Very
to
good.
be honest, very good buy. You would have alongside Sandeep Sharma. I mean, good buy. Jofra Archer, Sandeep Sharma, Akash Madhwal.
I think this gives me a feeling that this season RR is going to build a bowling army of uncapped players because they have Rahul Dravid back as the head coach, and we have seen what Rahul Dravid has done.
He'll pick out
Yes,
these youngsters.
yes,
Of
yes.
course, he'll pick out these youngsters for
What
sure.
Rahul Dravid has done before joining Team India as the head coach, he was there at the NCA. He nurtured a vast pool of talented players. All of them at certain stage made their India debuts, and some of them are still in the Indian team. One of them is Yashasvi Jaiswal.
Yeah,
Rishabh
most
Pant is
definitely.
there. Shreyas Iyer has been there, Ishan Kishan has been there. So it won't be a surprise for me if RR builds up a pool of uncapped bowlers, and when they have Rahul Dravid at the helm, I think it will be a great move.
Most definitely, and Irfan Pathan also tweeting about Rasik Dar. Of course, Irfan
Kashmiri
Pathan was very much associated with Jammu and Kashmir cricket, and he's very happy. Kashmiri apple महंगा हो गया है. Rasik Dar, most definitely, and he can probably buy a truckload of apples for Irfan Pathan. Rasik Dar now. Moving on, we have Mohit Sharma on the bidding table, and he has already gone up to 1 crore 50 from a base like of
And
base
GTR
price of
after him.
50. DC were the one who started, and GT are coming back in. They want to buy him back, buy their player back. 1.60. This could go up to, I don't know, 3 crores, 4 crores. What's your take?
I don't think so, but because I think GT is mostly seeing him as a impact player option.
Yeah,
And
definitely. As an impact player option, come in, bowl under pressure. I mean, of
Yes,
course,
yes.
international player, was part of the 2015 World Cup for the Indian team. So
what
he
works
knows.
for Mohit Sharma is that he is variations. He has been known for his variations,
Variations, of
especially those knuckle balls that he uses in depth, and that's why I think these two franchises, DC and GT, are having an intense war against themselves, because it's 1.80 crore already.
Punjab are
starting
buying
from
everybody who's coming. Everyone who's coming in Punjab are buying.
They are not letting go anybody, because that's a comfort of having the biggest purse also, because they knew that bigger the money, bigger the options will be for them, because they don't have any financial restriction, just like some of the top franchises. So that could be one of the possible reasons. But
And
now
Delhi Capitals are welcoming Sharma ji in their own style, Delhi style. Welcome Sharma ji to Ashutosh. You say intent, we hear Ashutosh. Of course, that is
Yes.
there. I mean, he showed great amount of intent alongside
and they are going
Shashank Singh.
and they're going after another Sharma ji right now, a
Oh,
bowler,
yeah.
Mohit
Bowler.
Sharma.
Mohit Sharma gone up to 2.2 crore. DC and GT both.
Though coming as a uncapped player due to those changes in the rules of the IPL governing council, that a player who has been retired for a certain number of years,
Not played. International cricket.
Yeah,
For a
not
period of 5 years. They
5
will
years,
be.
they are
In the
coming in as an uncapped
They will be
category.
in the uncapped category. There are quite a few. Sandeep Sharma was retained under that rule. Of course, MS Dhoni was retained under that rule. You now have Mohit Sharma also. In that, I think it was kind of in a way detrimental for him, because his base became quite low. But then
Once
again,
a frontline
he has gone
bowler,
up to 2.2 crores.
once a frontline bowler in MS Dhoni's Arsenal in Team India, and today, but he still has that spark in
Got that
his
spark. Yeah,
spark
still
in
got
him,
that
and
spark. And
these figures say so much about
the
that,
value
because
of
yeah,
experience is what you're seeing here. It is purely the value of experience that these teams are putting in, and
I think
DC
DC have
have it.
bought him.
DC have it at 2.2
2.2
crores.
crore.
DC have it.
2.2 crore.
Mohit Sharma 2.2 crores. Let's look at the DC lineup for now, and it'll be very interesting to see how DC are shaping up. DC with Aksar Patel, Kuldeep, Tristan Stubbs, and Abhishek Porel as their retained players. They have added KL Rahul, their captaincy option most likely. T. Natarajan, a good bowler. Harry
Natarajan.
Brook, Jake Fraser, McGurk is back. Ashutosh Sharma, Samir Rizvi, Karun Nair, and you add Mohit Sharma. Looks like a decent bowling unit there. Very, very good bowling unit in Kuldeep Yadav, T. Natarajan.
It's giving me a feeling,
Aksar Patel.
it is giving me a feeling of the LSG unit, what they used to have a couple of years ago somewhere, or the some players were like such players only there, because they were at that time, they were building the team from the scratch.
Yeah.
And if we see now, DC is also at the on the same page, I think, at this moment, because they have some top players right now in KL Rahul.
They don't have a big ticket, I think, pacer as of now. DC, T. Natarajan. Oh, sorry, Mitchell Stark.
Mitchell Stark, of
Stark
course,
is
is there.
Stark, Natarajan, and you add in a Mohit Sharma. There's a lot of value in what they can bring into the table. And we have Vijay Kumar Vyas at 60 lakh. Again, another local Bangalore boy, but nowhere to be seen. Our RCB not interested in buying their local players. Vijay Kumar Vyas at 60 lakh. Both GT and Punjab Kings are there. Uh, Fighting for it. On the screen, you have Mohit Sharma, Solo Delhi at 2.2 crores. And I was mentioning about DC, quite a strong lineup. They have already gotten 13 players, including the retained list that they have been part of. 4 overseas buys. Spurs left is just 13.80 crore, but I think most of their core 11 or core players are already set.
Yes, and okay. And now he hits the 1 crore mark.
So Vijay Kumar Vyas is there again at 1.2 crore, 1.3
in fact,
crore.
4.
It goes up. GT and Punjab are just playing paddles, just playing blitz paddles. It seems here. Very much interest there. Vijay Kumar Vyas again, tall bowler, can hit the hard length. Very much on that Mohammad Siraj mold.
Yes.
Very much on that mold. He's been part of the India A setup on the fringes for a while now.
And I think the intensity with which Ashish Nehra is going after every fast bowler, now they have
He wants
backed
to
out.
build an army of his own fast bowlers. But quite interesting, very interesting that
They backed out.
Ashish Nehra is going out. I think they have backed out and it's probably gone back to Punjab Kings
at 1.80 crore. He started from 30 lakh base price and now.
And in fact, GT doesn't need to go hard at these bowlers now because they already have got Mohammad Siraj, Kagiso Rabada, Prasidh Krishna. Why do they need more bowlers? And of course, they have a Rashid Khan who will be a shoe-in, who will definitely play. So fast bowler, I don't know.
Maybe to shed some extra bucks from Punjab Spurs.
Could be. That could be one of the strategies that you could see from these guys as well. Vaibhav Arora, the KKR bowler, is up on there. Vijay Kumar Vyas actually goes to Punjab Kings for 1 crore 80. And as we talk about the buys, we have a reaction from Ravichandran Ashwin. Yes, as he's bought by Chennai Super Kings, kind of a homecoming for him. So Ravichandran Ashwin on his buy by CSK in this auction.
வாழ்க்கை ஒரு வட்டம் அப்படின்வாங்க 2008லேருந்து 2015 வரைக்கும் நான் ஃபஸ்ட்டு மஞ்சள் துணி போட்டு அந்த டீமுக்கு விளாட்னதுக்கு என்றைக்குமே கடமைப்பட்டிருக்கேன். அங்கே அந்த டீமில் விளாட்னது கற்றுக்கிட்டது தான் என்னோட இன்டர்நேஷனல் கரியரில் இவ்வளோ தூரம் கூப்பிட்டு வந்து விட்டுருக்கு. கிட்டத்தட்ட கடைசியாக நான் சிஎஸ்கே ஆடி 10 வருஷம் ஆக போகுது. 2015 என்னோட லாஸ்ட் சீசன். எப்படி சொல்கிறதுன்னு தெரில. இந்த ஆக்ஷன் எடுத்தாங்க சிஎஸ்கே ப்ரைஸ் திரும்பி வரேன் ஹோம் கம்மிங் ஏகப்பட்ட விஷயங்கள் இருந்தாலும் எனக்கு ரொம்ப நாஸ்டாலஜிக்காக இருந்த ஃபீலிங் வந்து 2011 ஆக்ஷனுக்கு எப்படி சண்டை போட்டாங்களோ என்னை எடுக்கிறதுக்கு லிட்டரலாக அதே மாதிரி ஒரு டவுன் த மெமரி லைன் போச்சு. ரொம்ப ஒரு ஸ்பெஷலான ஃபீலிங். அன்பிடன் ஃபேன்ஸ் அப்படின்னு நிறைய சோஷியல் மீடியாவில் கடந்த ஒரு 9-10 வருஷமா பார்த்துருக்கேன். அதுக்கு முன்னாடி இன்ஃபேக்ட் நான் ராஜஸ்தான் ராயல்ஸ்க்கு விளையாடும் போதுலாம் சிஎஸ்கே ஃபேன்ஸுக்கு எதிர்த்து விளையாடும் போது ரொம்ப கஷ்டமா இருக்கும். எப்படின்னா சுத்தமாக ஒரு நிமிஷம் கூட கத்த மாட்டாங்க நம்ம போலிங் போட்டாலோ இல்லை பேட்டிங் ஆனாலும். இப்போ திரும்பி அந்த ஃபேன்ஸ் முன்னாடி அந்த ஒரு எவர் க்ரோயிங் ஃபேண்டம் முன்னாடி விளையாடுறதுக்கு ஐ எம் ஸோ லுக்கிங் ஃபார்வர்ட் டு இட். ஸோ கிளாட் டு பி பேக்.
So that's Ravichandran Ashwin talking about his kind of homecoming. And he said he will be playing for CSK after 10 long years. He was part of the CSK setup in 2015 and now he's set to play in 2025. He also talked about, how it's kind of a nostalgic journey for him now coming back and playing. And also the 2011 auction, and he talked about the fans as well, the fandom that CSK has, even while he was ever-growing fandom. And even while he was playing for Rajasthan Royals, he said, whenever he played in CSK, he felt like, the kind of affection that the CSK fans gave him, despite him being part of the RR setup. So he's very much happy to be back at a CSK, and will be very interesting.
And even
Dhoni, Ashwin in that same team.
Jadeja, in
dynamics.
fact.
Jadeja also. Oh, wow.
Just Raina is missing out there.
Just Raina is missing out.
But
Jadeja and Ashwin back in the
otherwise
T20 setup together. You have an MS Dhoni there. It'll be very good there. And we go back to the auction table. We have Vaibhav Arora most deservingly going beyond that 1 crore mark. 30 lakh was his base price, going up to 1 lakh 60. He was one of the very solid bowlers for KKR during their campaign. He came in whenever it was required with the new ball. He was very strong with the new ball, very economical, and got crucial wickets also. So Vaibhav Arora getting what he deserves at 1 crore 70. DC and KKR most definitely are in the race for him.
Yes, and if you notice the entire season of KKR last year, they had a phenomenal outing the entire year. They ended up as the table toppers with 20 points, and whichever player, whenever he got an opportunity, he delivered.
Yeah.
And no matter how many games he played throughout the season, but now even if he is in the auction pool, you just see the impact.
Yeah, the kind of impact that Vaibhav Arora, the kind of impact those experiences make you. I mean, this is what you are seeing. And KKR have got him at 180. They've brought him back at 1 crore 80. Very good buy there. And before we go on to the next player on the bidding table, we have another reaction from Rahul Chair. The spinner he was bought by Sunrisers Hyderabad for a decent buy at 3.20. So what does he think about his buy by SRS? This is Rahul Chahar talking about SRS buying him at 323 crores 20 lakhs.
Hello, Hyderabad. I'm super excited to be a part of this great franchise, and I just can't wait to get there with the boys and help my team to lift the cup this time. Let's play with fire, Orange Army.
Let's play with fire. That his hairstyle, I am sure, would be some element of fire for sure. A very stylish character, Rahul Chahar, but very good bowler as well. Was at one point in time part of the India's T20 World Cup
squad.
setups squad as well. Did
He
travel.
was picked over Chahal.
He was
and
picked over
Kuldeep
Chahal.
Yadav.
And it'll be very interesting how Rahul Chahar. The main thing is how SRH brings Rahul Chahar in the scheme of things, because you already have an Adam Zampa
with him.
Zampa there. So it could be a reason where if they have to go for an Indian spinner, Rahul Chahar will be there, and if they have the bandwidth to go with 4 overseas, including a spinner, then it would be an Adam Zampa.
But then again, it's a good headache to have, because
course.
obviously it will be interesting to see if Pat Cummins overlooks his Australia companion to have Rahul Chahar in the playing 11. That's a pretty interesting thing to see.
But Zampa and Rahul Chahar, despite both of them being wrist spinners, give different variety and different skill set there. Rahul Chahar is much quicker through the air than an Adam Zampa. Adam Zampa tries to loop it really well, but Chahar just skids through. I mean, if you remember, I think 3 or 4 wickets he took against RCB. He got Kohli and all of those guys out. So very interesting bowler. But again,
and that quality of his, put him in that T20 World Cup squad, and that was the particular reason that was cited why the team decided to have him instead of Yuzvendra Chahal in the World Cup squad.
Absolutely. And we move on to Yash Thakur, who at a base price of 30 lakh has now gone up to 140. He was part of the 25-year-old was part of the LSG unit. Did play a few games there, and a kind of a bowler in that Shardul Thakur mold. That,
exactly.
He bowls with a heavy ball. I mean, when he bowls, you won't really feel that it's coming at pace, but actually is. It rushes on to you as a batter. A very good red ball bowler. If I'm not wrong, he plays for Vidarbha. Takes a lot of wickets for his state side. To take that and translate that form into T20 cricket, we saw a bit of that in
Punjab Kings.
Last IPL, and Punjab Kings have him at 160. Yash Thakur, PBKS, Preeti Sinha. Very happy with that buy. They are building a solid team of young fast bowlers, uncapped fast bowlers that they can keep on rotating. Now, that's probably one of the reasons why they are going after these young players. And now another young player coming in is Karthik Tyagi, one of the BGT BGT members of the 2021 campaign.
Yes,
the only guy who was not able to get a game.
One of the only two guys,
of course, to not get a game. But he is there. He's been off the radar a bit. Karthik Tyagi came in with a great hype, but after that, injuries and other different issues has been there. So he's been off the
I
boil for
think
a while.
he, yeah,
40
he goes
lakhs,
on
and as expected, there's no bias for Kartik Tyagi. Most likely it is because of some injury concerns that he has
Yeah.
had, in the past year or so. So that's Kartik Tyagi that is
Because
going unsold. The first
RR put their money on him, made him an able fast bowler because they counted on his speed, and then only I think he was picked up as the net bowler during that BGD tour, and he was the only net bowler left to be inducted into the
into
squad.
the squad. Yeah, that is right. And as we move on to the next one, that is Simarjeet Singh, we also have a sound reaction from RCB's think tank. This is Dinesh Karthik talking about the strategies for RCB and how it has panned out for them so far. Remember, not that of great buys for Dinesh Karthik and RCB, but let's hear in what he has to say. This is Dinesh Karthik of Royal Challengers Bangalore.
Everybody from RCB and all the fans have all said, let's go for Josh Hazelwood. And here we have him. Josh Hazelwood. It was all about who can we get, and we got Josh Hazelwood. I think all of Bengaluru should be smiling at that option because we've seen what he can do in the year that he came. We qualified, and he was such a major and integral part of the attack.
So that was Dinesh Karthik talking about Josh Hazelwood, and very specifically, he's talking about Josh Hazelwood, that how he was an integral part of their attack. But kind of for me, Josh Hazelwood was an overpriced buy, at 12 crores, if I'm not wrong. But yeah.
That was same for me. I think we were discussing this. Harshit was with me, Jamie was with me, even Taus was with me, and Jamie and Taus both agreed that Hazelwood at that price, especially at the Chinnaswamy Stadium, it's not a good deal because he's more of a test bowler. Yes, he can give you line and length, but Taus had a very valid point that with the kind of shots that are being played in T20 cricket in today's day and age, someone like Hazelwood is not a good bet. Whereas Harshit was sold by this idea of having Hazelwood because he believes that Hazelwood has good numbers when it comes to T20 cricket. There was a very valid point that he is a World Cup winner, he's an IPL winner, so he knows how to win tournaments. Hazelwood has played for RCB in the past, so there are few certain things that have worked in Hazelwood's favor when it comes to RCB buying him. Him being a champion, a T20 champion, an IPL champion, already been played for RCB. So I think maybe they are coming from that school of thought that we need to have this guy back. And hopefully for the RCB fans, for the RCB team, Hazelwood does something well for the team. But even I am personally also not sold. By
Not
this
really
idea.
sure about sold on Josh Hazelwood's idea of being part of a T20 setup. But then again, I mean, the teams would have their strategy set, so accordingly they will think. Meanwhile, Simarjeet Singh has been sold. Simarjeet Singh was part of CSK. Delhi pacer, very, tear away pacer, 1.5 crore to Sunrisers Hyderabad. Hyderabad's buys, it has been like their season last year, quite a rollicking buys.
Absolutely. For a moment when the retention list came out on 31st of October, if I'm not wrong, yeah, I was shocked. I was shocked because I knew there are big names who have paid 23 crore to Klassen. There's a Travis Head, there's Abhishek Sharma. With just 45 crores left in your purse, how would you build a team? But they have done brilliantly well in this auction. They have been smart, they have been to the point with every player. They were clear what they want, what they don't want. They already have a gun batting lineup now. Slowly they are building a great bowling lineup as well. I think this is going to be the team to beat in the upcoming
Oh,
IPL.
most definitely. I
They
mean,
were the
just look at that
finalists.
lineup. Just
Yeah.
look at that lineup here. Heinrich Klaassen, Cummins, Abhishek Sharma, Travis Head, Ishan Kishan, Mohammad Shami, Harshal Patel, already Nitish Kumar retained, Rahul Chahar, Abhinav Manohar. Wow. And you also have a Simarjeet and Atharva Taide who are not going to get a look in for
Yeah.
sure. But that top 14 or 13 player is just
Absolutely. I think the 300 mark is going to be breached in the upcoming IPL. It's with Ishan Kishan. How do you play Ishan Kishan? Where do you play Ishan Kishan?
I think you have to drop Travis Head down at number 3
No,
or
no.
Ishan Kishan at
As-
number 3. Abhishek Sharma comes down at number 3. I mean, you can't have
What
three
Abhishek and
bowlers.
Travis did in the last IPL, I don't think SRH would even think about it.
Yeah.
You need that carnage opening pair. Number 3, I mean, either you can take a punt on Ishan Kishan sitting with number 3, then there's a Klassen, then there's a Nitish Kumar Reddy. It's a gun batting lineup. And now with Mohammad Shami in the bowling lineup, I think they are sorted. They
Very
are
much sorted. It's just they'll just have to figure out a way how they can fit in all their 4 foreign players and get the maximum out of their Indian core as well. And as we look at here, it is the uncapped, I think, spinners lot is up, and first up it is Suyash Sharma, KKR's part of the KKR's winning IPL team, very decent bowler, and he's already up to 1 crore 40 lakhs, and it is RCB and Mumbai Indians. Quite frankly, are interested, and if this is a good move by Mumbai Indians. They need to have a good spinner, a spinner that they can rely on. Spinner